And then we are online. The description has been further updated, sir.
Okay.
Since I sent you the thing for the post. Hello, everybody. I'm Dean Wiley. I'm the yin and the yang and the masks inside it. The other, the brown bear, it's Mr. George. George.
Hello.
You sound a little off today. Are you,
I just got up.
I was going to say, you don't have to answer. You don't have to disclose. In need of laying down? Oh no, I left junk on the screen. Let's put the thumbnail up on the screen. I was about to say, are you in need of a nap or just got up from one? I guess that answers that. Mm. We'll just
Yes,
do.
yesterday was kind of rough.
Did you get your gaming done?
No. I
Oh,
went to my brother's.
so
I drove
far.
to the coast and back.
Oh, I thought when you said you were driving, you were
No,
like
I
going
went.
for a gaming trip or something.
Nope, going to see my brother.
Well, was it a good visit?
Oh yeah, not long enough, but yeah, it's just getting up early to go there to then drive back. And because I went to bed early, woke up early,
Yuck.
way early.
That's too much yuck. We're supposed to be computer nerds, stay up all night and sleep all day. Eat Twinkies.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't eat Twinkies anymore. Can't drink soda, so I can't have caffeine.
Yep. And no, they're not a sponsor. Cream-filled fluffy cakes. But that used to be the famous one, and there's even a song about it. I'm not going to look it up. I don't, if I remember later, my mind will say, here's the name of it, and then I might look it up. How the nerds, the geeks, have Twinkies next to their bed and next to their head in their bed. I already put in the log that nobody can see but me for now. Just letting you
Like,
know, George.
I thought I was running really late. You
Well,
said
and
you're
we
going to
started
start it.
early.
Yeah, I'm just saying you said something about 1 o'clock, and I'm like, oh no.
No, I've said 2 every time.
I swore you said 1, but that's okay.
And it was
I
even in
hear.
writing at the end of the last stream, in the email, on the post, on the community.
Sometimes the things your brain tells you.
Yep, exactly. But I just put in the log. Let me throw it on screen so everyone can see it. Especially because we started on time. Yay. Last 5 or so, 10 or so. Something has always interfered, usually the tech, to make sure we started late. We're going to spend some time, do intros, estimated time of arrival, or estimated time of acting the fool for today. Long exclamation point. That's the goal anyway. For me. Then we're going to do chit chats and tech talk and light topics until whatever time in stream time we stop doing that stuff. Just giving it some time for others to get here. Get the viewer base build up a little. For right now, this is me and George. So we're just going to keep on chit chatting. I had made myself a note. Paid streamware. Paid streamer where. I
Such
have
as.
noticed Oh, I'm not sure. Stream yards, stream labs. I'm not sure.
Oh, Streamlabs?
There's
Yeah.
several. I think
Oh,
one of them said stream yards. I don't know what stream yards.
okay. I know
Oh,
of
stream
Streamlabs. There's
yard singular. It has a little duck face. Stream yard. I know one of them uses that. I heard them say so on the stream.
okay.
But what was important about it to me, why I wanted to mention it to you, and oh, there comes Bill. Hello, Bill. We'll give him a minute.
Sorry,
We're into
a
light
little
fluff. What?
running a little behind because it took me forever to get that stupid thing done that I had to get done.
It's all good. We're just filling the intros. Anybody checking in just now? I'm the yin and the yang. I'm Dean. George is the bear. Bill is the Batman that laughs. Avatars, top left corner. Trickling down the side screen. But I had heard recently, we're just BSing and chit chatting until we see if more people get on here. Give them some time.
Yep.
Just this week, I have heard and seen, I was watching live streams where the host fell off. Their internet quit like mine sometimes does.
Uh-huh.
What those big fancy paid programs that I don't use. I use the freeware OBS. It allows for co-hosting is what I heard the one people call it, or
Uh-huh.
multi-hosting. So that as we get further along in these things and we have rich, apparently if we buy paidware, that way when we set up, you set up others as co-hosts or multi-hosts, so that like if I'm hosting this one and my internet dies and you guys are on, it'll
Yeah.
switch over to your stuff and the stream will stay up until I get my stuff put back together. So how cool is that?
That would be kind of cool.
That's interesting.
Always having a plan B, but I don't know what, paidware costs and all that stuff. I'm not researching it. These are people that have,
Probably very expensive.
800,000 subscribers and they have subscribe stars and patrons and everything else, and they make lots of money, and this is their whole living is online stuff.
Yeah.
When we get that way, we'll see if we can buy into something cool like that also.
Yeah.
I put the zoomed in thumbnail back up. Everybody screaming.
Yeah.
It's kind of cold in the room Rachel Weisz is in. If you zoom the picture, we're gonna zoom it later. Ask me how I know. I'll tell you later. It's because of the goosebumps on her beautiful, beautiful hand.
We'll go with that.
Yes. Well, of course it is.
Why we gotta put one of them up there with a snake biting the lady's neck?
Because it happened.
It's rather frightening. I'm afraid of snakes.
Here, baby, get over it.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
I don't know why. Maybe she's the devil with two B's in the middle. I can't remember her name.
Looks like Margot Robbie.
Yeah, that's her. It's Margot Robbie. You can't tell. I can't tell her because the only place I've really ever seen her, and I've seen several of her movies. Heck, I watched one the other night, and I didn't pay attention to the credits. So I was like, when I saw it, looking in her IMDb earlier today for a photo to go into the thumbnail,
Uh-huh.
I saw the dark-haired girl from that other movie. We'll talk about it later when we're talking about her specifically in depth. I saw her in that movie with the guy that was in that movie. I was like, wait, what? Why is there a
Yeah.
picture of that here? Oh, because that was her. And I didn't know she was the
Babylon picture.
your stuff just went bleep, 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 like you're talking on a bad cell phone service. What'd you say?
This movie, the Make Bitey thingy, is from Babylon 22 or 2022, whatever.
Yeah, don't get ahead of the game. We'll talk about it later.
I was just curious.
Yeah, it's down below in the description, and the description has ever expanded since I sent out the email. That's what happens in hours. That's I don't know what its name is. In the middle of the thumbnail, middle bottom, center bottom. What? Her bottom? No, we're not talking about Margot Robbie yet.
You're talking about the snow monster from Hoth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know its official name. But yes, that's the one. And then on the right is Bob Geldof.
No,
There is bad stuff happening to me with your audio, Mr. Bill.
Oh yeah, it's
no.
Fix the distance
All
between
right,
you and
give me
that
a minute.
mic
I'm
and
gonna have
see
to
what
jump out and
happens.
jump back in.
All right, then. I eat. See? It's a good thing we do the tech stuff first and the chit chats.
Yep.
Light topics. Let's stay on light topics. Excluding actors' bums. Those aren't light topics. Those are heavy. We'll get into them. I never heard back again from Elizabeth, so I don't know what time she's going to roll in. Let's stay light topically. Well, it's sort of light. It sort of makes my heart hurt.
Did that help?
For now, we'll have to find out the more you talk.
Yep.
Where was I trying to look? Oh, your videos, my videos. I gotta put this other one back on. Go to home, view my channels. Still only 2 watching. Remember we had world record on our last show, George?
Yeah.
9 concurrents, right?
Yep.
And
Twice.
man, has that
Twice
thing
we
got
had 9.
more than
show.
twice.
I mean, twice that show.
Right,
We
I
had
know.
9.
I got screenshots, and then I got a screenshot of yesterday afternoon. It says 8. But I have a screenshot also of it saying yesterday morning. It did get a lot of views. We had 63 while it was live, and now we're up to 81.
Wow.
Thank you, Liv Tyler. I guess. Something. Thank you, algorithms. We must thank something.
They see that picture of Liv Tyler with that pouty bite lip, and it attracts them in, sir.
I guess so. Or they all just remember and they go, oh, Liv Tyler, it must be about The Lord of the Rings. Haha. Only for a
Or
minute.
Armageddon or something.
Yeah. Megiddo.
Yeah.
Let me look at screenshots. Here's the one where I circled in red. Heat. Concurrent views. 8. You'll see it up on your screen in a momento if you're looking at the stream, Bill and George.
Okay.
Not until we get nuts
Working on it.
into movie madness. I'll fire up the screen share in the Discord so we can all be on the same page.
What
It doesn't matter. I'm just
that ninth person wasn't on long enough?
I don't know. No, because I have a screenshot of this exact same thing earlier in the day that said 9.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that happens. I'd have to ask and dig, which I didn't do, and I'm not going to do it now. How could your views go away? You know, like I went earlier and got rid of some of that, and it just made me wonder. I'll look into it someday. Like, I gotta close that one. Open my history. I rolled in here to delete some of those. Sometimes you put in your watch history. Sometimes when I hover my mouse over something, like on the home or landing page, it says I partially watched it and shows it in my history.
Yeah.
So I went to get rid of those 'cause I don't want my history full of that junk. But while I was clicking, do you want to delete all traces of you ever watching this video? I thought, I wonder if someone just cleared their history and that cost me a concurrent view. I wonder if that's how algorithms work. I really don't know. It's just
Yeah.
a thought I had to have because why would the number go down?
Yeah.
YouTube, you're hurting my feelings. You're making me a scared. That's all right. I have screenshots from when it was live, and I have screenshots of that same dashboard page. You better wise up,
Ugh.
Rachel Weisz. So what else? What else light and fluffy topics do we have?
Oh, I don't know. Right now, I'm checking to see who all was released from the WWE because they just did a bunch of roster releases. Seeing who all got future endeavored.
And I'm not really logging this. I should probably be logging this. Why did that
Okay,
happen?
so that
Who the heck
was only
knows?
21 hours ago.
Oh, talked about driving to the coast.
Okay, so
Talking about the weather in Mozart.
Davenport.
WWE releases.
Okay.
YouTube vanishing. Concurrent views. And other stuff.
Huh. Not that you guys would know who this is, but I actually know the guy personally. Wrestler by the name of Cedric Alexander. He was in WWE for a while. He got released. He's from Charlotte, and I've actually been in a few locker rooms with him. Pretty nice guy.
What does released mean? No longer under contract?
Basic, we wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
Okay. Are they going broke or
You are no
something?
longer.
Or did they get doged as well?
they basically got, well, here's your release. You can go somewhere else and apply your craft.
Is WWE broke again?
No, they're not broke. This is how they make their money. They take guys and girls that really aren't getting much, and they'll let them go so they can save some money and let them guys make better money, possibly for merchandising and all that other marketing themselves. But a couple of them, one of them in particular, she was just being used on TV, and well, actually, a couple of them are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them out of the ones that got their release papers are being used fairly regularly. They were actually actively involved in some stuff, so who knows?
And now the stupid stat monster says there's a one watching. Are both of you watching?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got it. I had it up, but I don't know if it counts. But yes, I have it up.
Then it should be counting. We've been through this before. I think we're being manipulated by the bots. We're being tricked.
Check it again
Check them again.
and just say one now.
Well, that just messed your audio up. Whatever you did, undid it.
Okay, so take that off.
Nope, still says
That
one
better?
watching. I guess so.
You said it messed up my audio, so
It did. It made it instantly go back to that blip, blap, bleep, 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 bleep.
okay. Well,
So,
I got it
well,
on the big TV too. I got
main
it on the
screen,
television too.
turn on. I heard on the radio yesterday that New York cold, but daggone cold for us is coming back and hanging out for about a week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I
talking
heard
about
that too.
talks about snow on Wednesday.
Oh gosh,
Yeah, but it's warm enough it's not going to stick to anything.
I don't care. It's not warm enough for me.
All I got to say is 1978.
Yeah, I don't know. 02 was
Well,
kind of cool for me.
1978, it snowed about this time and stuck around for 2 weeks and closed the entire state down, almost the entire seaboard down for 2 weeks.
Yes, that'd
And
be
no,
cool.
that was the year I had to go to school on a Saturday to make up time.
Still be cool. I don't know.
It was. I was snowed in at my dad's.
Had to go buy some bread and milk, make some milk toast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well,
In fact, the anniversary was just last week. When it decides to get its dandruff up and snow, especially if it comes from the south, you can expect some snowfall.
well, it says 2 again. Yay, 2. I still think it's just you 2. But if there's more, say hey, say hi in the chat.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's just us. I really should go to one of my remote computers and make it start piling up the count and everything else, but I'm afraid that the YouTube might know that because I've logged in from that IP and it's a static one. And they might accuse me of cheating. So I'll just behave. All the screamy faces. Sneck. Bitter neck. S-N-E-C-K is how you properly spell sneck in Scottish.
I call it D-E-A-D.
I'm just making that up because a Scottish guy we used to hang out with at the G-word range, he was scared
Yeah.
of snecks. And we all said, scared of what? Snacks. What? So he kept yelling at us, effing snacks. And they slither on the ground and they bite you on your ankles. Oh, snacks. We got you. We got you. Her snack bit her on her snack. Freaking Scottish people. They're so strange.
They can be.
All right. What else we're going to chit chat about? Should we just get on the list?
We can.
I can't think of anything else to just chit chat about. We talked about the weather.
Any headlines?
Well, there's
yeah.
one that's on the list that all the headlines I saw, it's in the description, both versions. I didn't really want to dig that deep.
Mm,
I didn't want to go there.
okay, don't.
And then Bill sent one earlier. We are going to get into it. I really don't want to go there right now. We'll wait till we have more audiences.
Yeah.
That's one of those deep dives. It's going to grab us by the ankles and pull us down into the whole broken corruption world of all that silliness.
Yeah.
Let's go back to at least 3 or 4 now. There's been quite a few. And get this bad boy off the list. Georgia's actors that are martial artists. Hang on, I'm looking for the link. Black Belt Mag, not a sponsor. You could be. But it's a quid pro quo. Speaking of headlines, just kidding. You sponsor our live streams, we'll subscribe your online magazine. Something like that. If they allow it.
Yep.
I don't know what they have anymore.
They
Who
actually
knows?
they have digital magazine as well as a physical. They still publish a physical magazine.
Oh yeah, they have premium content. Again, we're not advertising for them, except kind of am. So I haven't heard bad words about it. A million years ago.
Exploration 1026.
1026. Tell her she's being heard all over the internet. She needs to stop that. Or you need to mute Bill.
Heard.
Or you got to figure out how to mute your microphones, Bill. Tell her take that in another room.
I just did.
That sounded like credit card informations. Don't worry, bad guys.
Oh,
We only heard the unimportant part.
Thank God.
And now I'm gonna give I'm gonna give a negative version of. Listen, Black Belt Mag, I'm about to just close it and forget it. They have their view controlled by JavaScripts or something. You can't zoom it.
Ugh, JavaScript.
Or something. Or Perls and Pythons and client-side CSSs and all the other jazz. It's really pissing me off. Oh well, I guess you didn't want me to read your stuff, Black Belt Mag. Never mind. Before you become a sponsor of blackbeltmag.com, you're going to make your web thing so that old dudes like me, who are especially going to restream your content and provide links to your stuff for free, usable and viewable on our live streams, for you may talk to whichever nephew of yours, set all that up so it works on their phone and nobody else's, and see, always the same. Everything has to be frustrating. And I'm looking at on the other screen. We'll just look at the pictures. There he is, Al Bundy. He's a martial artist.
Yep.
Who knew? George did.
Black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay. Oh, and the scroll on this thing is painful. It took me like 5 rolls of the mouse wheel to get to John Cusack. Page down? Oh, shit. No.
John Cusack.
I hate you, Black Belt Magazine. I absolutely... Forrest Whitaker. Ashton Kutcher.
Didn't know if you wanted to mention the martial arts they were in, too.
Nope. Because I'm furious about this. The link is in the description. Everybody with whatever tablet or cell phone they designed this dumbass web page for, go look at it. Me, myself, and I'm already done with it. Scott Kahn, James Kahn, Kendall, Ryan Felipe. Wow, he's got them cutouts going down into his trousers. Do you suffer, Ryan, from male attracted running up and licking your groove?
Well, we already mentioned that Scott Kahn's father was in the martial arts.
Yep.
And he shows up next.
Oh, I saw him. We scrolled past him. Ryan Gosling. Naomi Watts. Oh, I love you, Naomi Watts. Fanboy, puppy.
It was a couple I didn't know.
Yeah, it's
I
a
just
good
thought
link.
she was acting. I thought she was just acting. I said, I'm looking at something different. I Google machined it, and it gave me a whole list of different ones. And I actually didn't know, and it's kind of interesting that, figured she was just an actress who played out like. But Sarah Michelle Gellar is actually a legitimate martial artist.
Millie Bobby Brown.
Now I'm probably fixing to get punched in the face, but she can kick my ass anytime.
We could wrestle. We could wrestle. We could play kung fu.
No, we can't. No, sir. No, we can't. No, sir.
Mister.
I don't know who a Michael Imperioli is. Who's a Michael Imperioli?
Trying to remember.
He's a gangster movie guy.
For the most part. He was in Goodfellas.
He's the last one. I'll look him up. Michael Imperioli. He's a novelist, too. He writes books. He writes the books that make the whole world sing.
Oh. Punched in the face. Henry Cavill's a martial artist.
Punch in the face.
He's also a gamer.
Known for Goodfellas, The Lovely Bones, The Sopranos, Summer of Sam. I know I've seen The Lovely Bones, but I don't remember anything about it. This actor. Oh. Where was I at? Shoot, I didn't even mark the time. Alright, sorry stream. I'm putting my notepad back over here where I can see it. We'll say approximately 30. Approximately 30 minutes in.
Oh.
Checklist item. Actors that are martial artists.
Well, those are ones that do it more off screen than on screen, but
The list. At the horrid black belt mag zine.com page. And Bill mentioned, damn you keyboard, a few others. I guess that'll take care of that.
Yes, please.
Led to Michael Eoli. Known for all that stuff. Man, he's been a working actor. 112, written 3, producer 5, selfed 89. That would include all the shows and everything else. American Horror Stories. I
I
saw
like
the
American
first.
Horror Story.
Yeah, I think I saw the first season.
I haven't seen any since. Oh crap! Trying to think. The last one I really watched, I think, was the one entitled "American Horror Story 1984."
Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Blue Bloods. We've come across many times. He was in 3 episodes.
With the Tom Selleck and the Man Stash.
Yep. Because he's still upright and functional and wearing it. Everybody else should be clean shaven, military style.
Oh,
You ain't no Tom Selleck. Get that caterpillar off your lip.
well, he's probably going back to his beard.
Who Selleck?
Yep, because he's getting ready. He's supposed to have the new Jesse Stones movie in the work.
He was in 11 episodes of Californication. It's got the guy from the X-Files in it.
yeah.
I can't remember that guy's name, and I have never seen any, but as long as it ran, Californication, everybody, not just because I'm from there, but because of the way I act being from there, they're like, man, you've got to see that show. You got to see it. I was like, well, you buy it and give it to me. I'll watch it. But I ain't spending money on it.
That's pretty
And
good.
they never did.
Yeah.
I
That was
don't
the
know.
coffee.
Welcome to the. No, that was the Vitamina Vegemin. See the Lucy and Ricky
Uh,
show.
uh,
That was the vitamin water stuff. It's full of vitamins and
uh,
minerals. Wife makes me. She didn't make me. It tastes good too.
okay.
But she says you must drink this every day. Yes, ma'am. Do what your wife says. Especially
Trust
because
me, I
it
will, because she's dangerous enough to hurt me.
Shark Tale.
That was a good movie.
Is that the animated one?
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure
Oh,
is. It has Will Smith in it. Oh no, Renee Zellweger. She's another one. Can't go down that road.
nay,
Renee.
nay.
Yeah, nay. Talk about great gams and little skirts. Chicago. Summer Sam. I'm all the way back into the 90s on this guy.
We're still in the 2000s on the YouTube.
Yeah. I didn't know if we were going that road, so I didn't. Oh, he was in Dead Presidents. 1995. I've seen that.
That was a good movie.
The Bad Boys that I don't like, 1995. Bad Boys.
Yeah.
The
Every
original
story had to start somewhere.
182. No, the original 182 has nothing to do with that nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in the Basketball Diaries. That comes up again and again and again. Oh well. Let's be done with him. We're done with you, Michael. I wrote your name in the log, so one day maybe we'll come back and check out his photos. Well, that was a quick checklist item. The black belts. Or the
Yep.
Kung Fu Master. Let's play the association game.
Oh boy.
It'll be up on your screen in a minute. 45. I didn't put it in the description because the description is already 75 pages long. Sometimes that happens. So I just put it in the thing that'll be in the comment later. Here's the pop quiz. And since no one else is here, I guess it's just for your YouTube. Hang on, let me refreshed.
No, there's more than two. There's one watching, but it's on my big TV screen.
Well, they qualify. They can answer because it's a pop quiz.
Okay.
I don't think
You
it'll
get to
let me
play
put
along.
that whole thing in there. Pop quiz time. Boots are made for walking. See the screen. I put it in the chat. Here's the pop quiz. Since you guys are not, you're on the Discord, you get it 40 seconds ahead of everybody else. When you hear the music or lyrics to Nancy Sinatra's Boots Are Made for Walking, do you think of Nancy Gams and the rest of her, especially those eyes, lost in her eyes, and all the sweater dress bum looky go-go dancers? Question mark. Or comma. And I don't know if it's Papillon Sue or Papillon Sue, also known as last name Susu or Sue Lamb, who was the Da Nang hooker in Full Metal Jacket 1987.
I don't think of the hooker from Full Metal Jacket, that's for sure.
But remember it.
I'm sorry, what?
I vaguely remember that scene.
You know, me so horny.
Yes, I know which one. Whatever. The first half of the movie was better than the second half.
Well, I like all of it. But I have two very conflicting Operation Brain cans. Most people I know, that if you mention it, they don't even remember that that's the music that was playing in the background when Me So Horny went on screen. They're like, there was music there? Yes.
Yep. Yep. And then when Two Live Crew did the song Me So Horny, they actually used a sample of that.
Mm-hmm. But I, throughout the decades, have asked people that same question. And most of them don't know the link to Nancy Sinatra's. They really did made a video back in the 1960s.
Mm-hmm.
Little tiny film movie of her and some others go-go dancing to her lip-syncing musics. If you're female attracted, you better sit down and take a deep breath. It's quite the lovely. It's easy to watch. But both sides of my brain think of both at the same time. Because I'm a bum looker
Yeah.
and I'm a cheeky monkey. And then I get stuck in the idea of old Nancy Sinatra saying those lines out of the movie. Oh my gosh.
I hear that song and it automatically makes me think of two things.
Well, that
Just two. One, the god-awful remake that Jessica Simpson did for the Dukes of Hazzard movie that was horrible.
I've never watched
And
it.
the other, you're not missing much. And the other is in 2.5 Men, the lady that plays the mother character doing that song over and over and over again. It was horrible.
And I guess what I should have did is got me one of those text-to-speech computer converters, apps or whatever, and had it read this out loud in computer voice. I've got up on screen all, like whatever, 8 of her fine talkie lines from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to try to play that part. I'm not reading that out. Yep, should have got
Yeah, I'm not reading that out.
Should have got the computer to read
I
it for
refuse
us.
to read that out loud. I refuse for that to be read aloud by my voice. It is not happening.
Yeah, me too. I'll read
What
the
one?
$15 part in my best computer voice. $15. There,
Not reading that.
I did my part. Someone else read it. Put it in the matrix.
What are you wanting to be read?
It's up on the screen. Just and the link is in the chat, the YouTube chat.
What the? Hey, baby, you got a girlfriend?
You have to
This
say,
song?
and now say it right. Say it like it starts with a B. Vietnam. And then
Vietnam.
I'll do the private joker part in his fake, my fake, him fake, John Wayne. Is it you, John Wayne? Is it me? Says my impersonation. Not just this minute.
Well, baby, me so horny. We so horny. Me love you long time. You party?
I'm laughing so hard I can't even do this. Let me do it in computer voice. Yeah, we might party. How much?
$15.
I can remember this part. $15 for both of us?
No, each $15. Me love you long time. Me so horny.
He shakes his head. They don't have that in the screen. He shakes his head. $15 too buku. $5 each.
Me sucky sucky. Me love you too much.
And the computer voice says with laughing almost to tears. Oh my gosh. $5 is all my mama allows me to spend.
Okay, $10 each.
Oh, I can't stop laughing. What do we get for $10?
Everything you want.
Everything?
Everything.
All right, Bill, you have to be the rafter man. I say to rafter man Bill, well, old buddy, feel
No.
like spending some of your hard-earned money?
And my automatic reply, no.
Well, Bill Rafterman, what if I show you her bum?
No.
You tell me you wouldn't spend some money on that?
No.
I'll front you.
No.
You just have to pay back with interest.
No.
Well, since I get to play private joker and rub up against her, and you're just taking my photo, but if in case anybody hasn't seen the movie, here's a spoiler alert. She shows her bum just like that in the movie. And there's a bunch of Vietnamese letterings in the background. The bad guy runs up and steals the camera. She was a distraction. But here's something I learned today that, well, I relearned it today. I had entirely forgotten. I knew from long ago that she is a real actress. That wasn't just somebody they found and said, hey, do you want to be sexy lady in a movie? She was in A View to a Kill. It's a James Bond movie. And Split Second. And most people don't remember Split Second. Well, I guess if I'm going to run down these roads. Hang on. Hang on. We'll do 52. Ah. Till on. Suit. I'm still not going to put it on the Discord share. Because I'm not going to dig deep into it. People don't remember that there is such a movie called Split Second, 1992. But it has lots of famous people. Rutger Hauer, Kim Cattrall, Alistair Duncan, Michael J. Pollard, Alan Armstrong. The one that everybody recognizes is Pete Postlethwaite. Steve Hartley, Ken Bones. Yep. It's a kooky. And back in the 80s and 90s, she's another one we could go do the long crawl on Kim Cattrall.
God, she's done almost everything.
Yeah. And she's one of those when they said, hey, actor, actress, don't you think this scene would be better if you were naked? Because they're all perverts and they wanted to see the naked lady. She was like, all right, hurry up. It's cold in here. She didn't care.
No.
In a flooded future London, Detective Harley Stone hunts a serial KIA-er who red-rummed his partner and has haunted him ever since. He soon discovers what he is hunting might not be human. Oh, I remember what it was. And I'm glad you're here, Bill. Have you ever heard of it?
Okay. But
I think French people must be getting up here calling these things dark comedies because there's nothing funny about it in the American sense or the British sense of the word. Split Second.
Okay. I haven't
And
seen it.
oh, it'd be if you can find it where they have it. If
Peacock.
you're a subscriber to Peacock or Plex at +5, and I don't click the +5s, it's available. If you're subscribed to almost any of the services.
I am subscribed to the Peacock.
But you're a comic book guy. That's why I put it. And a comic movie guy.
Yeah, a little
And
bit.
this is another one I forgot. 10. It had left my marbles. Besides the fact that Kim Cattrall is yet another one of those. Is she 24 or 54? Doesn't matter. She doesn't age. I can stare at her a lot. She is lovely.
She does age. Look at her now.
I don't want to ruin anything.
First
That's
movie I ever saw
beside the
her in
point.
was Police Academy.
Here you go.
Kim Cattrall.
And I know I still haven't shared in the Discord. You have to wait for it on screen. What's the Spider-Man offshoot?
I gotta wait for it to come up.
Wait for it. And there's another picture next that's even better. That, man, can you imagine 30 years later that's where they stole it from?
Oh, Venom.
Venom. And see, I knew it would take you 1 second. I've been hassling all day thinking about, man, what is that thing called? Look at this one. Look at his teeth. That's Venom.
And
That's where they stole it from.
And it slightly resembles the alien from Aliens.
Oh, not at all. When you look at maybe a little because it's got the slime dripping off it out of its mouth.
Yeah.
So, Split Second, 1992, and I really like Rutger Hauer and all his weird stuff, including this one. These people obviously stole it from Alien and Aliens. We got a lot more of the drippy jaws in Aliens.
Yeah.
But this is where, and I don't know when Venom came out in the comics, 80s, 70s, at all, later.
Stand by.
Close. Let me go back to the pictures. And just the pictures of this daggone show, there's a lot of cutie pie female attracted flesh on display. Alien crunched or whatever, Venom slashed.
All right.
And otherwise. There she is. Hey, Kim Cattrall. We'll put that one on screen. She's afraid of the Venom.
All right. Venom comic book debut was in The Amazing Spider-Man number 299, April 1988. First appearance or full appearance. The Amazing Spider-Man number 300.
Well, if he first appeared in 88, 89, then that's where this movie stole Venom from. Thankfully, they didn't sue them and put them out of business.
Yeah. The blonde girl, she does a lot of different horror movie stuff too. She was actually the voice of I don't know the character name, but it was the female Chucky.
This blonde lady, Sarah Stockbridge,
I guess.
the one making the "oh no" face. It'll be on your screen in a minute. Split Second, 1992. Let me get it.
Yeah, her.
led to Split Second 1992 and the revolving door of Venom borrowing. I guess that's the right way to say it.
Yes.
All right, let's check her out. Sarah. Who are you, Sarah? Known for Interview with a Vampire. We're never looking at that. Even though I do like me some Marie Antoinette, not when she was 12. Speaking of Spider-Man, who was upside down, her or him? Kirsten Dunst.
Who knows?
So she was something in Interview with a Vampire.
Yeah.
I don't recognize any of these other things. Just the top four, what she's known for. She's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I could have swore that was her for the voice of the female Chucky doll lady. And I could have swore she was in one of those movies.
I thought that was the other blonde lady. Hang on. We're just going to
It might have been.
scroll. I'm just looking for anything that stands out. Oh, she was in Bridget Jones's Diary, which is a movie I have seen and refuse to acknowledge it exists and put it out of my mind.
Yeah.
Best 24. Crazy Hive in the video game.
Crazy Ivan.
Yep. UFO. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Nope.
Quote the line from Red October. Crazy Ivan.
Yeah.
Sometimes submarine captains like to turn around real quick. We call it Crazy Ivan.
Yep.
That was a good movie.
Great movie. Voice of Chucky. That's his name, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Chucky.
Who was the original voice? Some dude.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. The blonde lady.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Did you know that Mark Hamill voiced Chucky?
Wow, okay.
Well, according to
Oh,
Google,
Jennifer Tilly.
that's her.
They look very similar.
She was just in one. She never did his voice, according to Google Bar.
Oh.
Or she might have been in a lot of them.
Yeah.
Jennifer Tilly.
She looks very similar to that other one, though.
Oh, yeah.
That was my confusion, my fault. I apologize.
Okay. Bob Humbug. Bleach blondes all look the same to us. Oh, yeah. She was in many. Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Chucky Monkey. Don't look at his
Chuck E.
Chucky bum.
Cheese. Look at
No
his Chuck E.
sponsor.
Cheese.
Are they still even in business?
Yes.
Okay. Not a sponsor.
Chuck E. Cheese.
And that led to a quick second of Jennifer Tilly. Is there an EY in her name or just Y? I should have probably
I don't
done
know.
that before. So many Jennifers. T. Nope. I Did it right the first time. Take that E back away. And then it was 0105. 30. We made a whole hour. So what we're going to do now is at 3:03 p.m. Eastern. Break. Why? Because we've been an hour and the union bell's ringing, meaning I got to pee.
Understood.
And then when we get back, maybe I'll turn on the Discord and we'll go jump the shark for a second doing something goofy with the movie stars in the movies. I still don't want to go into those deep wells. We'll jump the shark and then we'll dive deep after a while. Be right back.
BRB. Stay with us, folks.
All right. Well, working my way back to it. I do have to put in the log. Stretch the log. Scroll the log. The Denang Whammon. Somewhere in there. Papillion Sue. Oh. The best ever. EVAR. The best ever. Cold reading of the Denang scene. Period. There. It's written down, George. It's written down.
Okay.
0109. 30. Man, the minutes fly right on by. I didn't even refill drinks because I don't have to. I just unfilled drinks.
You made a deposit instead of
Withdraw.
other.
Back. Discord. Share. Turn on. And colon.
Oh, oh, oh.
I'm not going to write movie madness psychosis up there just yet. because we're going to still remain surface level. Okay. F troop. Imdb. All right. Got the F troop. It says F troop TV series. So I go over to Discord. Where are you, Discord? And share. And F troop TV series. And go live. It says it is live. I didn't even get an exclamation point today. Oh, there it went. 720p with an exclamation point. Then the exclamation point disappears. I don't know what it means. All right, Bill, you and George should be able to see whatever I'm seeing in real time in Discord, or in better time. Less lag.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can see it.
Very good. We'll do the photo. I don't know how many tangents we're gonna follow. Hang on, writing a note. You can't see it if you're looking in Discord. F Troop TV series. 1965 through 1967. It's what led to the actress Melody Patterson, that led to all that other stuff, that led to once again back to Bye Bye Birdie and that horrible thing I did to the lovely Anne Margaret the other day.
I'll put this out. Forrest Tucker and Larry Storch have partnered up in several shows, not just this. Kent Berry also is in quite a few Disney movies. Same thing with James Hamilton. And in fact, James Hamilton plays the father in the Teenage Werewolf with Michael J. Fox.
And if you want to go deeper in any of them, just holla and we'll click it. Except we're not doing Melody Patterson, as we wore her out the other day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the top 3 have careers that would take probably a couple hours each.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I mean, because Tucker and Storch were doing bits together all the way up into the 80s, just about, with the original Ghostbusters and other stuff.
And I scrolled the screen. There's a lot more. Big names,
Oh yeah.
common names, whatever. They never got top billing. Is John Mitchum related to the famous top billing Mitchum?
Brother.
Okay, there you go.
I believe.
I can't even remember the famous one's first name. I suppose I could look it up, but it is not that important. Harvey Perry,
Yeah,
much.
Edward Horton has been in comedies forever.
He plays the roaring
TV
chicken.
shows, movies. Yeah, that's one of the
characters.
Yeah. They're not in the army. He's one that's on sort of kind of on the friendly outside that live in teepee.
Bill, were you into the F Troop? Did you see him?
Nope and nope. I found it a complete waste of time.
Okay. We might hop back on some of those other
But then again, I
names.
also started watching it when it first came out.
Yeah. We'll do the hello photo of it. The only main thing I remember about it is that it would make me chuckle. And that dude with the bent up in the front hat.
Uh-huh.
Mainly the little one.
Yeah.
I don't think the big guy had his hat bent up in the front every time. But here he is again. He did. And the horses. I like horses. If anything stands out to you, George, holla.
Oh, they haven't shown where the guy kicks the cannon and the cannon blows the watchtower down.
And nope, nobody protested too much about their Indians. At all. Nobody cared. It's like, oh, cool. Back in the day, people just didn't watch shows that they didn't like and didn't say anything to the other people who did watch them. Once upon a time in America, we didn't want to control each other's lives all the time. How could that possibly be?
It also had quite a few guest stars.
Oh, yeah. They made mockery of everybody. Look, they made mockery of old white men. It's
I think
comedy.
that's from a later stage play.
Oh, it's a whistle. I always wondered what that was around her neck. Well, thanks for the photo. Now we got it. I thought it was a cartridge for a certain type of G word. Well, and that's all the photos they have. That's it. He's sitting there
Yep.
pretending to read the paper thinking, how am I going to explain to my missus that I can't ever wash this shoulder again? I don't know, dude. Well, there's them playing with the cannon.
Yeah.
I didn't see any others with the cannon. It was a running gag that they'd always misfire the cannon.
Yep.
I remember that too. They're over there making gang symbols at each other. Check them out. Well, I knew it wouldn't take long. I guess that's all we got for the F Troop. Closed. So we're gonna chase any of these actors. Well, it's all actors.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Ken Berry did a lot of Disney movies.
All right, let's go there. Ken Berry. Hang on. Putting it in the log. Ken. With an A or an E? E. Ken Berry. All right, he's logged. Let's click. Well, Rip Ken Berry in 18. Known for The Cat from Outer Space, Mama's Family, Herbie Rides Again, and Eunice, a TV movie. That looks like Carol Burnett. Is that Carol Burnett?
Yes, that is Carol Burnett.
I
And
don't
Mama's
remember
Family
it.
is an offshoot of Carol Burnett.
Yeah, I remember Mama's Family. I do remember he was acting and stuff until he was 1999. 66 years old or something like that.
I think he's older than that.
Bill, did you ever watch the new Batman Adventures? 1997?
Yeah, it was animated.
Yep. Well, man voice was this actor we're talking about. Who knew?
Yeah,
I know. And who cares? I don't know. But we discovered it just now.
we did.
The Golden Girls. The animated Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures. I didn't know that existed till right this second. Was that really necessary?
No,
That's
it was
when
a cash grab.
I didn't hear you,
all the
George.
popular movies they did that too.
Well, what the heck is Small Wonder? I remember the name, and either of you watched that.
Nope. I know the
It
synopsis,
was
but I never. Go
it
ahead,
was
Bill.
a very short run TV series that didn't do very well.
Well, it looks like a very young girl in a very short skirt, so I'm not clicking on it. Is that what it is?
Sorta, kinda.
All right.
She was a robot.
Oh, even so, I'm not clicking on it. Oh, Fantasy Island. The plane, the plane.
Yep.
He obviously didn't play the plane guy.
No. Too tall.
8 is
Height
enough.
discrimination.
Who the heck was he in 8 is enough?
I don't know. It's only one episode.
Oh, never mind then. Go away, 8 is enough. Chips, 2 episodes. Little House on the Prairie, 1. The Love Boat, 1. We could giggle at the Love Boat someday. I've seen a couple.
If you ever had to go into a doctor's office, you probably saw it.
It's The Cat from Outer Space. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember anything about it.
Supposedly an alien, he got stuck here, and the cat can talk through his collar.
Oh, it has Sandy Duncan. Isn't she another song and dance lady?
Oh yes, and famous for Peter Pan, playing Peter Pan.
Oh, that's right. Harry Morgan from MASH. Roddy McDowell again.
Also been in a lot of stuff.
We could go check out Sandy Duncan's gams. I always wish she'd grow her hair long. She's another one of them very short hair womans. And I'm just prejudiced.
McLean Stevenson from MASH. They
Mm-hmm.
both were the colonels of the MASH unit.
Jesse
Head
White,
both
we
colonels.
keep coming across his name.
Very famous comedian, along with Hans Conray.
Yeah, everything he's in, he has to make that face with the one eyebrow up, one eyebrow down.
Alan Young, also known for Mr. Ed.
Because a horse is a horse, of course.
And there's James Hamilton again.
Yep. Head E means he's into feet. Head O means he's into something else. Oh no, that's just his name. There's Hank Jones again. We just saw him a moment ago.
Ralph Macchio was in quite a few TV comedies, but he's sort of kind of like a bit parter.
He was Weasel. Cat from Outer Space. And they have some photo. But I don't think we're going to look at those. If either one of you wants to look at Cat from Outer Space photos later, then remind me. Ugh, The Love Boat #2 TV movie. I remember Guardian of the Wilderness.
I like Ellery Queen TV show.
I don't even remember it. I remember the name, but I don't remember the show. Uh-oh. It's got a dark beauty. I want one. Whoa, there's a lot of photos of this thing. We're not going to hello photo this either.
Well, Ellery Queen is a writer, and his father is an inspector / police, head of the investigation department of a police department. Also, a lot of big names there.
Oh, yeah. Probably more because it's another TV show, so they would have guest stars in.
It only ran for one season, but it ran in syndication forever.
Yep. The son of a police detective solves baffling crimes. I guess let's look at a couple of photos. Not too many.
Yeah, for one season show, it has 1,000 photos up there.
Yeah, more than almost 1,100. We're not scrolling 1,100 of these. Except I do like them 70s ladies' outfits. Check this out. Like them satiny, slippery shirts. I wonder how bad the women's cooked in those outfits.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be the 30s or 40s is when it's supposed to take place. All you have to do is start looking at the phones.
Well, the outfits say nope, especially hers.
You just passed the father of Happy Days. A little up, one more. Bosley right there.
Oh, yeah.
And Vincent Price in the one next to it. That's the father. The actor who plays the father.
She looks familiar, but I'm not going to click her and find out her name. The lady in the house gown or whatever you call it.
See, that's one way you can date it. The guy with the headphones is supposed to be doing a radio show.
Oh, he's podcasting. Who knew? What are they going to call that? That. For why? Just because.
See the old click, 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 click. Hello.
Rackety, 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 Klondike 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, because I haven't seen it. It's just not ringing any bells. So,
okay.
punch. He's punching him in the throat.
Well, the guy who plays Ellery Queen, he died shortly after this. Or actually, they were planning on season 2. And that's the reason there's only one season. There's Radar.
Yep, sure is.
Died very young. Also noted for doing a few John Wick.
That guy in the back kind of looks like zoomed out, like he is right now. You could mistake him, or I could, for Antonio Banderas.
Okay, I'll take your word for that one.
They could have body doubled for each other. Face doubled. Oh, no, wait. Antonio was, like, not born yet. Oh, who wears short shorts? I will examine and discover. That would be Kristen Larkin wears the short shorts. If you dare wear short shorts in your magic show, nair for short shorts. Look at that tiny little button nose. If only she'd turn it towards the camera, I would beep it. Dare me. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know who you are, lady, but you just got somebody else's nose beeps. Look at how disgusted her face is over here. She said, ick. Some dude beating my nose. That's true. It happened. Oh well, I'm bored with these photos. Are you done with them,
Okay.
George?
Go ahead. You know, you can move on.
Okay, let's move on. Herbie rides again. My mother and aunt and others were all into Herbie the Love Bug, Disney VW Beetle. I myself was not. Oh, Cher. Can I be your paint horse, Cher? The Brady Bunch. One episode. Love American Style. Nope. Once Upon a Mattress. That's how babies are made, don't you know?
That's he was with Carol Burnett on that. We ran across that show several times.
Yeah. And I made the same joke about Once Upon a Mattress when we did Carol Burnett. Little Abner. The TV movie
Mayberry
version.
RFD.
Again. I know I've seen Hello Down There. Don't remember anything about it. F Troop is where we started. We are not even halfway through his career. We might have to start scrolling faster.
Rawhide. 12 o'clock high.
I
Hazel.
never heard of Hazel 1964.
It was one of those sitcoms that would show up, you know, early evening, middays. It was never, you know, the only reason I'd watch it because it, you know, it's better that than soap opera.
Oh yeah. I don't blame you there. Soap
And
operas
that's
then were not what they are now.
when I was a little kid too.
Every time I go over, almost every time, to visit with the 94-year-old, he's usually watching his, and he still calls them that, programs.
So
He's watching his
program,
programs, and there is some extremely thin, very easy to look at woman traipsing around in her brassiere.
Dick Van Dyke Show, which we've hit a couple of times.
Yep.
Dr. Kildare, which we've hit a couple of times. Combat, Burke's Law.
Ensign O'Toole. I remember the name. I don't remember the show. General Electric Theater, we keep coming across and skipping
I
the
do not
asphalt
remember.
jungle.
I don't remember Father the Bride TV show, but I do remember the Father the Bride movies. And then there was Daddy's Father's Dividend.
You talking about the old ones or the Steve Martin remake? Because I always
No,
remember the Steve Martin remake.
the old one. The old one.
That's another one that
I
even
think
way
the
back
older
then in the 80s and 90s, everyone was complaining about, do we have to keep remaking everything?
yeah.
I guess so, but I'm glad Steve Martin did because it was funny to me to modernize that scene where his 30-year-old daughter is getting married and she's talking all that smutty smut and he looks across the table and it's like a 10-year-old girl in pigtails talking all that smutty smut.
Yeah.
I
Well, there's
loved
no
it.
smutty smut talk in the original.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was a modernization that I can
Yeah.
appreciate.
Because the original had Spencer Tracy as the father.
Oh, he was in Playboy's Penthouse in 59. Played various roles. You go, dude. Can bury you, devil, with two B's in the middle. Well, wasn't he the dancing fool? Let's look at a couple photos of him in isolation. With their head. There she is singing doodly doodly doo doo. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. We saw all those F Troop photo. And other than the nylon, either the wool or the polyester. That's why women were skinnier 60 years ago. We made them wear sweat wrap all day long. Well, that's not very many photos of him.
No.
Oh well. I said we're going to look at a couple. He only has a couple. The guys had to wear the polyester too, and the nylon and all that. The G words that shout the flowers. All right, I guess we're done with Ken Berry. We dragged that out pretty good. Says we have 4 watching. Hello, number 3 and 4. We did mild movie madness based on leftovers. Now I'm not sure what we're going to do. Probably go crazy. We're not doing the serious stuff yet. We're getting stuff off the checklist. There we go. F Troop, done. Anything else is... We're not getting into that. We're not getting into stuff. So I guess the rest of the checklist is, where do we want to start? All right, let's do the public service announcement without... We're going to have to repeat this several times today. I'll do the first one. Then I'm going to leave it up to George and Bill.
Which service announcement? If you're feeling depressed or...
No, we're done with that one for a while.
Okay.
I hope. No, public service announcement, PSA. First time. Questions about police. When in doubt, Elizabeth said hi. Hello, Elizabeth. When in doubt, call 911. This got led to by the serious topic that we're not getting into yet. Because the news media paper used to be, TV station used to be, still is, and their web pagers went off on a dumb tangent and did not express this. So every so often during today and tonight's live streaming, we're going to have to come back to this public service announcement. Especially, I guess, for those that feel ladies with an exclamation point. Girls, women, ladies of all ages, no matter what you were born as, if you feel threatened that you might be being fake cop, if you're driving, put your flashers on, slow down, get to a well-populated, well-lit place, and dial 911 at your earliest, safest convenience. And say, there's a blue light or a red and blue lights behind me. Is it a real cop? 911 will find out for you. Please don't use your phone while driving with cops already blinking lights at you. Turn your emergency flashers on. Slow down. Indicate. For them to keep following you and go slow to a well-populated, if it's at night, well-lit place.
Ah.
As soon as you're stopped
No, not yet.
and safe to dial
It's
911,
very, very shallow end of it.
wait until the officer approaches your vehicle and show your phone to them with it on emergency 911 call. If they're real cops, they'll understand. If this is happening at your not in a vehicle and you are concerned that this is not police, ask for a sergeant, a lieutenant, a captain, a backup, or tell them you have doubts about their authenticity and you're going to call 911 and verify them. They will understand. Used to was on a lot of police department and sheriff's department web pages or sites or social medias, they would have those same kind of instructions, but they always have to update their stuff and make things clear. A decade ago, it was real important. Let me look it up on the NC Blue Light Bandit. Banded that. As late as 2021, there was a resurgence. This blue light bandit nonsense went all the way back maybe to 08, 09, a long time ago.
It actually went all across the country too.
Yeah, but it's because of the localized stuff outside of North Carolina, they use other than blue lights.
Yeah.
But this one was particular, and it's particular to me because it was in the, Harnett, Johnson, Cumberland County area.
As far back as
That this was the big R word that we can't say anymore. Kidnapper, R words. Usually not red rum. Usually not. Anyway. Where all of our local law enforcement had all over anything they could get it on, including the local newspaper. Back then, the newspaper ran Monday through Thursday, and then the Thursday edition was for the whole weekend. And every whole weekend edition had the big instructions. Don't pull over for the blue lights. All the police are trained. If you put your flashers on and get to a lit populated area, they're not gonna charge you with felony evading and shout at you and all the other bad stuff cops would do. So please be careful. You'll hear about why later, or it's down below in the description. Security, law enforcement, whatever. When someone in a uniform or with a blinky light, if you don't feel 100% good about it, don't give in. So that's the PSA. The PSA is, if you're in doubt about polices, call your 911s. I suppose I could go on for more about it for the situations like the no-knock warrant gone horribly wrong. See Breonna Taylor. Who knows what they're going to do in a situation where you're laying there in your sleeps and somebody kicked your dang door in and starts screaming and shouting. Most people aren't going to have a plan for that. Other than what her boyfriend did that got her unalived. So I don't know what to say about that. We're going to leave our PSA for today that we will repeat throughout the day to them pulling you over or them trying to get you, come with me. And that's a deep well I really don't like to be in. That's how Ted Bundy got a bunch of his victims back in the long ago. Search Ted Bundy on the internet yourself, please. All right, let's do something else. Checklist, light and fluffy. We went to like periscope depth. And then I ordered oak bubbles. No, not the way George says it. Not going on break just yet. It, it means get the bubble in your level above the line, meaning your submarine is pointing up into the top surface of the water. That's why they say up bubble in the movies and shows about submarines. If you were ever wondering, if you weren't, then don't worry about it. Okay, let's get into a checklist item that leads to the light end. Some of these movies and shows. If you didn't understand, there is a song. I know a lot of songs and musics by different levels. It got stuck in my head last night, I think. The line,
Somebody had a choo-choo train.
oh, yeah, man, that sucks. There's another part of living near railroad tracks. I always threatened that one day if I ever get to retire and have some retirement choices, there's not going to be a train track within 100 miles. Does that exist in America anymore?
Who knows?
I don't know, but it's a fantasy I'm going to have. I've lived my
Go
whole
for it.
life danger close to a railroad track. Anyway, the Undertones, My Perfect Cousin song has a line. He's got a degree in economics, math, physics, and bionics. I said, oh, bionics. Let's do that. Economics, math, physics, bionics, my perfect cousin.
Name Vinny?
I put in the list, go read the list, not cousin Vinny. We already discussed it. And poor, I'm not even going to say her name, has got to be still recovering from that 3 hours of movie star madness hello photo she got the other day. Elizabeth said, many can set your phone to call 911 at voice command while driving. Many have voice command and immediate response from the alarm company as well. Use them. Better look foolish and be alive. Yeah, and unr-worded. That's one of those hard things.
Or unalived.
Yeah. One of those hard lines that I'm sure I heard it from grizzly old cops. But it's another destiny tale. At a very inappropriate age, the Catholics had me do interventions, counselings, and listenings and helpings for underage girls in the church that had been R-worded by family or not. And I had to harden my heart, and part of hardening your heart dealing with that kind of stuff is you say you can't un-R-word the woman. Yep, it is much better to feel a little silly and get a blushy face and tell the officer. It just, fear came over me. I dialed the 911s and they said that you were you. And the cop will hopefully laugh at you and say, yeah, it happens. So what should we do? Cousins, perfects, my's, bionics, physics, maths. I don't want to
I
start
don't
with the
know.
Wolf of Wall Street. That's That's a little too. That's your submarine sprouted wings and flew into the stratosphere.
Right.
Based loosely or semi loosely on truth. That's a tough one. The Big Short is not fun. Let's do A Beautiful Mind, but we're not touching Jennifer Connelly. All of you leave Jennifer Connelly alone, and I said that on purpose. I'm not even by request. I've said before, for those who haven't heard it before, that would be 11 hours and 57 minutes of me making a fool of myself. Honestly and truthfully. I do loves me some Jennifer Connelly. Elizabeth said, I probably told you then, but years later, one of those girls came back to thank you. She did recover. Took her a while, but she wanted to thank you. God bless. A jewel in your crown, as Auntie used to say. I've had a few, and I've had a few horror stories. And homie ain't playing that today. Let's do A Beautiful Mind. 2001. Let me put an X in it. If we want to go stare at, can't even think of his name right now.
Russell Crowe?
Yeah. If the male attracted want us to go, we're not going to get any of his gladiator era topless man meat photos out of A Beautiful Mind. He was always well dressed in it.
Yep.
But if we must, we must. I really like A Beautiful Mind. 10 out of 10.
All right.
Do you have any ideas on it, George or Bill?
It was
Nope,
all right.
never seen it. Or at least I don't recall seeing it.
It was all right. I mean, I got the premise of it, but it's like, okay, it's kind of not for me.
Okay. Well, I can understand it. 8.2. It's well rated at IMDb. And maybe you have to be mostly crazy and see numbers like the Matrix in your own mind.
Yeah.
Maybe so. I guess there's gonna be some spoilers, so if you haven't seen A Beautiful Mind, skip this part. I don't know how to indicate when we're done with that. When we get to Hello Photo, it's not going to be very serious. It never is. A mathematical genius, John Nash. Well, again, if you can see the label, it says docudrama, meaning based on a true story or event or something like that. In the Hollywood circles, that means, well, people are true, and this has people in it. Don't accept the movie as, oh, if it doesn't say autobiographical. But it's a really well done dramatization of a mathematical genius. John Nash made an astonishing discovery early in his career and stood on the brink of international acclaim. But the handsome and arrogant Nash soon found himself on a harrowing journey of self-discovery. Elizabeth said project. What project? I think YouTube chats ate something again. YouTube chats is good at that, or the first part will show up in 3 minutes. Thing has Russell Crowe, Ed Harris. I don't know that male attracteds are fond of Ed Harris as they are of Russell Crowe. Everybody loves Jennifer Connelly, or they're wrong. Christopher Plummer, another famous, been in many minis for many decades. Adam Goldberg, Judd Hirsch, there he is. What show was he on? Was he on Taxi?
Taxi and
Yes.
Numbers.
Austin Pendleton.
Yep, he's been in a lot of.
These three other ladies I don't recognize offhand. Vivian Gilly. Oh, she's a real Gilly. I don't think I've ever seen one before. Not a friend, an acquaintance I have is a lawyer named Jill. So I just call her Jilly McBeal. Tanya Clark. So that's all the top cast. There are 99 plus casts that include many other famous peoples. Well, let's see. Here we go. Hello, photo. And I have one of my real my babies. Because of language problems, his mother always called him his whole life stupid. She's a not English speaking person. That's the best translation she could find, and it infuriated me. So finally, I found somebody that could translate for me to make her stop calling him that. And he does have a very unique mind. And he was born the year of the movie. So I met him when he was about 10. So I always another nickname. I nickname everybody was a beautiful mind. The way he sees things and the way he responds to things and thinks about things. So finally, with an interpreter present, she didn't understand at first that I was saying, "You ever call him that again, I'll rough you up, lady." His mother.
Yeah.
I mean, wash your mouth out with soap. She explained a lot that, whatever, and the interpreter explained to me that his ding-danging uncle dropped him off a third-story balcony when he was 3, and he landed on his head. That's why he has a beautiful mind. He's brain damaged. He's not stupid. And man, I said, well, whoa, Jennifer Connelly. Look at that hand. Look at those eyes.
Sir, we are not going down the Jennifer Connelly road.
But she's in this movie and we're looking at the photos. Thank you for the admonishment, but there she is. Look at her. Or you're wrong. This guy's in a lot of good. I'm not fully distracted. Anyway, now I know, and know he's half the battle. He's in a lot of good movies. And a lot of not so good movies. Paul Bettany. Brittany. Paul Bettany. I don't even know his name. I won't remember in 10 minutes. Why? Jennifer Connelly's hand. Look at Jennifer Connelly's face. I'll scroll. Look at how nice what's his name is in that suit with a little goatee. What a handsome face. Russell Crowe. I think this is after Gladiator.
Yes, I believe so.
Find the letter. Find the letter. Elizabeth said he is in Knight's Tale, plays Chaucer. Oh, yeah, that's right. And I'm one of the strange birds in America that objectively I rate Knight's Tale like 4, maybe 5, being utterly generous. But I love it. I'll watch it a lot. It's another Heath Ledger flick. There he is. What's his
Ron
name?
Howard.
Yeah, but
Ron Howard.
not
Opie?
actor name. Yeah, Opie. There he is. There's Opie.
Or Richie Cunningham.
Yeah, Richie. Richie or Opie. Shouldn't we call him Ronnie?
He needs to get over me. He's so self-conscious about going bald.
Oh, I think he's past it. I've seen several interviews. Oh my gosh, Jennifer Connelly,
Yeah,
the
but
real world.
every time you see him in a photo, he's wearing a hat.
Yep. See, this guy wasn't listed in the credits on the main actors page, but he's in everything as well. Sorry, world, I had to.
Adam Goldberg.
Adam Goldberg. Oh, maybe he was on that first page. I don't remember. If I get sucked into the whirlpool or black hole through the time-space continuum that is Jennifer Connelly, I will be lost forever. I'll drown. Look at him. Me too. You and I have beautiful minds, Kurt Russell. Who could make some old 1930s or 40s shirt look like a beauty? Kurt Russell, of course. You thought I was
Russell
talking.
Crowe.
Oh, yeah, him. Hey, man, I've been 4 times already Jennifer Connelly. This might be hopeless. Just like that. Here,
We may have to move on.
I'm sitting on my chair. I'm not thinking about that kind of stuff. No, no, no. I don't know if I should even leave that on screen, especially not with her next to it. Moving on. Oh no, it showed her cleavages. I can't win. A beautiful mind. You're breaking my ugly mind. Oh no, I got past it. Oranges. Have a slice of orange and smile. There's a prism. Did you know that crystal refracts light and turns it into prisms and rainbows?
Yep.
Yep, I learned it in like the 5th grade or 4th grade. They brought those little triangle crystals in and taught us about the Roy G. Bibbs. Did you learn it that way, Bill?
I don't remember.
The colors of the
It's
rainbow,
been that.
as seen through a prism. I guess we can credit. I don't remember if it was a nun or all the little Catholic school kids snicker. The non-nun or priest teachers in Catholic schools are called lay teachers. So all the little kids snicker. Oh, are you a lay teacher? Teach me how to lay then. Yowza. One of those teachers, 4th or 5th grade, taught us that Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Fling it so it sticks, teachers. Good job, St. Andrew. Good job. Whoever that teacher was. That's how I look every time. I make a little O hand. Not a solid fist. I leave room. Insert G word. Instant shouter. Raise your thumb up. Russell Crowe. Except not when you're going to hold it to your forehead like that. It would stick into your eye.
No, you stick the index finger up and the thumb out to the side. There you go.
Yeah, and leave enough room to insert. Good job, good job. But anyway, something like that. Every time I think Jennifer Connelly, see Jennifer Connelly, I have to clunk my head on my forehead and look at him. He's got his shirt open. Hey, sir, you can't be exhibitioning like that. What if I'm voyeuring? How about a nice game of pigeons? Clint Eastwood knows something about pigeons. See, In the Line of Fire. How about a nice game of, what's that daggone game called?
Go.
Yeah, that one. Oh, bad boy, Russell Crowe. Not with the 2 fingers, no gangsta stuff.
No,
Silly
it's more
maid.
like the 2 fingers of explanation. He's pointing it out. You know, you do things like this.
What you do by habit, you'll do under stress. Anytime you're given a free chance to exercise your G word practices, do so. There's the blondie. I don't remember who she is. You ain't bad, but you ain't no Jennifer Connelly. Go or Gomiko. Yep, that's the one. In the 1990 or 1991 era, test your people's television commercial, and computer video game history. They made a version of that game out of 7-Up's Spot animated character. You guys remember that? The people on Earth remember that, or just me? Oh no.
Very vaguely.
Have you sustained physical injury? Interlude 774 up. 7-Up. Spot. The little red guy with the
I remember the T-shirt that was green and had the little spot on it, and it said "Make 7," and then on the back it said "Up yours."
Ooh. See? We
I
all
like
do.
that shirt for a reason.
We all do kind of remember it. Cool
Only
little
because of
red.
the back saying "Up yours."
Yeah. Cool little red dot with sunglasses. It was a thing. Oh, I could have got raw face off of him too. But you're not showing it to the camera. See the thumbnail? Hang on. I gotta flop the thumbnail back on screen. Roar. Everybody made a roar face, howling at the moon, screaming into the void. He's screaming into the stack of papers. They're for you to read, sir. They don't hear you. They're just papers. Again, blonde lady. I don't know who she is. If you know who she is, holla, Bill or George. I could click and look, but I'm not.
No idea.
Aw, poor blonde lady. So rudely made anonymous by all of my lack of memory. Oh, Jennifer Connelly, open my window, ma'am. Please? Hello? Write me a love letter with that pencil, John. Dearest. Who could open a window like that but her? Nobody. Get off my screen, Jennifer Connelly. Shame on you. See? There it is. Badgy wadgies. Don't you believe I'm a copper? Hold on. Let me 911 and verify, please. Thanks for the PSA reminder, movie. The OSS. Prepared by. That's the Daddy-O. I don't even remember who it was the other day that I discovered her last name is Daddy-O. Is that one of those wrestlers of yours?
Yep. Liv Morgan.
Yep, that's her. She's the Daddy-O. The other one is The Man.
And you loved you some Becky, please.
Becky, please. Oh, OSS is the daddy of the
It's the
Central
forerunner
Intelligence
of the.
Agency.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the forerunner of CIA, which is Central Intelligence or Central Intuitive Agency, depending on how it worked. What decade? At some point in time, them people were calling Miss Cleo.
Yeah. If they could just please reinstate their remote viewing by remote work projects and give me $10 billion, I'd remote view right through the IMDb pages. I'd give them good information. Look, he has digitals in his arm in the 1940s. Little known, tie together to the 1970s Wonder Woman TV show. She was hidden and protected and operated for the OSS. Not the actress, that the Wonder Woman character. Rabbi Ackerman and strangely Julia Childs were in the OSS. Yep. Or helped or contributed or were assets or all that jazz.
Yep.
So she really knew
Octoon.
her way around kitchen knives.
Yeah. You think she learned that edged weaponry via OSS and MI? I don't remember what number MI was back then.
Well, it depends
think
if
it
it's
was-
outside the UK, it's MI6. If it's inside, it's MI5.
Russell Crowe, you devil. Have you ever been so jealous of Russell Crowe? Yep. Other scenes in that same movie. He's like, is that all you're jealous of me for? I am the Russell Crowe, making his. What manner of fake creature on earth are you? Dude, you ain't nothing. Except you got to touch her hand. Well, she was drawing the stars into the sky without Jennifer Connelly pointing and making little dots. We wouldn't have any stars, bruh. Hello? Did anybody know what a wax seal is for? Or how it's made?
Yes.
Yep. Sure. You guys are smart, you knew. But I mean the internet in general. Go look it up yourself. That was another one of my lovely missus's words of today was seal. And I behaved myself. She meant that kind, the wax seal on the old parchments and letters. I instantly went to the old crooner song and seal it with a kiss. But I stayed behaved because she was talking serious. Ooh, see? Sparkler. Gentlemen, run out now and buy that many sizes and carats of diamond for your lovely. It'll only cost you $70 million at least. Ding dang it, get off my screen. Lady. 8675309. Oh, no, wait, nope. That's not that Jenny's number. I can't imagine ever calling her that. I can't even call her by one name or the other. It's always Jennifer Connelly. All the way. Said out. Spelled out. Look at his eyes. At the mere prospect of calling the Jennifer Connelly Jenny. Dun, dun, dun. Even Russell Crowe gets afraid of that. Another fine actor. We just discussed a moment ago. Another bald one, too. So if this movie was supposed to be set in 1945, here's Jennifer Connelly with her head at a slight angle from the OSS predictor of all the futures. He just told her 80 years from now, some guy's going to say all this crazy stuff about you, like you drew the stars into the sky. Look at her face. Wouldn't your face be like that if you heard somebody was going to say that about you 80 years from now? A friend one asked me how many carrots I liked. I said 50 pounds. His face was a bit pale, but I laughed and said, carrots for horses. I do not believe in diamonds. They use child labor to mine them, and other bad boy labors. That's another, I guess it's a heart-wrenching, tough story. Oh no, the chats keep coming in, so I just can't move tilted head Jennifer Connelly off my screen. Poor me. For years, a couple of times a week, he brought us 50-pound bags of carrots from the produce store for the horses. Good guy. Good boy. I forgot what I was talking about. Her neck tendon. Her chin. Oh, no. 80 years in the future. The OSS guy tells you. Get off my screen, Jennifer Connelly. Oh no. Don't demonstrate self-harmery. Now we might have to do the PSA again. This is just from a movie. No one was harmed in the making of that movie. If you have those thoughts, 988, PSA over. Oh yeah, the dude. Many good movies. He was in that Sniper versus Sniper movie, Germans. Enemy at the Gates. Bring in your laundry, it's gonna rain. I said in a previous stream, that was the old code word, code lingo for the bootleggers that the anti-bootlegger cops or the revenuers were coming. In Irwin, North Carolina. If you're from here, you gotta pronounce it Irvin. Like it's 2 V's instead of 1 W. Wet. Russell Crowe. Ladies. There you go. There he is. With his little grin on. Thinking about how the ladies react. And by ladies, exclamation point, I mean anybody Russell Crowe attracted. But what about me? She said with a sad face. Don't do that to me, Jennifer Connelly. Bad girl. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. There's old. They movie makeup aged them. The heck is he playing with? I can't tell. Let's investigate. This is investigative reporting. It looks like a little rocking horse pony, like a carousel horse or a swing set horse, but a miniature one with a suction cup on the bottom. Yeah, that's Barbie's pony. Oh, wait. Barbie's on the list for today. Turned Russell Crowe gray. For real, are you going to look at Barbie? Because of that, what's her name? What's Harley Quinn's real name, Bill? I guess I lost
What?
Bill.
Who's?
I said,
No, I'm here. I'm sorry.
what is Harley Quinn's character actress name?
Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie. She was Barbie. I mentioned Barbie and poor Russell Crowe got all pale and sick looking. No, we're not doing Barbie.
Give me just a
We're,
minute.
we're going to acknowledge that she was in it, but we're not going to stop and think and talk about it. There you go, Russell Crowe attracted. He's got his tidy-whitey t-shirt on. Not his tidy-whitey unders. But he's got all his muscles. His Russell Crowe is showing. Now we got to figure out who is this lady. Who was that masked lady? It doesn't even say. She's anonymous. Because why? She must have been in the OSS. I went in there, Jennifer Connelly giving the. Did you just name somebody that was in the OSS? No, the IMDb doesn't have her name. Take it easy, Jennifer Connelly. Don't be mad at me. I have to scroll. I can't handle Jennifer Connelly in her jammies. There's my prismed oranges again. What does it mean? I don't know. I'd have to ask the movie makers. I don't think that's the same blonde. I don't think so. Well, maybe it is. They didn't name her again. Someday they'll declassify it. Maybe. No. Oh no. Get off my screen. All of that. When he's looking at this guy's tie, he sees the stars sparkle. They kind of caught it, but it's really good movie magic effects. Go watch the movie. Oh no. They exchanged. It's fair trade, but that's why they get paid the big bucks to star in the movies. Because who could handle that otherwise? Nobody. I think his name is Ed Harris. Ed said, I could
Ed.
handle it. He said, I could
Ed
handle it.
Harris.
I can handle anything.
Go see the Nicolas Cage movie, The Rock. Ed Harris plays the general.
Yep. Oh no. Dream misty photo effects. Jennifer Connelly. You guys knew I was coming, didn't you? Shameful, rotten. And that's it. Hello, photo. Done. A beautiful mind. I survived. I
I'll
didn't
be
even
back in a little
breathe.
bit.
I didn't even breathe heavy like breather. Okay, George. Hurry back. Oh, two. It's been a little over an hour, so guess what's going to happen? 24. At 4:21, not the highway. The PM. Easter. Break. I survived it. I'm not even going to make notes about it.
You
I
did.
didn't.
Good job.
I didn't breather like the breather. Elvirus. I didn't say.
Yeah.
Jennifer Connelly's.
You didn't.
I did
You
now.
didn't. The Darth Vader voice either.
Oh my gosh. Today could be very shallow in. I'm hoping it is. Okay, let's take a break. Be back in a few.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh.
All right, working my way back in, and then it appears the missing chats finally popped up while I was away. Don't know what order they're in. We're going to find out. Back. Chat. Catch up. The chat says, for a couple of years, 3 minutes ago, Elizabeth said, my big brother used to call from college and breathe. Auntie once said, I do not have the time for this. The guy was trying to convince her it was not our brother, but a real guy when our brother came in the door. She said, oh, it's not you, and slammed down the phone. Brother was all pissed off. In those old days of phones attached to the wall, it was easier to figure out who it was. Yep. Breathing on the phone. There's a good interlude. This leads to this. This leads to that. We go wherever these things go. It's the dynamics. But George isn't here, so holy cow, all of you that missed the reading of the Da Nang prostitute scene of whatever earlier, that myself and mainly George did a cold read of the lines off the screen. I was laughing so hard I ruined it. Oh my gosh. But another one we could do if he was here and willing is pull up the lines from the Terminator when the guy calls up and he says he's going to bite the buttons off your shirt and he's going to do this, and sexy talking over the phone line and doing a little bit of that breathing. And he thought he was talking to his girlfriend, and he was talking to Sarah Connor. It was a good haha moment in the Terminator 1984. And, of course, I tied it back to the Terminator. Of course I did. And now let's scroll the list. Oh no. Now let's refresh the page. How many? How many? We're trying to set a record. Still 4. Exactly that one. I still don't know if I'm ready to go deep. I recovered from swimming up out of Jennifer Connelly's eyes. We'll do physics next. Physics. Daggone. Man.
Theoretical or practical application?
Well, I do have included in my physics of movie madness, I snuck in there at the bottom. G word sounds like fun school, not physical strength. And then, if you believe in peanut butter, that's another old advertisement.
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen either one of these. And I went back and checked, because man, we saw some high rated stuff at IMDb the other day.
Yeah.
9.3.
I haven't seen Oppenheimer. I haven't seen Oppenheimer either, but it's got like everybody in it.
Yeah. Including Emily Blunt, which is why it says in the description, and the community post I put up earlier. Absolutely not in all caps. They run a tie. So we're going to checklist item.
Chernobyl thing, I think I watched it.
From 19. I felt like I had maybe seen a trailer for it or something.
I think I've seen it.
But it's got that lady. There's a lady in it. Imagine that.
Yeah, right.
But because these physics, I started to say, in my AP or whatever they call them, they just called them advanced back then. They didn't call them. What does AP stand for? Advanced placement?
Yeah, something like that.
Or pre-college or whatever. We had I guess, Western European. She was either Polish or Lithuanian. one of those Ukrainian, I don't know, one of those heavy, but not the Russian accents
Yes.
as the teacher. And she couldn't even
would-
say physics. It had a P on the front, so she said piss ix. And half of the class would giggle, and I wouldn't, because I was trying to get a good grade in piss ix.
We would have to ask the code name the Roman.
And I could not understand a single thing that woman said. And then in my last high school classes, I had her for my piss ix and chemistry. Chemistry. She said chemistry. Oh gosh, I can't remember her name. So when I finally got done with the high school advanced classes and all that junk, I thought, I am free, I am free. And next year after the summer was over and I went back to escuela and went to whatever they call Physics and Principles of Engineering 101 or something like that.
Oh.
In she walks to teach me my more PIS-X classes and Principles of Engineering.
And you said, lady, I've already learned enough about piss icks.
That's right.
Yes, it is icky.
Piss is X. Yes, we get that. Sorry, listeners. You go where the mind leads you. And that's what happens whenever I think of physics and Emily Blunt. Hello. Hi ho, Emily Blunt. Let's do Emily Blunt. No. The written rules say no. There is much ado. Not as much as about that Chernobyl 8.3. But everything I've seen and heard since it was new in 2023 or early 2024.
Yeah.
And it isn't Christopher Nolan affiliated with a lot of comic movie writing and directing or superhero stuff?
He did the Dark Knight trilogy, which was Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises. He did have a hand in Henry Cavill's The Man of Steel. Other than that, not much.
Oh, Man of Steel sucked. I
But
think we talked about that one time. To me, in my opinion.
it was all right. It wasn't great, but it was all right.
Yeah.
But
And I mean, I don't. Yeah. Like direction.
Yeah.
Did the objective directing terrible? No, it's really good. I imagine the director told the photographers and stuff, like, this is how I want it to look, and they got it.
Yeah.
Is that the
They
one?
had some good.
Anyway,
Go ahead.
so again, it's a loosely based or tightly based. I don't know. I've heard lots of. It's so great. It's so good. It's so everything. About Oppenheimer 2023. We'll do the hello photos. I don't know who most. I mean, huge actor names. Even though I recognize his face, and I don't want to mangle his first name. Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy.
I have seen him in much. All the 28 day stuff.
Yeah.
Batman Begins. 8.2 I think is
Yeah, he
fair.
played.
I really like Batman Begins, and which one had is it Bane?
Ugh.
The bad guy in
That was
the
the
hockey mask.
That was the Dark Knight Rises. That was ugh.
I don't know. There was some stuff in it. I was like, this is so bad, it's good. I kind of liked it. I did
I
not
was so
like
disappointed.
the American Psycho as Batman at all.
Bruce Wayne one way, and then Batman sounds like he has throat cancer.
Yeah. No, I didn't like him as Bruce Wayne or the Batman.
What makes you so different than us? I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Well done, well done. And he kept it, man. See, he didn't do any of that voice. And it's like he picked it up doing those Batman movies, Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Because in that Terminator joke that he did, it's not a funny joke. The fourth Terminator or fifth Terminator movie.
Whichever one it was, yeah.
Oh, John Connor, no. No, thank you, John Connor.
Dunkirk was supposed to be pretty good.
Dunkirk. He's the
Dunkirk was
shivering.
fair, not as good as the original.
Cool. Welcome back, George.
Tinker Blinders is good, even though I don't particularly care for gangster movies.
Wait, which one?
Pinky Blinders.
Where are you seeing that? Oh, Peaky
Just
Blinders. TV series?
Yep.
It must have been good. It ran for 9 years. And it's gangster stuff?
Yep. British
they're right.
gangsters in the pre World War II, post World War One.
Oppenheimer. Cillian Murphy. Tangent. I'm still not going to hello photo of him unless somebody wants me to. If there's a request, I'll mess with some photos, but not all the photos he's got.
No.
I don't know that I'm going to go any further back in his career. Did George, do you or Bill want me to go past 2016 on this tangent guy?
I
No.
don't care either way.
All right, we'll get rid of him and take a look at Peaky Blinders. 8.7. It's very highly rated. A gangster family epic set in 1900s England, centering on a gang who saw razor blades in the peaks of their caps and their fierce boss, Tommy Shelby. They can't have gangs in England. That's what?
Well, the Pinky Blinders, when that is a myth about the razor blades, it was actually known for the way they would hit people in the optical orbital bone to blind them.
Emily Blunt fell back on the screen. Go away, you bad girl. There, and now I can read these other people.
But Pinky
Matt Damon.
Blinders
Yeah.
is an organized crime in England.
Yep. Go here. Matt Damon, The Bourne Identity. Robert Downey Jr. is known for something. Was it Sherlock Holmes?
Iron Man.
About to say Sherlock Holmes, he does a very good Sherlock Holmes.
The Alden guy, I have Aaron Reich. We have glanced upon his name before. Scott Grimes. Jason Clarke played in that
Bad Terminator movie.
Yes, that alleged Terminator show with the American Psycho. I recognize the face of Kurt Kohler. I don't know from what we talked about. I mean, we ran across the name Tony Goldwyn. Wondered if is he related to the Goldwyn Mayer Metro people. Kenneth Branagh, however you say it.
Rana.
All the big names. And again, this is just the top billing. There's 99 plus. This Emily Blunt. Dog eat dog slice mile. If you people don't know, she's the lovely lass that allowed Al Pacino to dance with her in a Once Upon a Time Al Pacino movie. Very close to the start of her career.
Before you get started on Hello Photo, I've got to bow out for a little bit, man. I'm not feeling real good right now.
Well, go fix you. Get better.
All right. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right.
That picture of someone working on a big mechanical thing,
Mhm.
that's called Fat Boy,
Yep.
the mechanical thing.
Oh yeah, that was an
One of the
atomic
first
bomb.
nuclear bombs.
This might have been their test one, and I did see there was a some kind of net or television, both, series about the Oppenheimer thing, named after the town they built
Yep.
just prior to this movie coming out.
I haven't seen the movie, but then again, I don't want to pay for it.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna see it. I saw the TV series and it was okay. I forget the name of it. I'm not that worried about it. I'm just scrolling some photos. I didn't figure this would be a great, big, long hello photo for
Well, there's someone saying
Oppenheimer.
Einstein.
Yes.
Not Einstein. Oppenheimer eventually lost his clearances for talking against the bomb.
Yep. All well covered in the preceding series or mini-series. Damn you, Emily Blunt. Get off my screen. And the movie, I expect. And I don't know that it's true at all, but I heard in a couple of the reviews of this movie that they put a little too much emphasis on the romantic, shall we say, physically romantic stuff.
Yeah, because he was noted as a womanizer.
And
The original person.
right, the real person. And so I don't know. I haven't seen it. I can't say anything. I guess and I don't care about them on the carpets and all that. For anybody who hasn't heard it before, we have all the fun and games and play with in fictional universe, even if it's based on a real story. We can have all the fun we want to, but real people just photographed in our real world, I leave it alone. If they wanted to pick on me for all the goofiness I do up here, I could say, well, I did it. I said it. But if they wanted to pick on me out in the real world, I'd say, hey, hold up. Fair is fair, so let's be fair. I can't remember his name. I remember his face. Oh, that's Casey Affleck. That's Ben's little brother. I've seen him in many, many things too, including with his own brother. He's a good actor. From a further distance out, he was a much more believable Albert Einstein, but it's good enough. I like it. Oh, Emily, go away.
Walter Matthau did an Einstein, which was quite good. He's also done a Tom Sawyer's writer.
Oh, I guess there's a little bit of skin in this flick. Doesn't make it a skin flick. Oh no, Emily Blunt, who made you cry? I'll give him a knuckle sandwich. I'm sure she's that good of an actor. All right, need you to turn on the waterworks. All right, say action. There it is. They all are. That Born Identity guy looks kind of hidden, unlike himself with a mustache. Profile, I can tell, but direct on. It's mainly because he doesn't wear a mustachio in many of his pelliculas that I've seen. There they are, doing the science, doing the physics. In many ways, I guess you can get it. And if what helps sell it is a little bit of hugging and squishing, maybe somebody will learn something. About politics, about, man, the whole story of how that atomic energy got harnessed, especially for the weaponization. It's crazy.
Yeah, the fact that they were working on the bomb and the energy source at the same time.
Yeah, and wasn't it in Virginia or Tennessee mountains or something? What the big city
Tennessee.
they had in Tennessee, they built that other whole town and city.
For refining uranium.
Yep. It's really important historical stuff. We're still arguing about it.
What's hilarious is you jump forward 20 years, thereabouts, and they have what they call a backpack nuke, which has as big a yield as the original nuclear bomb, if not bigger.
All technology gets smaller. Right? They claim now that, they call it the briefcase or the suitcase threat. At least in terms of they call it a dirty bomb. And there's a Ben Affleck movie that's about both. Whether it's a dirty bomb or a real one that fits basically in a vehicle.
Oh yeah. They've had the backpack nuke since or rucksack nuke is another term for it, since the 60s.
Yep. But just
and the theory was to drop a special forces team, and they would go and set it in the city, set it, and then try and get out as fast as possible, see if they could outrun the timer.
Yeah. And then nowadays, we don't worry about that. We could set it off by satellite signal or cell phone signal or something super AI brained programmed attached to what we just call a phone, but it's a smartphone.
They probably still don't bother with that and just go with a hard timer because it's harder to tamper with or accidentally set off.
Yep. Well, and now we're back to the beautiful people at their award shows and everything else. The Oppenheimer. Let's go back to the top. I think this was one of I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. It's the basic size. Whether it was a test to make, they had to do a lot of testing out in the desert.
Well, they were debating whether which form to use, the pencil or Fat Boy, and they went with Fat Boy, but the smaller one was used on Japan. Not to mention, they dropped the second believe a third. And but they told Japan that we had lots of them, lots and lots of them. We were getting ready to bomb the entire island with them, and we only had one more.
Yep. But essentially, the size of a pickup truck or less. Now, I'm sure it's not as small as a cell phone, but definitely briefcase hideable.
Well, suitcase, a big suitcase, because of the shielding and everything.
Yeah. And they don't need the same yield. Half the yield is enough to wreck a city.
Well, the ones we have now that are, like I said, they're called backpack nukes. 60s and 70s, and up in even the 80s, they were playing with them. In the 80s, they also had one that was dial yield. They could really set the yield
Yep.
of how big of radiation they were going to set off. It just now I'm imagining, and that was 40 years ago now, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They're gotten a lot deadlier and a lot smaller. Other than the fact you got to have so much fuel, uranium, and so much shielding.
And now we're going to have to talk a little bit history again. For people that don't know, I'm sure I've seen something like the pilot episode or part of it. I don't know. But I haven't seen it all, and now I really want to. It's
What,
this
Chernobyl?
Chernobyl TV miniseries in 2019. It is incredible. This is the highest rating I've seen yet. IMDb says 9.3. In April 1986. So how many is that ago now? 39. 38 and 3/4. In April 1986, the city of Chernobyl in the Soviet Union, put a pin in that, I'll come right back to it, suffers one of the worst nuclear disasters in the history of mankind. Consequently, many heroes put their lives on the line in the following days, weeks, and months, and years, and decades.
And now it's a tourist site.
Sort of.
Well,
Not,
you can
not
drive.
as of yesterday.
No, as of a couple years ago. You can get permission to drive there. They issue you a little radiation tag. Make sure your tank's filled off, and you can drive to Chernobyl or through Chernobyl, the city. No one lives there, and they periodically send people in to check out the wildlife and stuff of that nature. See if there's massive amount of mutations or whatever.
Yeah, and all that is a changed. But here's the history for people that just don't know. There used to was a thing called the Soviet Union. Everybody outside of it just called it Russia. Because Soviet Union got built out of the former Russian Empire. Chernobyl, which is in modern day and then Ukraine, was part of the Union. It was one of their states, just like both of the Dakotas and both of the Carolinas are states in the Union that is United States of America. This is why Russia is so insistent that Ukraine belongs to them. All the rest of us don't agree, but whatever, that's not for us to agree or disagree. That's their business way over there across the oceans. That's just the fact of it. When you hear Vladimir Putin saying, we're not taking their sovereign territory, we're taking back our territory. That's what he means. And
Right,
we
the
would,
Soviet Union released it some years ago.
right.
And so they're not taking back anything.
The Soviet Union fell apart. Now they're just Russia. But whatever, the old, they lasted that way for whatever, 107 years or something like that under the Soviet
no.
Union.
Soviet Union didn't last 100 years. Maybe 80.
It was to the
Soviet
people
Union
of
came
their,
about 1917.
right.
So it didn't even last 80 years.
Yeah, they just changed the name though. It was
Yeah.
the Empire. It was Russia. It was Rus. Then it was USSR. And now it's Russia again. But for hundreds of years, they were all the same.
Well, Ukraine, there's a lot of areas that didn't belong to Russia, even when it was an empire. They took it over in the 50s, and Ukraine happens to be one of them. They are late 40s when they were kicking out the Germans. The Ukraine is one of those areas that Russia's been fighting over, trying to control since well before Peter the Great in
Yep.
the 1700s.
So it's another one. People say, where do I stand on it? I don't really. I don't.
It's like, because Ukraine used to be part of the Crimea, and in 1850s, there was a world war, almost equivalent to a world war, over Crimea. It was the Russians against the Ottoman Empire, the French, the British. I think the only ones that stayed out of it were the Germans and the Poles. They might have been in it too.
So
And
in
again,
1986, under the Soviet Union, which capital was Moscow, and the Russians claimed it.
Yep.
When the Chernobyl power plant melted, it was the Russians' power plant that melted.
Yeah. The Soviet Union had the worst safety records of all modern countries.
Oh, yeah. Fast forward to now,
They want it
we
back.
have war between Russia proper in the boundaries that Russia always had without dispute.
Which is a lie. They haven't
And
always had, but I'm just saying.
Ukraine.
Because they haven't always had, which they just recently, let's say in the past 20 years, took back the Crimea. They haven't always had the Crimea.
Well, they claim they do.
Yeah, they claim a lot of things.
Oh, of course they do. Yeah, and they annexed or whatever they call it. Everybody has a different name, and I'm not meaning to offend anybody. Don't target me, Vladimir Putin.
Well, one of the reasons they wanted the Ukraine and the Crimea because the amount of food that's grown in the Ukraine, one, and Crimea would be their only warm water port.
It's the only warm water port that stays perfectly travelable year round. Useful, usable year round. Every other port in that whole place has issues with the weather. That's the importance of Crimea. And Russia snatched it up starting in 13, got it in 14. And this has been going on for a decade now.
Well, they had it, they lose it, they have it, they lose it, they have it, they lose it.
Well, they've had it consistently since 14. All these other hinterlands and in-between lands and strips and stripes, I mean, it's just so confusing to me.
They lost it in the 1800s because they attempted to take it back from the Ottoman Empire. And the Ottomans went, help, help, help. And the Brits went, okay. And the French went, okay. For special consideration.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about in the last 15 years. All this, all that. Yesterday, it was announced first that the Russians bombed it. In order to make Chernobyl accessible to anybody, they built a giant dome over some of the melted down plants to try to contain it.
Yep.
Yesterday, and they still are not releasing good news reports about it.
Nope.
Either a bomb dropped from a drone or a drone with a bomb attached to it smashed into the dome and exploded. So now the area or the city or the site of Chernobyl is again at risk, and all the nuclear specialists are trying to get over there without any protection, because ain't no one going into that area. It's right in the disputed borderland regions between Russia and Ukraine.
Yep.
I don't know about tourist stuff, but if anybody was interested in touristing around to Ukraine in the last 2 years, you're out of your freaking mind.
Well, the three guys that do the Grand Tour also used to have another name. They actually got special permission to drive through there and take pictures and video and things of that nature. And I'm talking about the city, not the power plant. But you can see where all the people lived and things of that nature.
But and hell,
Three-
this month it's 3 years. Russia's been killing everybody over there. If you go there for a tourist, you're a fool.
Yeah, I'm just saying this was before that got blown up.
Elizabeth said this is exactly why Eleanor Roosevelt was so supportive of the UN. It divided the entire world into free nations, and all this war was supposed to stop. But the League of Nations tried to get approved. It never has been. It is a global group, not any one of all nations, with rights for all. Trump was talking about the nuclear threats the other day, maybe yesterday, but the threat is, he said, over 100 times what it was in the 1950s. Probably.
Well, part of the threat, because the reason it's so threatened right now, as it is in 1950s, you have a lot more countries that have nukes, as well as terrorist organizations that are trying to develop nukes.
Or get access to somebody else's. Already
Yeah.
done. See the Pakistan conundrum.
Yeah.
So all that goes to, that's, I think, all of the history. And as of yesterday, the dome is damaged. So the area is at risk again. I guess we'll find out in the coming days or weeks.
it's a little bit of radioactive.
Could be.
But also, there's a island near there, near Crimea, part of Russia, was part of Russia, that no one is allowed to go other than suited up military personnel, because it's where they dumped all their bio accidents and bio experiments.
That they never had. Yeah.
Oh, they admit to having them. There's just one island that they put all their bio experiments on, or buried them on, and they periodically go in to check the levels of different things, as looking at the mutations of the animals that were on the island to start off with.
So all that. Here we go. TV miniseries. Streaming. On two that I don't know if I'm allowed to name, and Prime Video from $14.99. It's on the screen for a second, or you can go find it yourself at IMDb. No problems from YouTube yet about IMDb.
I'll be right back.
Yep. The only actor we've talked about Stellan Skarsgård several times. The only one that I really know of, I recognize the name Ritter, but I don't know if he's related to John or not, is Emily Watson. Elizabeth said, Nevada and California, if it is now 100 times as much as nuclear deadliness, it is time to stop the arguing and get it over with before it gets us over with. Yep. But no one's ever going to give him up. And that's why last time he was in, and this time, he says he's going to harden and improve, regardless of the mistakes of yesterday. All he's relatively proving recently is that he's not in charge, just like everybody threatened and claimed last time. The Doge boys shut down some of our Department of Energy. And because of a typo, and the Doge boys trying to kiss Elon Musk's butt and get on Donald Trump's radar as the heroes of the nation, may have placed our nuclear arsenal at risk. But that's okay. They're recalling all the people. They said they could have their jobs back. I hope all the people say, no, you're going to have to double that salary now. Call your Congress people. You let those high school dropouts fire me. I'm not coming back and securing your nation for nuclear threats. You should have thought about that harder before you sicked your high school dropouts on us. And I'm just picking on the barely out of college nerds that volunteered to work for Elon. That is why they have detente of nuclear war here. The old doctrine of mad, we keep making jokes about it, or lighthearted, because you have to. The doctrine of MAD is, MAD stands for Mutually Assured Destruction. And it's the era that Donald Trump grew up in, that everybody else on planet Earth, including Joe Biden's older than Donald Trump. But Joe Biden and company live in a la land of denial of, well, we'd never do that, so no one else on planet Earth was. They project themselves onto everybody else. Oh, I promise you, if they sense that we won't respond, North Korea would bomb us or one of our allies, like South Korea. And Donald Trump understands this, and no one else seems to understand this. That's why it's good, in my book, that it is his destiny, if for nothing else, even though it's on his watch, I would write him up and issue him a little rein in your boy. You're the president, sir. This happened in your name. You got to get Elon Musk and his little crew of imbeciles in line. Do this orderly and professionally, or I hope they get you properly sued and impeached. I long ago decided the idiots are not listening to me or doing anything smart, so I will enjoy each moment of my life, and when it is over, well, long ago I made my peace with God. Yep, exactly, Elizabeth. So I really do want to see, not enough to pay for it. Eventually it'll come around to where it'll be cheap enough for me to pay for it or be on a service I have, which are not many. Chernobyl TV miniseries. The only person I know really of starring in it is Emily Watson. She's been in a bunch of stuff. Red Dragon is another retake of the prequel era of, and based on the original book where Silence of the Lambs Hannibal Lecter came from. It's okay. Nothing they ever do. Elizabeth said, I disagree with you. Those kids are just sticking the computers on numbers. They have no horse in the race, and you know as well as I do, those computers audit so fast you could better get a drink. Okay, well, you're okay to disagree with me, but the facts are out there, and Donald Trump himself got on the TV, so either Donald Trump is wrong, or the kid screwed up. This is not being done orderly, professionally. They're all running around being fools. And that's all right with me. My peace is made. If they start World War III, I won't be one of the ones over there getting shouted up. I'm too old to be drafted. The Little Women. Anyway, Emily Watson was in all kinds of stuff. Everybody needs to stay the heck away from the Chernobyl. The Russians are already blaming. They're saying it's false flag or whatever. That the Ukrainians popped a hole in their own dome or crashed something into it so they could blame the Russians. It's war. Go back and listen to the few minutes that George talked about it. It's as old as the wars in the Middle East. We're all very interested because it's happening right now in our lifetimes, but I'm not bogged down in it. Hopefully, our current president, our previous president, wasn't very good at, brokering peace in that or anywhere else, but it's all right. Hopefully, our current one can get it together. There's a long 3-hour interview of Vladimir Zelensky on, dang it, his name was right there. Computer nerd turned podcaster. It'll come back to me later. I have. I remember some of the scenes of this. I don't know if I saw like the pilot episode or the first episode somewhere. But I know I haven't seen the whole thing. Talking again about Chernobyl TV miniseries 2019. Elizabeth said a few days. That audit was used at USAF pilot computers by students who gave the information. I don't know how much hello photo I can do of this Chernobyl thing because I haven't seen it all the way through and I don't know any of these actors. I recognize this guy. Let's find out his name. This is Jared Harris. And I guess that's about that for Chernobyl. That's all I got for the science stuff, I think. Physics. I can't even say those names. Pripyat. Pripyat. I don't know. Something. Yep. I distinctly remember pieces and parts. Like the lady. And I talked about it with people that was before I was live streaming. Years before. Another example of the go with your hunches, which I threatened in a previous live stream, and I'm just remembering right now to look up. The several or many, and now they're documented cases of somebody had the bad feeling that they just did not want to go somewhere that day. And the story in this Chernobyl thing is about one of the wives or girlfriends or something, fiance. One of the women that belongs to one of the men begging him not to go to work. She just had a bad feeling. Just stay home. And he said, no, I'm so committed or whatever. I must do my job. Not because he was a communist employee empire, because he was that kind of guy, and then he went off and got nuclear melted. But it's a true events thing that I mentioned once we came across the same kind of concept live streams ago. And I have examples in the modern era. There's a real good interview out there with a lady. I forget what happened, but something bad happened. And she was like, I feel bad. All the people, she had even called some of the people she works with and said, don't go today. Something's going to happen. And they went. She didn't. And now she has survivor's guilt. I'm a true believer. Not, and we just joked a little while ago about the OSS and baby CIA doing remote viewing and mind reading, and Stephen King wrote the Firestarter story that they made that early Drew Barrymore movie with. That's the good of scrolling these photos. Even when you're not doing hello photo, you get reminded of all these things. Let me write another reminder. Scrolling Chernobyl photos reminded me to find those I had a feeling. Stories, links. And I talked about in a previous one that there was a lady named Gloria around here who on September 11th, 2001, called me at all the numbers she had for me, pagered my pager, star 911, left messages, and I had stayed the night because I worked late into the night. So I just slept there in my little cabin at the horse place I was running for a friend of mine. And then she made the mistake of called my missus, who was then just my girlfriend, in an absolute panic that she needed to talk to me. Her name was Gloria. She's passed away now. She had Lewy body dementia. So finally, when I talked to my missus, she said, call Gloria. And my missus was quite mad because we had rules. People better know to leave her alone about me and those ding-danging computers. So I talked to Gloria, and she was hiding under a desk at work about 4 hours before work opened, claiming how she'd crawled under all the desks, and she'd done this and she'd done that, and she just knew something big is going to happen today, and she was very upset. So I talked Gloria down and told Gloria to go home, that now I was awake and I would get my horses fed and my poops shoveled out of stalls and ride into town. So if something happened with the computers, I'd be right there. Yep, it was all Gloria's fault because she was so terrified and crying and hyperventilating. Something big is going to happen today. I just know it. But she thought it was something big was going to happen with the computers at work. I told her if you keep unplugging them and plugging them in and turning them on and turning them off, something big is going to happen. You're going to break them. Leave them alone. Yep, go with your hunches. The guy at Chernobyl, could he, would he, should he? When his fiance, girlfriend, wife, beggared him, please, please, please don't go there. Don't go to work today. Stay with me. Nope, he went. He's one of the heroes of Chernobyl. I didn't even own a TV back then in 2001. I'm just still scrolling the pictures. I can't. Belarusian. I wonder if that's what we call Belarus now. In Minsk. Minsk. The Vilnius schoolmaster. I wonder if that really is. Is BL. Let's find out. Ask the Google bar. BLO. Russian. Oh, I'm not the first one to ask. Yes, Belarus was formerly known as Belarusia. On September 19th, 1991, the Soviet Socialist Republic changed its name to the Republic of Belarus. There. See, you can learn from TBs. Living, learning. I can't remember that guy's name. The guy with the blotch, the map on his head. He was the president of Russia.
Who now does Pizza Hut commercials? He literally does Russian Pizza Hut commercials with his daughter.
For real?
For real.
I thought he was DOA'd. Oh well.
Well, I mean, he might be now right this second. I'm just saying. Earlier, he was doing Pizza Hut commercials with his granddaughter
Cool for him.
in Russia.
Yeah.
Russian Pizza Hut.
I still can't remember his name. It'll come later. Well, I've scrolled a whole lot of images of Chernobyl TV miniseries 2019. Haven't been stimulated into any other magical thoughts. Oh no, madame. I'm not saying I mind, and it's all just play acting anyway, but you probably shouldn't wear tanky tops and bend towards the camera. Guys are going to notice. Yep. Button your sweater all the way to the top. That's the appropriate way. See, that's the victim shamey blamey thing that they're trying to teach us male chauvinist, pig misogyny, patriarchies.
Mikhail
Gorbachev. Yep. Thank you, sir.
Oh, he just recently passed away, 2022.
Oh, rip. Sorry, sir. He's the one that used to have all the meetings with
Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. Trying to make the peace and have nuclear disarmament agreements. Dick.
And Star Wars space laser.
Yeah. Stick to the mad doctrine, or the mad theory philosophy. Mutually assured destruction, but tens or hundreds of times over is not necessary. They really did try to do some good. The Germans have been, for a lot of years, doing the dismantling and disarming of Russia's weaponry and energy stuff through agreements made between, what's his name, Mikhail Gorbachev, Ronald Reagan, Europeans, UN, lots of people. The Russians have contracted and allowed Germany to do that for independence and third-party verification.
Yeah,
I don't know if that is stopped now, but it had been ongoing since the end of the 90s, I guess.
That's one reason we know a lot of their stuff is missing.
Oh, yeah.
Or unaccounted.
Yep. See, just scrolling the pictures lets our minds and mentals associate. All right, we're done with Chernobyl because now they're just showing the actors in the boxes. Good stuff. 3 watching. Hello, number 3. Welcome aboard. We tried to keep it super light.
Now, you have math up here. What exactly about math were you want to cover?
Nothing. I just didn't. All the things listed as the degrees of the cousins' songs I set up as topics or categories.
Well, here's a category for you with math. Very good show in the early 2000s called Numbers, where you have a brother who's an FBI agent, another one who's a mathematician, and using statistical math, patterns, and stuff of that nature helps him solve certain types of crime. But here's what I wanted to get to. Along with the show,
That's the
they
one
would
with a
send
3, right?
yes, along with the show when it was originally being aired, they would send out that teachers could print up for free lessons plan, how to use them in the classroom, everything from basic math through calculus, so that the kids could watch the show, get entertained, and learn something about math at the same time. They would actually get what was coming up for the TV show a week in advance. Or actually a couple of weeks with already written out lessons.
Numbers TV 2005 to 2010. I just putting it in the log. Numbers TV category maths.
Another it got forgotten for a while until I brought in a video of it. I got my VHS, which I learned from a math teacher, which was used for math when I was growing up, called Donald Duck in Mathland. It was talking about, and it covered more geometry, some basic math and geometry, because trying to play pool on a pool table, dealing with basic angles. And then you have Schoolhouse Rock with your multiplication table.
It was Donald Duck and what?
Donald Duck in Mathland. With Professor Von Drake, the narrator.
I do remember it. Let's look at where I'm looking at numbers on the screen now.
Yeah.
There's Judd Hirsch again.
You've already run across a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, Peter McNichol from Ally McBeal.
Well, you did Judd Hudson hit Hertz earlier.
Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Yeah.
We've done Rob Morrow.
Yeah, we've seen them. We haven't done a deep dive on any of these people. I remember the name Diane Farr, but I don't know from what. Oh, there's Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah, I like his character. He only appears 9 times. Very interesting. He plays a FBI tracker and sniper. Is he doing? For the most part, he does fugitive recovery.
Yeah.
Will Patton's another good.
Oh yeah, Will Patton's and all kinds of good stuff. And my
Yeah.
eyes did see it. I don't know who she is, but I like how she's posing in her picture, Miss Leslie Silva. I zoomed it. Doing that whole off the shoulder thing all the ladies seem to do.
One of the funnier episodes they had was about someone forging a comic, and they had the 2 guys from him, Judd, and the one that played the drugged out taxi driver. They both made appearance. And the ending music for the episode was the theme from Taxi.
And the only little blurb they have about it is an FBI agent recruits his brother, a mathematics genius, to help solve crimes.
Which is it's a misnomer, but basically his brother sees some stuff that he accidentally brought home from work and goes and started talking about it. After what little brothers will do, they will peer at whatever you big brothers brought home, and he starts talking about how he can predict not so much what the serial killer is going to do next, but possibly where he originated, where he lived. And he gives an example of how to using the scatter pattern of sprinkler drops to predict where the sprinkler.
Cool. Do you want to scroll the photos, or are we done with numbers?
We're done with that. I just bringing that up as a math reference in Hollywood. Try getting to the physics routine. There was a Walter Matthau played Albert Einstein. It's kind of it's a cute love story.
Oh, I remember that. Hang on, we'll look that up in just a second. Let me make sure I got X's on the X's. We did Oppenheimer, Chernobyl. So we haven't done 21 yet. Nothing in the economics. Let's see if we can hunt down.
IQ, the name of I period Q period.
IQ. Walter. Mathau. Nope,
Yes,
apparently not.
no, two T's, Mattthau.
Walter Matthau in physics. IQ, the IMDb. 1994. Man, that's been out a minute.
Yeah, I still
And
periodically watch it because I think it's neat.
more names that we keep coming across. Tim Robbins,
Tim
Meg
Robbins.
Ryan.
Walter Matthau.
Meg
Steve
Ryan is
Jacob.
another one we could spend hours on, or I could.
I just wish she wouldn't have cut on her face. That's the plastic surgery did not help her appearance.
Well, maybe it'll
Could be
heal up better in the next couple of years. We can always hope. Tony Shalhoub. I don't know how to say his last name.
Yeah, originally from Monk.
The
Stephen
other,
Fry,
yeah,
famous
he's another one.
comedian and philosopher from the UK.
Charles
Frank
Durning
Whaley.
again. Yeah, his face looks a little familiar to me, but
Yeah, he does a lot of TV. And that's about as far as I've seen Helen Hant.
yeah, me too. But I
I
can't.
don't remember.
Yeah, it's not ringing a bell. All right, let's read the synopsis. A mechanic romances the mathematician niece of physicist Albert Einstein with help from him and his friends. Yeah, I liked it. I don't remember enough about it to give it a score number, but I liked it.
At least 6. I mean, it's a nice feel-good movie.
Yeah,
That's the only way I know to express it. It's a
it really
feel-good.
is. And they don't
It
have
would have
many
been
photos of it.
It would have been the perfect movie if you're married to sit down and watch with your wife yesterday.
Meg Ryan being a lovely. She can get away with short hair. Tim Robbins being a semi-handsome. He's not a heartbreaker, I don't think. I don't know. Hey, male attractives. Holla if you have to pick Tim Robbins or Brad Pitt, who do you want me to do a movie crawl of? A hello photo. There's both of them together. Quite the handsome couple on screen. Yeah, he does not make as convincing an Albert Einstein as that other show we just looked at.
I don't know. It kind of
But
look
it
at a
is
picture of
good.
Albert Einstein. Kind
And
of
he did
underneath.
it very well. He did the whole
Yeah.
fakey accent thing and everything. He did a good job.
The only thing is he's much larger, taller than Albert Einstein. That's the reason you see him hunched over a lot.
And Walter Matthau's another one. If we gotta have to book a whole day for that one.
Yeah, because as soon as you hit it, we're going on sides tracks.
Even if we tried to stay, all right, we're gonna put a stopwatch on how long we can stay on a tangent.
Because he has 107 credit.
Yeah, he's been around a minute. Well, cool. IQ 1994. Put it 19 IQ 1994. And now we're gonna have to stick a pin in life. Because why? Because I got to pee. That's why. Oh no, it started to rain. Cold? It was a dark and stormy night. No, just cold and wet. Be right back, girl. And text. Be right back. All right, getting back in it. Sorry for the long break. The wife had to tell some things.
I found a movie I want to find.
What's that?
Oy
Hang
vey.
on.
Well, it says short. Can't be that short.
All right. You said oy vey?
Yeah, oy vey.
Yeah, which one?
That's the whole title, not oy vey, my son is gay. The top one.
A short?
Well, according to IMDb, it's not. They don't list it as a short. They list it as a movie.
It says 28 minutes. Drama short.
Okay. It just
With
sounds funny. That read the leader, I guess you'd
we
call it.
keep coming across Kim Chan with the
Yeah.
oranges over the eyes.
And you'll see why I want to find it.
Hang on. Let me update my notebook. 03, 54, 30, back. Look up. Oy vey! Exclamation point. Short. 2007.
Got to be on the internet somewhere.
The congregants of a fledgling synagogue in a New York seaside community are shocked when their new rabbi shows up and is Chinese.
Right there, that's enough to roll up.
Though worlds apart, the rabbi and the congregants discover common ground in matters of love, loss, and honor. Through the laughter, they find solace and healing in each other. And it has nothing offered for watching or viewing.
Yeah, but IMDb doesn't list every place that you can find it.
Oh no, they only list the ones that they have cooperative or advertising or click-through agreements with.
Because I found Chernobyl on Hulu. The H one we shouldn't mention. Excuse me. The HU. I mean, just the premise alone sounds funny. And to find out it's loosely based on fact.
And they only have 3 photos. And they're not good photos. There's somebody in it. Obviously the Chinese rabbi.
Yeah.
Or of Chinese descent. The Science of Laughter. It's well rated, 8.3 out of 10. And make sure you watch the, I guess, 2007 version. There's many that have the same name. That's another one. People won't go check with their company names, and they don't before they make their books and their movies. Can't you people please? It's 2025. And you could back then search the interwebs for that neat thing that you uniquely invented and find out that Someone else might have had that same idea.
Well, the other one that keeps coming up is Oy vey, my son is gay. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not even interested. It doesn't fit into the categories. What would that be? Physics?
No, I was someone in one of the shows, Starlet, that the face looked familiar and it didn't strike a bell, so I went down that rabbit hole. Alice Clayton, and then I realized where I remembered her from, which is one of the early Saturday morning sitcoms with Jim Neighbors that I did occasionally watch if I was home or near a TV, called The Lost Saucer. Had Ruth Buzzy in it, and okay, and then one of the last ones she did, or towards the top of her list, was Oy vey, and it just had a very unique title, and I was like, okay.
Oof. 21 from checklist.
You know, one thing leads to another.
Yeah, oh yeah. 2008 from the checklist. And again, I don't know. Even though acquitted of all of the charges and civil case settled or dropped in England. I don't know if we're allowed to say this guy's name anymore.
Which guy?
Kevin S. Word.
Oh,
I don't know. Are the accusations enough? Is it offense to everybody? I guess so. Enough so that I'm not going to say it. That Kevin guy. It was credible enough they had a whole trial on it. Okay, whatever you say. Inspired by real events and people. 21 is about 6 MIT students who become trained to be experts in card counting and blackjack and subsequently took Vegas casinos for millions in winnings. It's true crime, it's drama, it's a thriller. Inspired by real events. This isn't docudramas.
yeah. Numbers had an episode based on this or similar to storyline.
Yeah, and you can go buy the books and you can probably just download it the whole way that all these MIT super brains did this and put it together. You won't glean it from the movie alone.
Oh,
Counting the cards. There are still some pretty tough people affiliated with those casinos. If they suspect you of it, they'll probably ask you when you're a couple thousand ahead to go play your game somewhere else. If you take them for the kind of money that the MIT students and their professor took them for, you might get invited to a party outside the country or something like that. I liked it. It was a good movie. Let me see what it is rated. 6.8. Yeah, I guess that's fair. 7. To make it a butts in seats thing or eyes on the digitals, they always have to add, the exaggerated or fictionalized stuff. A little romance, a little lusty, a little lovey, a little cheaty, whatever. The only name I know a lot of, like I've seen Jim Sturgis and other things. I know Kate Bosworth's names. I can't remember from what. Of course,
Well,
the
I'm familiar with
K guy.
Jacob. I'm familiar with
What?
Jacob Pitt because he was in Justified.
And we all know Lawrence/Larry Fishburne. Should. He's been around a minute. Mostly everybody remembers him from The Matrix. Morpheus, I think the character name was.
Yeah. Josh Gade.
Yeah, Gad. Gaden. I don't know. Yeah, Josh.
He is a weird character actor. He always, and everything I've seen him in, he plays the same type of character. A special needs child who's into conspiracy theories. When I've seen him on TV.
Looks like he does a lot of animated or computer animated stuff. Beauty and the Beast, Frozen, Pixels.
Because if he's the one I think he was in Numbers.
A lot of TV shows. He was in Ghostbusters Afterlife as a voice. Well, especially the TV stuff I haven't seen, but I don't remember Artemis Fowl.
Neither have I. My wife's talked to me because it's based on a book that she likes.
He was the voice of Olaf in both Olaf in both Frozens.
That's the
snowman, right?
don't know. I think so.
I think so too. I don't remember if I've seen Little Monsters 2019. The 2017 version of Murder on the Orient Express. I haven't seen it.
Neither have I.
Star Wars Rebels, the TV series, 2017, one episode. I have not seen it.
Neither have I.
Lego
Angry
Frozen
Birds.
Northern
I
Lights.
saw Angry Birds because I like the game.
Oh, the movie?
Yeah,
He
I
was
saw
the
movie 'cause I
voice
like the
of
game.
Chuck, whoever Chuck is.
I don't remember.
He's a working guy. We're only back to 15.
Yeah.
New Girl. I remember seeing trailers or advertisements for it. It's a feel-good romance. I thought, oh, yeah, this is another TV show. Man, 1,637 photos. Not
This
looking at
actor
that.
did the voice of Angry Birds.
And
I know.
even though it's spelled Zooey, I think it's pronounced Zoe. But I don't know anything about it. I haven't seen it. New Girl.
Well, apparently he looked a lot like the person I was thinking of, but he is not the person.
Okay, that's all right. We're just going to keep scrolling. The voice of Olaf. Oh, he was in. Oh, man. I've seen that recently. Jobs. We discussed it on a previous live stream the night after I saw it. He played Steve Wozniak. The Woz. He did a good job. Ha ha ha. In the Jobs movie. Get it?
You brought
Yeah, I
up
just
the
he was in Californication.
21, and it reminded me of a movie, and I thought it was Matt Damon, but I must be wrong, about a college student who borrows money from one of his professors and then pays him back, basically 3 times what he loaned him from playing poker, and decides to quit college for a bit and do the professional poker circuit. That's the end of the movie.
Yeah, I don't remember it. And he was in 2 episodes of Numbers.
Okay,
The
so it
Josh
is the same.
Gad guy.
Okay, so he is so he is the person I was thinking of.
Yeah, because I'm only back to 2008. Man, this
Yeah,
guy works.
he started his career in 2002. So it's his face that gave it, gave me the clue. And it's like I've seen him in other things, other Numbers, and he always plays this. The only way I know to put it is special needs child that is really in the computers and conspiracy theories.
Ooh. And
Like
I
that
didn't click in the
Yaron
last
Yu
2 days to figure out what else has Kate Bosworth been in. I don't.
or the Aaron Yu. I think I've seen him in a few.
Aaron, you scroll, known for the 2009 reboot of Friday the 13th. 21, Disturbia. I've seen it. Not good, not bad, just a movie to me. It's 6.8 at the IMDb. I really like Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. It was cute. 6.6 or 7 is very fair in my book. I don't remember him in it, but I've seen it.
Blacklist. That's where I remember that face from.
That's another long running show.
Yeah. I didn't. It ended kind of weird.
And I haven't been logging any of this. I just been clicking and checking it out.
I
The
know. I'm just
Blacklist.
saying it ended and we ran across the main star several times.
James Spader is one kooky dude. He's another one. Spend all day there. Oh man, I like that movie. Oh, I hated that movie.
Yeah. He's a working person. I'm going to tell you that.
James Spader?
Yes.
Yep. All right, here's the synopsis on the Blacklist. 13 to something. About 8 years. A new FBI profiler, Elizabeth Keene, has her entire life uprooted when a mysterious criminal, Raymond Reddington, who has eluded capture for decades, turns himself in and insists on speaking only to her.
And the blacklist is basically criminals that the FBI have investigated but don't know that exist.
And that's another one. One fine day when you really want to get tired, we'll play Hello Photo to this show. It has 39 images.
Yeah, that's for when you can't sleep.
That is definitely for what else could we possibly do?
218 episodes. The only reason it went COVID is what made it go so long. Because they only had the season, they had it partially filmed and they wanted to cut off short. So what they had already filmed for that last episode and then they animated the rest.
Yeah. And I'm not recognizing many of the names. I know Harry Lennox, face and name.
Yeah.
I would never try to say her name, but she has a very easy to look at profile picture at IMDb. Mozhan.
Yeah. Navabi.
Good job. Well played. Well played. I was too chickeny to even make an effort. Deidre. I forget how she says it. Dang it. Lovejoy. I can say the last name.
Yeah.
Well, that's all familiars to me. And I don't know who that Mozhan is. I just like that tanky top picture.
Yeah, she is a younger actress.
I do want to look at this one picture. Because guess why? How come actors on TV will practice go to one in a semi-appendix carry in a suit like a Secret Service agent should? But our GD Secret Service agents don't. Well
Well,
played, actor. I love you, whoever that guy is.
yeah.
That is Diego Clattenhoff. You're my hero of the day. Let me grab a screenshot.
Well, at least the guy behind him that you can see does not have his booger finger in the pew pew hole.
Yeah. I gotta make myself a note. Why did I do a screenshot?
Though some of those helmets, you can tell
Aaron
were
U
they just
equals
grabbed them and go, here, put this on, here, put this on,
the
here, put this on.
blacklist equals secret agent man going to one without looking. Heart. I love
Talking about
you. What is this guy's name?
actors that you're yeah.
Diego. That
Talking
way I
about
have it
actors,
in writing. I can come back someday.
yeah. Talking about actors that practice with their phasers. Ricky Nelson, when he got the role in Rio Bravo, spent the first 6 months practicing roping, writing, and drawing to the point the day before they were supposed to start shooting, his brother went to go check on him, and he says, "Oh shit, I forgot to read the script." So they spent all night memorizing his lines for the script. He was more concerned about not looking like a moron with a revolver, riding horse, and roping, even though he didn't rope in the entire movie.
+1. Impromptu. All right, here we go. It happened. Impromptu G-word school. Everybody set your clocks. Pay attention. It's all right. I have it labeled in the, it'll be in the timestamp comment afterwards. There are 4 steps to the draw of a handheld G-word. Step 1 is establish a grip. Get a grip. Grip. 1 equals grip. And I'm not writing it in the log. I'm just talking it. 2, clear and rotate. Clear the front of your G-word over the top of your holster so that as you rotate it, you don't hit the top of it in the front of your holster. As soon as the nose or the front is above that holster, drop your elbow. It needs to be rotated immediately. So 2, clear. 2, rotate. 1, grip. 2, clear/rotate. 3 is center. Bring the G-word, having a good grip on it that you established at 1, to your center of your body or the center line of your body. if you are going to put two hands upon it, 3 or the center of your body is where that gets done. And the fourth step is extend or extension. Get your arms out so that the G word is at arm's length from your mug. And this is where you can, if you have the luxury of sighted firing of your hand-sized G word with a good two-handed grip on it, sight and fire it. How this fine actor's Diego hand is. Note he has not yet tried to get his, he hasn't got to one. He's on his way to one. Getting his grip. How that hand is exactly how it should be all the way out at 4. Extended. Teach your hand to do it empty, which is what karate stands for. Empty hand. Because if your hand can't do it with nothing in it, your hand can't do it with something in it. If you're one of those thumb down people and you've followed along, even when I'm playing hello photo and going fast, I tell you, I always say, but the thumb's down. B. Everything else good, but the thumb's down. If you're one of those thumbs down, I call it monkey fisting, then you cannot operate this holster. That snap on the far side of the holster is called a thumb snap or a thumb break. If you put your thumb down, you cannot get your G word out of that holster. Cannot. It's physics. It's physically impossible. Sooner or later, you're either going to reach across with your left hand, in his case, and do the absolute lowest IQ possible thing and use your left hand to unsnap that snap. Or you're going to get X's over your eyes trying to jerk your thing out of its holster that your thumb was down and didn't press the button. The thumb goes into the space, and because of physics and leverage, as the thumb presses the flap of leather away from this side, your thumb opens up the space and pops the snap, and that's all there is to it. It doesn't require wiggling the thumb or anything else. Exactly all the way out. If you make it all the way out to 4 and look through the sights and fire accurate shouts with your hand-sized G word, you should still be looking at that thumbnail. That hand should never change except index finger goes wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And I love this actor Diego. I want to speak to him and count him in Spanish because, you know, the friend of Dora the Explorer, Diego. Diego went to Uno. Diego, go to Uno. Vamos a Uno. And Diego says, what? What's he saying to me? I'm a grown arse man. Diego, I love you. Look at him. Everybody look at him. That's your G word school for today. I'm not going to look at other photos of this. We just declared there's like 70,000. I don't remember how many. There's a lot. And I will see him holding this once it's out of its little bed. That's what I call its holster. If you get it out of bed, then I'll be upset. Diego, here you are in pictures somewhere between 2013 and some other date and time. 10 years before that poor lady couldn't do it in July of 2023. Why? Because Diego practices on and off camera correctly. You rock, Diego, and makers of the Blacklist, you awesomes. No, I want to see the show. Sorta. Not really. Don't vivisect or dissect your heroes.
Well, the show is almost more mental gymnastics than physical action, though there is some physical action in it.
Well, here we go. We got another one right there on the home screen of images. Let's find out. Nope.
Crosses
His
thumb.
thumb is crossed all the way behind the G word. See, I knew. Just quit while you're ahead. Oh, and I just closed the whole tab. Okay, we're quitting because I closed the whole tab. I was gonna go back and show Diego again and say, see, I didn't see that other improper. All right, we're back on Aaron U. Awesome. Oh, the +1. If you have it concealed, the step 0, if you're carrying concealed, is unconceal it. Get rid of the concealment. You want to reach down there and grab your G word and your shirt or your big trench coat or whatever it is you're wearing. Go take a look at the Donald Trump Secret Service agents, July of last year. Yay. See, that's
I
why
found
you
it.
you
Go
said
ahead.
follow, just go wherever these leads. That's the destiny of things. Good pick, George. Good pick. Aaron U. And I scroll this thing back up. I don't remember all these other things.
Hmm.
It'll be all
Oh,
right.
Wish Dragon, which is animated. I saw that. That's pretty good.
All right, so then we're back to the number 21. Anything else? Hang on. I don't know what you're seeing, George. Hold on. When we get the stars up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I had the notepad up in front. So on the screen, everybody's seeing notepad. You're seeing the 21 stars.
Yeah.
Any more of those you want to talk about?
No, but you
Back
brought that one up, which
to
led me
21.
to. It was Matt Damon in a poker movie, and it's listed as the #1 poker movie ever. Rounders.
Leads to
And
Matt
#2 is Maverick.
Damon in Rounders. Yeah, but Mavericks, Cowboys, and Cards, it's not about
Poker.
math.
Whereas Rounders, a young reformed gambler must return to the playing high stakes poker to help a friend pay off a loan shark while balancing his relationship with his girlfriend and his commitment to law school. It's a good movie. It's a good fun movie. How's that?
That's Edward Norton. Oh, and Gretchen Mol. I forgot she existed. Gretchen Mol. I forgot you were there.
And
John Malkovich.
we ran across. Yeah, he plays a Russian gambler slash mob guy.
You know, we keep talking about John Turturro. His is another that'll take half of a live stream all by itself.
Yep.
John Malkovich would take a whole one for me.
Yep.
Edward Norton, a lot of time. Matt Damon. Just the Bourne movies would take a lot of time for me. There's some others of his that I really enjoyed.
He's got a lot of good movies.
Wow, Josh Mostel has gained a lot of. He was never small, but by the time they got this aged of picture on him, man. He's still around. At least
He's
according to this.
a
But
lot less
man,
weight.
he's all the way back to Jesus Christ Superstar. 1973. The Money Pit, Billy Madison, City Slickers. We've talked about all these, but not in depth.
Yeah, you mentioned the fact you wouldn't want to watch Billy Madison because
No,
you
I
don't like the
hate
movie.
Adam Sandler. Not as a person, in character in movies.
Yeah, we don't know him as a person.
I've named a couple of Adam Sandler shows that, and I don't care as long as someone else was there to say good about it. I would drive the mouse and sit here and be quiet if someone else wanted to spend a lot of live stream time talking about how much they like Adam Sandler and his comedy and his movies, but I ain't got nothing good to say, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Yep, Josh Mostel. Who knew? I forgot.
John Malkovich plays one of my favorite Man in the Iron Masks
Yep,
movies.
and this has Martin Landau, Space 1999.
Mission Impossible.
Yep, he's been in everything, but I always just fall back on Space 1999.
That too.
The heck else has Gretchen Mol been in? I truly did. I forgot she existed. So sorry, Gretchen Mol.
910 to Yuma is okay, not as good as the original, but okay.
Yeah, I agree. I concur.
Boardwalk Empire, I like.
Oh, I love it. Hang on, I'm typing a note. Gretchen Mol. I forgot you were there. There's another one I could possibly, she's so pretty. Just her face. That's all. I love Boardwalk Empire. 8.6. Good enough. I don't give it a 10, but
Russell Crowe in 910 to 310 to Yuma. Overrated. Switch those numbers.
I might even go lower than that because that's the American Psycho with him too.
Yeah.
I don't know why I always.
They do a okay rendition, but the Glenn Ford rendition is better.
Gretchen Mol. I might
Because
have
in this-
to hello photo Gretchen Mol.
Russell Crowe and Glenn Ford played the same character, but Glenn Ford's version is a lot more likable character, and you're supposed to like him. The Perry Mason series, the new one, is a lot closer to the book, the original books, and very good.
Yeah, it's got decent ratings at IMDb.
I'm hoping they had no plans for it, but the story, the 3 seasons or the years it was, it's actually Perry Mason becoming Perry Mason, the lawyer that we know of. He
So
starts
it's like a prequel series.
to him being a famous lawyer. Yes.
I guess that could be cool.
The only thing they changed was Deller Street's character. Well, everybody other than Perry Mason, they kind of changed the character to fit modern times.
That's, I guess, how it has to be. and we'll all complain about it. All the old people will complain, and the young people will. That's just because you're old.
Well, Dilla Street's role, the way they changed her, is the only one I don't really care for. Everybody else that they changed, it's acceptable. Is the only way I know to put it.
Imagine we might toss it into the DEI or woke categories. They're trying to make you accepting of something.
Yes.
Okay. I can't think of the show or movie that doesn't have some of that in it anymore.
I know, but
The Twilight Zone, TV 2020.
sometimes it fits and sometimes it doesn't. It's just like some of the sex they put in movies. It's just there up there to see naked people rolling around, breathing heavy, and it does not. It's not pertinent to the story. If it's pertinent to the story, fine. If it's not, leave it out.
Yeah. Do the whole fade to black like they used to in the good old days. Show her ankle. You know, you can show him all tucked into bitty by. Then you show her ankle, and the bathrobe or the towel falls on the floor next to the ankle, and then fade to black. We know what's going to happen.
No, I'm just saying, like, if some of the dialogue is happening while they're doing whatever, that's one thing. It's pertinent to the story. Kind of, like pillow talk or something of that nature.
Yep. I haven't. Why, I forgot Gretchen Mol was there because I haven't seen any of this stuff all the way back. I've seen The Memory Keeper's Daughter, but she's not the star of it.
Yeah. She's not the star of 310 to Yuma either.
The TV movie, and this is another one. There's some stills in the videos of a certain very something diverse in our societies. A father, hang on, I gotta zoom and I can't read it. A father separates his son from his twin sister at birth to prevent him and the mother from knowing she was born with Down syndrome, based on the novel by Kim Edwards. It's a good movie. Oh, there's Emily Watson again. Yep. Big names. Lots of
Are
big
you a
names.
Woody Harrelson fan?
Sure. And there are shows and movies that he's been in that I don't like them. But on the whole, yeah.
What you just read brought up one of his movies that I did like called Champion. It's basically I think a professional, a minor league basketball coach is ordered by the coach and management team to play with intellectual disabled. And he goes there to just fulfill the time that he's required, but they teach him about what it is really to be a fan of the b-ball and teamwork. It's a real feel-good movie called Champions. And they use real
Memory Keeper's Daughter led to someday look up champion or champions plural.
Champions plural with an S on the end.
Champions Woody Harrelson, I think is how it's spelled. Close enough.
Yeah, Harrelson. I mean,
We'll look that up someday,
it
or
has peach in it.
if we run out of other stuff tonight, we'll go back and revisit it.
I'm just saying, if you and your lovely are looking for a good feel-good movie, if you can find it, that's a good one.
Oh, that's why I remember Gretchen Mall. How could I forgot the notorious Betty Page?
Okay, I'm familiar with Benny Page, but I'm not familiar with that movie.
Oh, well, if you like Betty Page, you'll sort of like the movie. It is very biographical, very dramatic, but they do show a lot of, for those of you who don't know, Betty Page wasn't into the nudie stuff. It was mostly giant undies of the 50s, I guess, pinup style.
Yeah, she did a lot of adult movies of the time.
Right, these photos are very
mild.
Ooh. Well, there's not. Yes, undies of long ago, and you can tell in this still frame that she's got modern undergarments under her long ago undergarments. Gretchen Mall does. Miss Betty Page didn't, just the outer layer.
Or nothing at all.
Basically shorts.
Or nothing at all.
The thing about Betty Page is that this was considered so utterly pornographic. Back in the 1940s and 50s. Dang it. What made Betty Page the super famous is what's in this other photo. The leather gloves, and the whip. Go look it up yourself. It's called S&M and or B&D. And that's all I'm going to say about it. That is why I remember the name Gretchen Mall. And it's Betty Page. Not for the whip cracky stuff, for the pinup girl type of stuff. I loved me some Betty Page once upon a time. Growing up in an era.
Not to mention, her images have been used in artwork.
Oh yeah, here it is on the screen. Bring out the GIMP. This is what Betty Page got super infamous for. This kind of stuff on the screen. Don't word describe it.
Just to let you know, Betty Page, the actress, the pinup star, she actually has born 1923, passed away in 2000.
2000 what? It dropped out.
2008. So she was still alive when this was made.
Oh yeah,
I remember
she consulted with them on it.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep, Gretchen Mall did a very good job in that movie, and it's very dramatic. It's not all a hanky panky spanky movie. Believe you me. They were trying to tell the story of the woman, not re-show photos and recreate photos. There's no need for that. We live in the internet era. That's why I know Gretchen Mall's name. Freshening up. I don't remember that's a TV short. I've seen Get Carter. I just don't. Oh, she was uncredited. That's why. She had a small thing in it to be uncredited. That's another not good, not bad to me. Look, it's 5 at the IMDb too. Sylvester Stallone movie. He looks very good in his suit. I've seen Finding Graceland. I don't remember anything about it. And by then, Little Miss Gretchen Mol was probably Little Miss, and I wouldn't have. My mind's eye would say, oh, that's a kid. Oh, no. She must have been an adult if she was Sonny's girlfriend in Donnie Brasco. That's another great movie. Johnny Depp did a good job. We discussed before I didn't want to go down the Donnie Brasco road because the Anne Hetch thing hurts my feelings. This is another one. Semi-biographical, kind of based on a true story. Sonny's girlfriend. I think Sonny was played by, Michael Madsen. So his girlfriend character in the movie didn't get a lot of time, so that's why I don't remember Gretchen Mol from it. A lot of great lines. I still have to remind my wife that Al Pacino and Johnny Depp, Al Pacino's lefty character, tries to hand some diamonds off, and Johnny Depp's character is supposed to be a fence or a seller of stolen goods. And they say, it's a fugazi. My wife had never heard that. It means in up northeastern America, mafia Italian, fugazi means a fake, especially about a gemstone. But they would call it that no matter what. And they make a lot of fun of, they have a good time with serious content because the other agents dealing around Agent Donnie Brasco when he's out of undercover, they're like, well, what's this, forget about it. And he's telling them, you're saying it wrong. You got to say, forget about it. They have a good time with it. But it's a good story. It's a good movie. Everybody did a good job. Sorry, Ladybug. I didn't remember you were in it. Gretchen, 7.7. It's worth at least 9. Come on, Johnny Deppsters. Get up there and upvote this movie. It's got Johnny Depp in it. Hey. Why, Gretchen Mol, how could I have forgot you were the one? I don't remember her being girl number 12 in Girl 6 because I don't remember seeing it. I don't remember it existing. I don't know what the funeral is. Well, it's got one of my favorite actors in it. The Funeral. I like Christopher Walken. Well, there's Chris Penn again. Isabella Rossellini is on the list for today because of My Immortal Beloved. This has a lot of actors in it. Benicio del Toro. I don't remember seeing it. There's something else to look up. Thanks, Gretchen Mol. I have to remember, just go look her up. After the funeral of one of their own, a criminal family decides to embark on an emotionally unnerving journey in an attempt to exact bloody revenge. Okay, The Funeral, 1996. Let's do some hello photo of Gretchen Mol. Other than her fabulous yowza recreations of some famous Betty Page stuff. That one looked like she was doing the only women's can do that correctly crinkly nose thing. Here we go. Hope you're feeling better, B-Hugs. Still listening. M-Hug, if you're listening. We're going to do some hello photo. 47. 50. Hello photo. Gretchen Mall. Let's go. I don't know what that is, what she's in, what she's playing. Look at her hand. I'm the hands guy. No, put your thumb up. Gretchen. No. Gretchen. Thumb up. See? I'm having a good day with B. She gets a B for her. Hand G word. Teach your hands to do it. How you teach your hands to do it empty is how they'll do it with a hand G word in it.
Next photo is hike.
Oh yeah. Push. Push. Keep breathing.
34, 36, 35, hike.
Yeah. And then smack wham. It's a child. That's Luke something. Can't remember his last name. Oh no. Gretchen Mall, have you sustained physical injury? Poor baby. Aw. I got nothing else. Hello? Hello? Ring, 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 ring. Is this Gretchen Mall? Yeah? Okay. Nothing. It's a prank call. Look, he's sitting right behind her, calling her from right over there. No, they chopped two images together. That's her breather. And the last time I committed S word we can't say on the internet anymore, but you can read it on your screens. Self-terminated. I haven't seen it. I don't know anything about it. Old-fashioned telephone, though. You're going to cause a twist in that wire that's going to give me OCD, Gretchen Mall. Put your little socky feet in the air. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go clicky-click later after this is all done. Oh, there she is with Ferris Bueller. Who knew? Not me. Did they grow up and she became Mrs. Bueller? And now they have a child in school who's getting it from the teachers? I don't know. Are you kids playing hooky? Aw, side by side slippery slideys. I can almost see her belly button. Almost. You belly button teaser, you Gretchen Mall. I better zoom it. We might could see the shadow of her belly button. Somebody name a movie that. The Shadow of the Belly Button. Or the shadow. Oh, I can see it. Okay.
Let me guess, the main monster is a grown-up belly button lint.
Yeah.
It eats you from the inside out, starting with your belly button.
It's...
Just when you thought it was safe to go out in your bikini.
Or worse, that creepy freak on the internet is going to zoom your belly button so that he can take his little mouse hand and use its little mouse hand perfect G-word training fingers. Thank you, mouse hand. And tickle, tickle, tickle your belly button. In circles on you, Gretchen Mall. Tickle, tickle, tickle in circles. Stuck right in your belly button. Oh, dang it. I could just sit there all day playing that video game, imagining plus 10, plus 5, plus 4, plus 7. You gotta tickle belly buttons really fast. Remind me to make a video game. I could do it in JavaScript. People could just play it in their web browsers. You can see her belly button through her shirt. Tickle, 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 tickle. Circles on Gretchen Mall. No left, right, up, downs. Circles only. Look, she laughed. She giggled. She made her hand out straight. Almost dropped her beverage. Stop tickling my belly button. Poor lady on the right. sitting there looking off wistfully and sort of frustrated at life that nobody tickles my belly button. Somebody will, ma'am. Somebody will. These look like serious movies. Can't be funny and have funnies with belly buttons in serious movies. What kind of cad are you? Wow, look at her hand. Do you think she practiced that?
Well, I found a new Catwoman.
Gretchen Mall? Well, then she'd be
No.
okay. She's a howdy.
Betty Page. It's Betty Page in a kind of a Catwoman outfit. Actual photo. Wonder if that's where they got the idea for Catwoman from.
I don't know. I don't know what Miss Gretchen Mall would think of you ignoring her for someone she played on TV. Look, there it is, George. That's what she would think.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at her?
It's safer.
There was so many, I've said before, that movies, whatever Life on Mars is, I don't know what that is either, but there was a while back with, I don't know, it's called Pan Am, and it had these old style, back then we used to call them stewardesses. Pre-1980s flight attendants. Yep.
Well, also in the 80s. Because remember, Magnum P.I., he kept trying to date the stewardesses that would go to Robin's nest to hang out. Which got him in trouble a couple.
Yep, definitely gonna have to hunt. I know I own the
There
Betty
she
Page.
is as a New York policewoman.
Yep.
What show's that?
I don't know. Let's find out. Opening a new tab. It says Life on Mars, 2008.
Oh, yeah, it's an American remake of a British show. Okay. I saw a couple of episodes. He keeps being thrown from the future to the past and back and forth.
Ooh. This poor guy tried to tickle her belly button without it being virtual with a little mouse hand from Microsoft. He got the smack. I would never try it in person, sir.
She must have been wearing a ring at the time, though.
Oh, okay.
Cut into him.
Oh no, that's a tiny little covered up. It would appear to be tearjerker. That could only be a child.
Well, that's one of those that I think it only ran for one season. The American audience just couldn't catch on to it.
Yeah, we've become very. We need our shock and our schlock, our smut. You know that. But no! Check out this dude. I guess if you're this dude, you can do these things. He's putting the essay on her. I hope you have.
You gotta grow. You had that hair. All you needed was the mustache.
Ugh, I could never. 15 years of growth, and I just have a patchwork. Everyone would say, "Have you been sick? Were you exposed to radiation in Chernobyl?" Sir, do you have her express written permission? And man, he dug in deep. My good sir. Did you ever watch that Hand Again, sir? Tell the truth. Justin the Rocks. No, his name is Theroux. Theroux. But he's got him some stones to be grabbing a hold of somebody's bum like that without giving her a diamond first. Unless she just likes the bad boys. Oh no, here we go with the Betty Page photo again. I like the way the line runs up the back, says David Lee Ross. I think in Unchained, maybe? I don't remember which one. And then he says, no, don't take it off, don't take it off, leave it on. And narrator voice says, through the microphone narrator voice, come on, Dave, give us a break. And Dave says, sort of a sing-song. Dave never really sings. He just sort of sing-songs his saying stuff. One break coming up. And then they go for a quiet pause. And then Alex hits the snare drum and goes rat-a-tat-tat. Nothing stays the same. And it's called a flanger. It makes that weird phasing in and out sound on Eddie's guitar work. All you guitar aficionados, thank the most amazing, the most lovely, the most sorest butt cheek in all of history. And that dude grabbed it. There it is again. I put it back on screen. Her poor bum. Do you think they had to put an ice pack on that? It's so hard to be an actor in the modern world. There she is with the dude. Thumb up guy. Ebert. Is that Ebert?
I guess. Is that the one that's just recently passed away?
Yeah, I guess the last one, yes. And whenever this was, it was long enough ago that he hadn't had all the surgeries for the all over the face and mandible bone cancers. Man, he was just eat up with cancer, and they surgeried the heck out of his face. But kept him alive a while longer, so he was happy, I was happy. She really is quite easy to look at, even out in the world. Look, there she is, having a bump.
Baby bump.
Yep. Enjoying the after effects of having had child. I don't blame the women's. Like, that doesn't stick around forever. Enjoy them while you got them. Show them off. All the men's are going to look. Wow, she has some long hands. Part of that is just the fish eye or fish bowl effect. But part of that is she has some mighty long hands. Don't mind me modeling the jeans. I don't mind you modeling the jeans. But that's real world stuff, so I ain't gonna look. Oh, there we go. Old-fashioned DVD extra features. Smashing all over the weird arrow keys on your remote, and it never going where you want it to. It's the shape of things. Yep, gotta go watch all the Gretchen movies. Including the funeral. I really want to see it now. Go back to the funeral. Well, I guess that's it for where it is. Show me. You can rent/buy at the Amazon, and that's it. according to Amazon's IMDb. Oh well, man, that was fun. Thanks, Gretchen Mall. Thanks, Rounders. Thanks, George, for 21 to Roundering to Gretchen Malling. Phew. Now I got a mind full of Gretchen Mall and the notorious Betty Page. It's not a happy from start to end story, I promise. Oh, that's another one of the lies. If my brother's listening, stop listening for a minute. Put your fingers in your ear, bro. Say nanny nanny, I can't hear you. I remember. That's another one that I don't remember if they tried to claim that the mother of one of my brothers closely affiliated, besides being a bit actress and a part actress and a super actress and all this other actress nonsense they claimed. They either claimed that the mother, no, she was too young for that. They claimed that the mother of this, I'm just going to say girlfriend of my brother's, the mother tried to claim to me that I guess the mother's mother was Betty Page. And I said, uh-huh. So maybe you want to change that. How about the Black Dahlia? Sure. It's just impossible. Like, Elizabeth said something about the kids in her age claiming that their parents had been KIA'd in World War One. Your parents KIA'd 65 years ago and you're 25. Okay. That's another one. It was a good movie. The Black Dahlia. Original name, Elizabeth Short. Born July 29. That's a special date to me. I'll remember it now. 1924. Passed away January 15, 47, when she was all of 23 years old in Leimert Park. Leimert. In Los Angeles, California. You looked it up a while ago. I'll just look it up now. Never mind. Beep. She's not a Beatty. She's a Betty Page. Wiki page. Yes, that one. Born in 23. Yowza. Look at Betty Page. Hello, Betty Page. Oh, they even have those. They have a video you can watch it at the wiki of a couple of gals, maybe. Getting spanked, maybe. Allegedly. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time there. So let's see. If a 30-something-year-old claimed that their mother in, let's say, 1988 or 89, 30, would have had to have been born in 50-something. Well, I guess it's something. I guess it could happen. Betty Page was younger than I thought she was. But there's no chance in Hades on planet Earth. It was so stupid. There's a follow-up book that makes a lot of sense. It was written by a police detective who had a doctor father and said things made his son feel it was about illegal terminations of pregnancies for rich man in. I read that from Elizabeth in the chat. I'm going to wait for some more. Rich man in LA. It made sense and might have relied to the resolution of the Jack the Ripper mysteries, and no, D was not related to Paige. I don't know who D is, but I'm talking about the girlfriend of my brother, whose mother claimed to be the super actress. The mother also once tried to claim to me that the mother's mother was Betty Page. And I said, shut up, you face. So that would make brother's girlfriend the daughter of, I think you mean Dave when you say D, and the granddaughter of the Betty Page. Okay. Whatever all that was supposed to be about, crazy lady. True. All right, where are we at? 05. 10. Oh. Some side tangent. Chit chat. This keyboard. I went and pressed my fingers on a couple at the store and didn't feel good about spending the monies on it. For a time, for a while. Three, 5, 4. Oh well. I should probably try to hold my tingly feeling and enjoy it.
I don't recommend it.
Yeah. Oh, Elizabeth said D was the name of that mother. I don't remember the lady's name. I remember that my one of my utterings ever since I was a tiny little child and read the book. Sorry, throat got all choky. I should have muted it when I was clearing my throat. And still is. Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. It says some words that might rhyme or might not. They activate my brother. He says that's just like her name.
Nevermore?
Yes. See, even now, you didn't know, so he won't be mad at you. But if I said it, he'd be mad at me.
Well, in the school play, The Raven, I was the Raven.
Oh, good job.
You know, no one saw me. I was behind the white. I was just the Raven. You know, so says the Raven. Nevermore.
And it might be the What was the name of the girl in the Raven?
Give me a second.
Was it Lenore?
Yeah, Lenore.
Okay. So it's for the name of the girl, and it rhymes. It's not the same name. And because it rhymes with Nevermore.
I always liked Edgar Allan Poe, but I really fell in love with Edgar Allan Poe. I was in 6th grade, 5th or 6th grade, and I was sick, and I stayed home. And when you only have 3 channels plus PBS, and the other 3 channels are playing soap operas, I was watching PBS, and they had a special on Vincent Price reading Edgar Allan Poe.
Probably seen it. And I
Well, I
don't.
haven't been able.
The
I mean,
Raven
this
doesn't. I like the Raven, but the one that always gets me is the Telltale Heart.
yes.
Love
But
it.
I'm just saying, he read several of Edgar Allan Poe's poets on PBS. It was done specifically for PBS, but just his ability to read the poetry, I just love. And that's also when they also, the next one they had, I guess they were having a poetry special because of the schools. Was the Barracks Room Ballads by Tennyson, as well along with Kipling's The Charge of the Light Brigade. Which I promptly that next time I was well and went to work on a Saturday with my mom, went upstairs to the VA library and checked it out. It had a whole book on Tennyson's poetry. And then I found out he wrote a poem called Brown Bess. It's not about a person, people. It's about a musket. The British major musket was called Brown Bess.
Oh, heck, I never knew Betty Page appeared in Playboy till right this minute. And I must have known back then and not. Betty Page didn't
But
have any children. And that might have been another reason why. I thought to myself, what do you mean you're. Don't be stupid. Just. Oh, I'm still on about that lady that tried to tell me she was Betty Page's daughter. Oh, yes. Like a watch wrapped in cotton.
what was her original name? Because that was her sort of her stage name, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I don't know. I just closed the wiki page.
That's okay. You're not the only one with a computer.
And I am going to go get rid of this tingly film. 7:14 p.m. Eastern. Great. M Hugs, if you're still
Yes, it
listening,
was.
make B Hugs
Real
feel
name
better.
Betty May Page.
Oh, so she was really Betty Page. Betty May. Betty May. That's all right.
She worked at Billy Graham Bible College. Worked for Billy Graham in 59. That's funny.
That is funny. Okay, I'll be right back.
Born in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay, getting back to work. I was just standing there thinking that I should
I'll be
stay up.
away for a couple of seconds.
All right. I was just there thinking I should get up on my feet. If only, if only the connectors in this microphone were better. And there was no risk of them disconnecting, and then the little red light on the microphone goes out if I touch it or move it or wiggle it just wrong. I could pick it up, hold it in my hand, stand on my feet, make my butt feel better. But then I was laughing, thinking then I would have to sing into it because it's a big old thing and say wah 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 woo. And all of you out there listening would have to say Frankie and fall over and faint. The time will come. Well, I'll have things arranged so that we can do these things without my butt getting all tingly. I suppose if it looked like Gretchen Malls, I could have some dude smash it and fix it for me. Oh well. Some dude might smash it for me and fix it. Anyway, not in this lifetime. It ain't gonna happen. So sorry, dudes. Mauler. Maula. The world famous Mahler is live right now on that would be EFAP streaming on a Saturday night. Every frame of pause over at MAULER's channel. I don't want to shed any watcher, viewer, listeners, but I love them. It's all right. The video on demand or VOD will be there tomorrow. Unless they get copyright strikes, which they sometimes do. Then it'll be up there tomorrow afternoon or evening. And forever, I was about to say goofy stuff. And forever, ever, ever. We better wise up. Rachel Wise. I don't even remember why she was in there. And I should probably unzoom that a little so I don't have to scroll as many mouse wheels. Not knowing how long any bit of this stuff would take. And see, I have another. G word rhymes with fun school in the checklist. Hidden. It's a hidden message under the movie Madness. We got a bonus one thanks to Diego. I can remember his name. He's Dora's little friend, Diego. How did we get to... I know her name was up here in this list. Not Margot Robbie. Yeah, there it is. Oh, from the two My Cousin Rachel movies. The second one, 2017, stars Rachel Weisz. And as soon as I saw it, I told myself, you better wise up, Rachel Weisz. Well, I think maybe we'll just do poor Miss Rachel. to be targeted by such internet craziness, dude. But I gotta do something to fill the space. And who knows what road it'll lead down. Let's just copy paste that. And sooner or later we'll come back to the outer wrapper of the original. And the 55 years later, what is that, 65 years? 65 years later, remaked, redid, reboot that I haven't seen. Figuring things out. George away. Until 05, 27, 35. Here we go. And you never know, what did Tim Curry mean when he said size up? I put it in the title as SIGH. Maybe he meant SIZE. Maybe Janet Wise was a little bit thin for his liking. He wanted to feed her a cheeseburger. And then, what was I trying to do? The another Rachel, but not a Rach. Not a Zegler. W, that one. At the imdb. And then I'm going to have to scroll the scrollers. And then I gotta ask the wiki page, when are her birthday? So I can get an idea of if she's in the range of, hey, don't look at that girly girl.
Back.
Oh, welcome back, sir. Okay, Rachel Hannah Wise. Or Weiss. Z. Plus Z. 7th March, 1970. Dang you, Rachel Weiss. How can you be close to my age and yet still 29 years old? It's just improper. Oh, I guess it is proper because at least you looks like whammons to me. Scrolly scroll. The beginning of her career. If she was born in 70, then she started legal to look at. So there shouldn't be anything here criminal for me to set eyes upon. I don't know. I didn't look at all the pictures. And I don't know any of this stuff. What in the world? She went by the name Kenya Campbell. Why did Rachel Weisz go by the name Kenya Campbell? Do you know, George?
No, but I'm familiar with that one where you were the TV show underneath it, Inspector Morse.
Inspector Morse, 1993. It's got high ratings. Do you like it?
It's very. Oh yeah, I do. The only problem is they can't make any more because the main actors passed away just shortly after he ended that show.
It ran, according to this, from 87 to 2000. Who's in it? John Thaw.
Yeah, he died from cancer.
Oh no. Rip Sads. Let me write it in a notebook. R.I.P. John Thaw. Long ago.
He was visiting. Okay, when the Queen of England came to the United States to visit the United States and GW, he was kind of in the crowd, and she walks up to him and goes, "Oh, Inspector Morse," because
How
apparently
cool
the
is that?
Queen was. the Queen was also a fan of the show. Something, but now I know I'm safe. Inspector Morris is here.
Do you remember 15 years ago during quantitative easing and the second bout after the great nothingness of 08, 09, 07?
You lost me.
Quantitative easing.
No, I can't say I have.
It's a financial term that they invented after the markets destructed in 07 and 08.
Okay. No, I'm not familiar with that term.
Okay, well, all over the world, and of course they can't say all those syllables, so they just called it QE and QE2. Well, my problem with that and the destiny of things is that I trained racing horses, thoroughbreds in nature, for HRM QE2. So every time all the people who only learn their news from their televisions would run around saying QE2, QE2, I would, what? What? What does the Queen have to do with it? And I would have to remind myself inside my head, oh, they're not talking about that. And it's a true story. I've told it on here before. I had details over on the other media that is no more. And photos for evidence over there that I never uploaded anything there and deleted it out of my archives, but everything's been archived and put away, and I'm not digging that hard for it to put it all back where else, I don't know. But true story, I trained for Red Baron Barnes, which was a shelter or operation for Her Royal Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. She gave me them nasty Spuds McKenzie dogs. Tropical heat. Scarlet and Black. Never heard of it. Whatever a Death Machine 1994 is. I don't recognize it.
Neither do I.
It's like a mechanical Freddy Krueger hand sticking out of water. It feeds on your fear. What is this? Is that her? If that's her, that's... At 24 years old, she looked like 17, 16. It might not be her. It might be one of these others. I don't recognize any of these people. This must be a British movie. I believe she's British. I should have read it when I had her ding-danging wiki page open.
Yeah, she is.
Rachel. W-E-I-S-Z. Wiki. Let's dig a little deeper since I'm going to do movie madness and hello photo extreme to this poor lady. Hey, King Charles, which I regret calling you that. Hey, acting monarch Charles, for a while. Knight. The lovely Rachel Hannah Weiss, just for her existing having to be put through this by me. It says she made her movie debut, film debut in Death Machine 1994, but it doesn't. Oh yes, she was born right there in the big, important place of Westminster, London, right outside of London town, and grew up in the Hampstead Garden suburb. Who knew? Her father, George, I guess, properly with either Hungarian or Germanic influence. It's not wise. It's vice. Like a V. Because her father is a Hungarian Jewish mechanical engineer. And her mother, Edith Ruth, nay, Teich, was a teacher turned psychotherapist originally from Vienna, Austria. Oh, then it is definitely a vice. You better vice up, Rachel Vice. So, I don't know what a death machine is. I'll go look it up someday. Screen 2, White Goods, 1994. None of this is ringing any kind of bell to me. 17, Stealing Beauty, named of Miranda character. We just talked about this fine lady the other day. I don't know how we didn't come across this. I guess because I was so utterly impatient and didn't recognize it.
Yeah.
There's Liv. I hope you're still alive, Liv. I hope you
Oh, that-
survived my
Hey,
brutal assault.
Jason Fleming's another good actor.
Oh, yeah. And Jeremy Irons. We talked about him. Joseph Fiennes. And I did look it up. Not for Joseph, but the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, they are related. And it is Fiennes, not Fiennes. According to the other Fiennes page. Both of them are in lots of stuff. Or maybe we did look at this for just a second. Because it was after her mother commits the S word, unaliving self, a young woman travels to Italy in search of love, truth, and a deeper connection with herself. Oh, yeah. We looked it up 2 days ago when we were studying Liv Tyler. But a lot happened, and I didn't remember looking it up. Chain Reaction. That's Neo from The Matrix and the guy with the great voice. Keanu Reeves, Morgan Freeman,
Fred Ward.
Fred Ward. I love his old. I don't remember, were they time travelers? Something about a motorcycle.
Time Rider.
Time Rider. I love Time Rider. 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
So much so that I couldn't even remember the name. It doesn't matter. I remembered who was in it, and it had a motorcycle and time travel.
It was a very interesting twist on time travel.
Oh, certainly was. That's Fred Ward's another one. He was in Uncommon Valor, which is one of my favorites, and he's been in so much. I could fanboy Fred Ward. What's the one with the underground worms? It's a series of sort of monster horror movies. Tremors with Kevin Bacon.
Yes.
Kevin Dunn, we've come across several times and not done the deep dive. So anyway, Chain Reaction. I know I've seen it. I've seen it free with ads, maybe at YouTube recently. Right now it says available. I don't know that IMDb ever shows you if it's available to watch it. YouTube. Let's ask the YouTube. Open a new tab. Refresh that tab while we wait. Still only 2 watching. Chain Reaction. 1996. Buy or rent right now at YouTube. I'm just going to leave that tab running too. Anyway, I don't remember anything about it. I don't know what Going All the Way is. I think I've seen Swept from the Sea. And Miss Rachel's been in a mountain of stuff with a lot of big stars. Ian McClellan, Kathy Bates, Vincent Perez, Joss Ackland. Let me stop hurrying
Yeah.
my mouth. These are all giant names. Zoe, another Zoe. Wanamaker.
Well, due to the fact that I watch the BritBox and Acorn a lot, as well as PBS movies, I've probably seen all of them.
The actors or like,
Yes, all the actors.
oh yeah,
Because the majority
especially
of those,
these ones.
yeah,
Fiona Victory is another.
yeah. Well, Ian McLean, Josh Ackland, they're
Yeah,
both from
those two
the
have been
UK.
in everything, American and British, and some
Yeah, but
Ian
they started off in the
McKellen.
UK.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of Australian, maybe Canadian stuff that I like.
Yeah, he has a there. He did a comedy. And I'm trying to remember who he was with, but he's playing an aging actor with a partner, and they're trying to make ends meet so they can stay together.
Oh, and he was in Lord of the Rings.
It's a comedy. I mean, it's just
Do you remember
absolutely
about what year?
no.
No idea of a decade. Ian McKellen tangent. I just made a note in the notes.
I'm trying to remember the other actor he was with. I want to say it was the guy who was. It's not Good Lawyer because it's a TV series. That much I can tell you.
This is a working dude as
Pre
well.
pre-COVID.
All right, I'm back. I've scrolled back pre-COVID, and it was a TV show.
Yes.
Obviously not the Family Guy. I'm aware of what Family Guy is. National Theater. Vicious.
That could have been it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Freddie Thornhill. Sir Ian McKellen. He's been knighted. Good job. And Stuart Bixby by Sir Derek Jacobi are an old gay couple who have been together for nearly 50 years. Their lives now revolve around entertaining their frequent guests and hurling insults at each other every opportunity.
Oh yeah, it's sort of kind of like the Odd Couple if they were a real couple.
Yeah. So
And
is that
it's
it?
hilarious. Yes, that's it. It's hilarious.
All right, all you that thought me and George were some kind of phobics, and nope, we're not. Don't care. The idea of it is fine, as long as they don't make it all about that.
Yeah. That just happens to be part of the plot line. That's it.
Yeah.
And other than maybe some of the language or tone, it's very PG.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was in Mr. Holmes in 2015.
Yep. That's a good Mr. Holmes. He
All
played
the
Magneto
X-Men.
until they decided to get a new Magneto.
Yep. He was in the Wolverine, which I haven't seen.
I liked it.
Or maybe, I don't know. I don't remember what the last one was, where he's with the little girl.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember it?
No.
I don't either. We'll look that up another day. That's another one that's for the male attracted. When we do, what's his name? You know, Wolverine.
Oh, okay.
Hugh. Is his
Hugh
name Hugh?
Hefner.
No,
No.
that
No, not you after you ding ding. Okay, you know where my brain is.
you're still stuck back there on. Wait, you said she was in Playboy.
Hugh Grant. Isn't
I
it Hugh
think
Grant?
no. Hugh Grant's the other guy. I don't like. I don't even know what his name is. Doesn't matter. I know what his name is. Wolverine. That guy. And I may be misleading you with the whole X-Men thing.
Just click that and scroll down and see who plays Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman. That's his name.
Yeah, huge Jack.
Yeah.
See, we run a fly without Bill doing the superhero stuff.
Oh, I really like the X-Men, especially the first one, the year 2000. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yep. Man, it's got everybody. It's got the next captain of the Enterprise, Patrick Stewart.
I first saw him in Excalibur.
Who, Patrick Stewart?
Yes.
Yep.
He played Guinevere's father.
Oh, yeah. And he was in, speaking of Jennifer Connelly, no, he was in a very dark, hardcore drama with Jennifer Connelly that I really liked, but most people didn't.
Which one?
I don't remember.
Was it the one where he played supposedly his daughter thinks he's a retired postman and he's actually a retired spook operator?
I don't think so.
That one was good. He's got Alzheimer's and he's starting, and they're sending, and he's convinced people are coming after him because they are. The agency's sending hitmen after him because they don't know what he's going to accidentally say out loud with his Alzheimer's.
Oh, that's messed up. No, it's definitely not that one. I didn't think it was this old, but I'm all the way back in 04. And this is another working dude, Patrick Stewart.
Oh yeah. He doesn't let the grass grow underneath his feet.
Nope. This is going to take too long this way.
Oh, the Christmas Carol he did. He does a great.
That was great.
Man, Moby Dick was so. Might have been Safe House. What I'm thinking.
The one you mentioned is called Safe House. A retired U.S. Black Ops agent gets Alzheimer's, while other ex-agents are being KIA'd. He has incriminating data on a presidential candidate.
Very good. I think it was originally made for HBO.
I must have missed it. Because I think it's New Millennium. I thought.
What's 500 Nations about?
Some kind of TV miniseries. And I was going to search the Google bar for the other one. Oh, it might not have been Patrick Stewart. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong on that too. An exploration of the various Native American nations and their fall to the European conquerors.
Huh.
And there it is again. It's in our list with 2 question marks in front of it, with Kevin Costner and his involvement with the Indians in America.
Yeah. Because I think that's a picture of Sitting Bull.
Probably. I think maybe we'll just go back to Rachel Weisz. I'll look up that other Jennifer Connelly some other day. Back to Rachel Weisz. Back from the tangents. I don't even remember how we got into that. Swept from the sea? I don't know. I want
one of
you
the co-stars into a comedy.
Yeah. I Want You, I Don't Remember, 98.
Mm.
My Summer with Dez, I Don't Remember. Looks like Famous Faces on the... Just how... This is a British rom-com.
Yeah.
So if you don't know British actors, none of these will mean anything to you.
Wow. That Rachel Weisz looks a lot like a younger Brooke Shields. She resembles Brooke Shields a lot.
Yeah, I guess in that photo, yeah. And others. Now that you said it, I can I can see it. I guess we better pull it up. Even an older Brooke Shields. Images.
That one, that
There's
second
one.
one, that second one that popped right
Well,
there.
here's one that it doesn't have a
Oh,
date on it, but this is relatively modern Brooke
yeah.
Shields.
I just don't like that color lipstick.
And there's, I don't know how much younger, a lot younger Rachel Weisz with the same color
Yeah.
lipstick. Absolutely, sir. Good eyes,
Yeah, but
good call.
hers is Rachel Weisz hers is on better. How's that?
This,
I
and
remember that
now
movie
here's
so
Brooke
well.
Shields, very underage.
She was, I think, 16 when she did that.
But look at 16-year-old, so it'd be about 20 years younger than Rachel Weisz is in this
Yeah.
photo.
That's where you
That.
can see it.
Oh, yeah. No joke. Well, if they're going to do a biopic of Brooke Shields, they better hurry up and get Rachel Weisz to star in it. Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know who they'll get to be the bebe. Because, man, I would never accuse Rachel Weisz of being my old. Ever. This is not an exit. The fictional world of Bret Easton Ellis. Nope. Didn't know it.
The Mummy. It's great.
Yep. I've only seen it once. We've looked at it several times, and maybe one day we'll come back and go through all 266 photos. Because the main important
She looks a
part,
lot different without the makeup. I'm gonna put that or different makeup because I watched that movie a lot.
yeah,
In fact,
Brendan
I own it
Fraser
DVD.
and Rachel Weisz, John Hannah. He's
been
in
in a
so
lot.
much stuff, and he's in a lot of the adult shows. He's in something about Rome that I really like, and it's rough with Xena. What's her name? That played Xena.
Lucy Lawless.
Yep, that's it. It's got a lot of all the actuals and blood and gore and guts and ancient Rome slaves. It's called Spartacus.
Yes. But just no, Lucy Lawless has a new TV show that's it started filming in Australia and they moved it to New Zealand. Or do I have that backwards? Anyhow, she plays a detective of sorts who left the Australian police department when she got married, and after her husband died, she's kind of doing it as in a consultant basis. It's quite good. And in fact, during COVID, what they were filming it, they had William Shatner as a guest star, but he does it by remote, like if he was doing a podcast with a video camera.
The Mummy. Yeah, one day we'll come back and check out all the photo of the Mummy.
Yeah, Lucy Lawless in Spartacus was really letting it hang out.
She was older than I am now. And if I kept myself looking that good and somebody paid me that much money to Okay. You're gonna digital me a certain couple things. Got to be digital.
Yeah. Let's see. Ralph Fiennes
Yeah, it's
and
Fines. That's the other one. That's the brother or the
Fine. He's
whatever.
also in the Harry Potter movies.
Yep.
And if you scroll down a little bit more, Marmy Margot Margolis.
Yeah.
She's also in the Harry Potter movies.
And
Mark Strong is in the Harry Potter movies.
Mark Strong's in a lot of things. He plays in a movie with a guy you don't like. That's all right. And I've mentioned it before. He plays a Jordanian intelligence officer in oh, the name was right there and the actor's name was right there and now it's gone. Doesn't matter. It's not about them today.
Yeah. I was just saying that, it's funny you start scrolling these and you can remember they're all in other movies that you watch.
Oh
Or
yeah,
TV shows.
that's why I said this could take a long time on some of these. This is one of them. Rachel Weisz.
She was in Dune? Oh,
What the
okay.
heck? No, I'm looking at this other guy's.
Oh.
Mark
I say
Strong.
I don't remember in Dune.
Mark Strong is in everything. He needs a day to himself.
I know this is just a general comment, have nothing to do with what we're discussing right this. I know we generally don't like remakes. At least I don't. But I have found a remake that I like. All Creatures Great and Small. They've been remaking the stories, not identical, but because they're going a little closer to the early books, and they're doing the war years right now, which they didn't cover in the original All Creatures Great and Small. But both of them I would watch, and if I can afford them, I would own them.
This is
Somewhere
it.
I have the book.
Yep. Syriana, 2005. George Clooney, Matt Damon, Amanda Peet. Lots of names. Jeffrey
He and Matt
Wright.
Damon must be buddy.
Clooney.
George Clooney and Matt Damon, because they've done a lot together.
Yep. There's Daisy Torme.
In relation to Mel Torme?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe by marriage or maybe not. Maybe direct. I don't know, but I believe so. But anyway, the dude was in it and he plays a Jordanian spook.
Uh-huh.
That strong guy we were just talking about.
Yeah.
And man, it made my goosey bumple. Good job, Mark Strong. Good job.
He has that look of someone who's always serious.
That's just another one of those. Yeah, man, all of these people were super famous. And they got to hang out for a while in Sunshine, 1999. The fate of a Hungarian Jewish family throughout the 20th century. I don't know, knowing that's her family background, does that change anybody's viewing of, because I don't remember anything about Sunshine 1999. I know I've seen it. Don't remember anything. I just wonder if people knew, would it change how they think about how she acted and others?
I
Tube
think I've
Tales.
seen Enemy at the Gate.
Oh, I know I've seen it many times. That's the one I was trying to remember earlier.
I'm familiar with the actual story that it's
Oh,
based
yeah.
off of.
Vasily Zaitsev. This is definitely, let's see what they say in the synopsis. Okay, they don't even try to claim. This is all based on, these are all facts, and some of them, like the German and Russian snipers, Vasily.
Yeah. That actually
They
happened.
were real snipers and really went after each other hard outside of Stalingrad or somewhere in Russia proper.
Yeah, Battle of Stalingrad.
But everybody, including Rachel Weisz, does a fantastic job in that movie.
That picture of her in the movie is what I picture as, not her other photo. Because I mean, if you look at that photo and the one that's on her bio, it don't look like the same person.
Oh, I can't see it.
Scroll down.
Yeah, we'll scroll down.
Right there.
Yep.
See, it doesn't look like the same person.
Yeah, it's like that other one the other day. I was trying to scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. And Margaret. I said, and this is the cover photo or the icon photo is not dated.
Yeah.
So let's just assume this is recent, but when we do play Hello Photo, we'll see, is she another Anne Margaret, where when she's looking this way, and then she turns and looks like the direction he's looking, is that the same person? I know these two are not.
Yeah.
But yep, I love this movie.
Ron Perlman's one of those faces it takes a lot of makeup to cover it up.
Yeah, and they didn't try in this, and he played a good part. Broke my heart. How to Ron Perlman. Something happened. I won't spoiler.
The only time he doesn't look like Ron Perlman all the time is in Beauty and the Beast from the 90s.
Is that the one with Linda Hamilton?
Don't know. It's a TV show.
Yeah, I think that's the one with Linda Hamilton. I dig it. Only because I fell in love with her in The Terminator.
The only time I watched it was when Jen was over here because she liked it.
And it was a good show. I enjoyed their working of the story. I'm not all dummy.
No, Bob Hoskins I love.
Oh yeah. He played Khrushchev.
Oh, funny story with Bob Hoskins. When he did Who Framed Roger the Rabbit, when it aired, he took his children to the movie, and they were upset with him because they were little, so they were upset with him because he didn't introduce them to Roger the Rabbit. So when he made Pan, he took them on set with him, and they even got to be in some of the extra shots. And he was kind of concerned because all the pirates were extras were bikers, and the bikers just kind of adopted his kids.
That's another one. I could spend all day looking at photos of the Mummy. Well, she's in it. And Enemy at the Gates, because she's in it. But there's plenty of photos over there at her photo roll. If we run out of photos, we'll come back to these two. The Mummy Returns. I never saw any of the sequels. I don't know how many sequels there are.
4. There are 4 movies total.
Well, I've only seen the first one.
I've seen them all.
Maybe some. Are they all? I mean, they're not bad rated.
The problem is that the Mummy Returns kind of led to the offshoot, the Scorpion King, and that's what kind of got it its lower rating. But its lowest rating is the 4th one, where it's a Chinese mummy.
I'm looking at The Shape of Things now, 2003. It has Gretchen Mol in it. I don't remember it at all.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
imagine that. Gretchen Mol again. It's a conspiracy. Who knew? Not me. I don't remember seeing it on Gretchen Mol's thing, but I scrolled hers pretty fast. I remember that there is a movie called Confidence. I don't remember anything about it. Or Runaway Jury. What is this? Envy. Oh, no, I know I wouldn't have seen that. It has Ben Stiller and Jack Black. Sorry, everybody. Even though it
The
has
double.
Christopher Walken, Rachel Weisz, and Amy Poehler, who's okay for me. Those two in one movie, it's fired. I'm not gonna.
What? Ivy. Okay. Envy.
Yeah, Envy, 2004.
Never
If
seen
you're a
it.
Jack
Haven't
Black or
even
Ben
noticed it.
Stiller fan, give it a try. If you're not, if you're like me, then just pretend it doesn't exist. I like
Yeah,
Constantine.
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one Bill doesn't like. It's okay. I mean, if you don't know the backstory about it, but for if you know the actual story behind the character John Constantine, the TV version's better.
And I don't know how do you learn the backstory? Is it a comic thing?
Yeah, it's a comic book.
Okay. Well, I guess I
He
didn't
that
know the backstory, so I like the movie better than.
yeah. Well, the first time I saw it, I'm with you. And then when the TV show came out, I did a little bit more research and read some of the comics online. Went, okay, I could get that.
And these are more. I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about him anymore?
I don't know.
I don't know. So I won't. This guy that
The-
we've discussed several times.
Oh,
I'm not gonna mangle his name. DJIMON. First name.
I think he started off in martial arts and then moved over to the movie, but his roles they gave him are pretty good.
Yeah, and he's been in a lot of like where he was lead. He's another one we could go down that road one day.
Yeah.
He does a really good
Now,
job.
Tilda Swinton,
Yep.
they need to quit having her play men.
I don't know, whatever they're paying her,
They're paying her, but just her face doesn't. She could play a boy, but not a man.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because if she could play a young boy, but as soon as you go start looking at men's faces, even young-looking men, it's different.
Yep. We talked about Pruitt Taylor Vince the other day.
Yeah. Because I was watching him in Justified.
Yep. So anyway, I like Constantine. There's another one we could play with these photos and look at, straight out of. They modded the liquors from Resident Evil just a tiny little bit. They
Wouldn't
reused
doubt
some
that.
assets.
Because now that's what the that artist that worked on that, or the team that worked on that, visualized demons to look like.
Yeah, wherever they got them from, I look at this thing and all I see is, well, sculpt out the noggin of the liquors from Resident Evil. But so what? It works.
Yeah.
And especially for when it was 2005, it looks very, very. People would be upset if they paid money and this was in their video game today.
Yeah.
Back then, just the fact this was on the big screen and moving, man, if we could have got that in a video game in 05.
We never got off the computer.
Never.
But then again, I remember when Duke Nukem was high-end res animation for a video game.
And I really love Duke Nukem and all the trash talking and stole the lines from the movies. Back then, video games could just eat the lines from all the movies.
Yeah,
And
the
the
BFG.
the movie companies would say, well, it's cool, you know, people will go back and look at our movies because you nerds keep saying movie lines. There's like a zillion movie lines in the original StarCraft if you just click
Oh,
the
yeah.
little players over and over and over and over and over. In the pipe, 5x5. Yup, the constant gardener. But the same company that made Duke Nukem made Shadow Warrior.
Okay.
And man, the one-liners, the zingers, the fun and games on the same game engine, somewhere between Wolfenstein and Doom engine style,
Yeah. Yeah.
only up and down looking. Holy cow, I love me some Shadow Warrior.
Well, anytime you're looking at a first-person shooter, they're still using parts of the Duke Nukem engine.
And here's another one, The Constant Gardener. I know I've seen it, I just remember nothing. Ralph Fiennes again. It's got Bill Nighy in it.
Oh, if that's the one I'm thinking of, Bill Nighy. Can you pop him open for a second? I just want to see if he's the one I'm thinking.
Nighy, yeah.
Yes,
That's the one.
he plays an aging hitman who takes on an apprentice. It's quite funny. It's supposed to be what I would call dark comedy. You know, it's funny, but the subject matter is a bit dark.
Yeah. Like a sort of able to laugh at it version
Yeah.
of both. I don't know about the second one. The Mechanic with Charles Bronson and the little skinny blonde guy.
Yeah.
I love the remake with the bald guy that's everybody's hero.
Well, one of the things in it is his apprentice if he takes time to aim the phaser, he couldn't hit the broadside of the barn from the inside. But if he just reacts, he hits pinpoint accuracy. And it has his apprentice is played by the guy who plays Ron in the Harry Potter movies.
I think I'm saying it wrong. I think it's Bill Nighy. Don't say the H. It's a soft H. Bill Nighy. But I've never seen any of the sequels. I only watched the first Pirates once because I knew it would hurt my feelings, and it hurt my feelings worse than I thought it would. But the other thing, Big Bad Bill, he's never going to become Sweet William now. Mr. Nighy.
Yeah.
Everything else that he was in, like him being in it makes it better than it would be if anyone else was in it.
Yeah. Well, the one I'm thinking about, he's a star.
Underworld, all of them.
Oh, he was good in that.
And a lot of people don't like Underworld. I'm a nerd. I'm a geek. I give it extra
The
points because vampires, and extra more points because
the last
vampires.
one, yeah, the last one in the series is not that good.
And then I give it extra more plus points because Kate Beckinsale. Hello, photo. Shall we go
Yeah.
there? Watch for the lady in the leather pants. Oh, I popped back to Rachel Weisz.
Yeah.
I'm hovering my mouse over Kate Beckinsale. I might get lost.
Aragon is one I wish they would redo. that needs to be redone. It was not done very well the first time. They had great star power.
And
The story was just
I like movies. Yeah, great star power. Here's a whole bunch that we already have named 3 or 4 or 5 times today.
but it just
And
it
I'm a
it was
dragon
not
nerd.
it was very not well executed.
I don't
Great
even know.
special effects.
Yeah, I don't know if I got through it.
I did
think-
because I took Jen to go see it.
I think I got to the point where I was either watching it on disc or online
Yeah.
and said, okay, that's enough of that.
Well, they took a very good book and they were trying to get off the fame of Dragonheart with Sean Connery, and they just did. It was just they had the parts as individuals were good, but once they tried to put it all together, it was not done very well. And they didn't follow it up with the other books. There's, I think, 4 books. I'll ask. How many books in there? Yeah. So 4 or 5 books. So they had the potential of doing a real good run where they could make themselves a lot of money.
Yep. I don't remember my Blueberry Nights. I liked Fred Claus. It made me giggle.
Not seen them.
And I don't like Vince Vaughn. I like everybody else in it. Oh, Elizabeth Banks. I forgot you were there. True story. Just like that other lady earlier. Kathy Bates again. Anyway. Fred Claus. Let's get the synopsis. It's comedy with slapstick and dark comedy. Fred Claus, Santa's bitter older brother, is forced to move to the North Pole to help Santa and the elves prepare for Christmas in exchange for cash. It made me giggle. I liked it. I don't know, definitely maybe. Sorry everybody if this is boring you, but it's not boring me. Rachel Weisz. You better wise up. Rachel Weisz. She's been a busy gal when she got lucky. She's been in a lot of stuff that didn't suck.
Well, the main star, I swear his way of accepting roles is he puts all the scripts on a wall, takes a handful of darts, and then just goes, whatever the dart lands on, that's the role I'll do, because it's either good or bad.
And
There's
this is
no in
another
between.
one that, to defend his honor, isn't he the one from all those modern comic movies?
Yes.
Yeah, that one with Wolverine. I don't even remember the name. Deadpool. See, it just doesn't interest me, but Bill Hughes really, really likes it. So I wish Bill was
Yeah.
here to defend the honor of Ryan Reynolds.
Well, the first 2 movies are good. The other one it's good, but it's not great. And he's done some other stuff. I mean, he's done a couple movies with Dwayne Johnson, which are okay, watchable. But because of Deadpool, he spends too much time in his movies being a clown. And I think he has potential of being a better actor.
Yeah, and maybe one day to make up for it. Maybe one day to make up for it, we'll do Ryan Reynolds and let Bill do all the talking.
Yeah. If you're actually a good comedian, you can be a very good serious old actor. The main actor from Meatballs, not Meatballs, yeah, I think it's Meatball, and Caddyshack, and those. He does one on the Razor's Edge. Oh, Bill Murray.
Yeah.
It's one of his few serious roles, and it is intense. Very good movie. I don't know why they tried to remake it, because Bill Murray did such a good job in it. Another one, Robin Williams. He's a good comedian, but when you give him a serious role, especially if it's a horror, it will scare the pants off of.
Yeah, and just the thriller ones, like the psychological thriller
Yeah.
KIA ones, we've talked several times. And one day we're going to have to go down the Robin Williams road. Sorry, ladies, it's not a man-meat journey.
I'm just
It's
saying the actors and
that
actresses
1
that
hour
do
photo, I love it.
the actors and actresses that have that good comedian timing are very good at doing dramatic roles.
Yep. I know I've seen the Brothers Bloom, but I don't remember enough about it. I'll just say because I don't remember it good or bad, it must be just a movie. Must be all right. I don't remember Agora, 2009. The Lovely Bones. We're getting almost here. We're within 15 years. Centers on a young girl who has been red rummed and watches over her family and her red rummer from purgatory. She must weigh her desire for vengeance against her desire for her family to heal. I don't think I've seen it. Or if I've seen it, it's got Marky Mark in it. Sorry, dude. I keep saying that. Don't punch my eye. You or your brother. Oh, look, it has the original Janet Weiss in it. Susan Sarandon. Stanley Tucci's another one we keep talking about. Michael Imperioli. Anyway, a lot of actors and actress. I sort of remember the young girl's face. I may have seen it, I just don't remember enough about it. The Lovely Bones. Yeah, I think I remember it kind of good. The Whistleblower is a British one, and I was trying to remember the name of it the other day. Very fitting, especially to today's times. It's all about, and people who love Monica Bellucci love her a lot. And no, Vanessa Redgrave, that's another famous actress name. But this is a British made, English, British, true-ish story, true crime, biography. A drama based on the experience of Catherine Bolkovac, a Nebraska cop who served as a peacekeeper in post-war Bosnia and outed the UN for covering up a human trafficking scandal.
Another reason to dismantle the UN.
And this is the Bosnia Herzegovina Serbia mess.
Yeah.
That got to be careful when you talk to American cops. Like my good friend Chad T, 9LL only, was one of these cops. This was a true police action. They did not send military. We did not. Our special forces went over there and did special forces stuff. Otherwise, they recruited civilian police and said, we're going to go over there and police up a three-way interstate war and genocide with civil law enforcement officers. And
we did send military for support roles.
but for the war fighting roles, we sent cops. No. And I know a lot of them that are tore up about it.
Well, you've heard me talk about my little brother. He did a stint, a 6 months deployment over there as a Navy corpsman. And that's where he really got to dislike the French
Yep.
because they were the Marine unit he was attached with were sent over there to basically look after some prisoners. And they got there early, and the French, oh, just go ahead and sit down and have a meal. And they did. But unknown to the Marines, the prisoners that they were to be watching, who were now watching them, hadn't eaten in 3 days. Because the first thing a Marine would do, an American Marine, would make sure those prisoners got fed, then they would eat. And the French army guys were just sitting there chuckling, laughing at the prisoners because they were, hadn't eaten for 3 days, and all of a sudden the Marines are breaking out their MREs and chowing down. And my little brother thought that was just a fecal matter thing to do.
And then sending cops over there with zip ties and handcuffs and American style
phasers.
Yes, but for civilian law enforcement.
Yeah.
To face a three ways at least, not only civil but religious war and genocide. Not cool.
Well, just realize it was Bosnia that got us into World War One.
Yep.
A Bosnian freedom person who shot the leader of the Austrian-Hungary Empire.
That's another one day we'll seriously talk about. Do you believe in destiny? A wrong turn. A simple wrong turn. True story. Anyway, Rachel Weisz, the whistleblower.
Yeah.
If you had friends in that time and era that got...
Well, I didn't know any police, but I knew some of the military that went over there to do various jobs. A friend of mine that's now in Florida, who and I talked about a couple of times, she was over there as a logistics personnel trying to get supplies to everybody. A logistics officer.
And some of that's covered in this movie. Everybody over there was in serious danger, and they were just cops.
Yep.
We didn't want to go over and set our great American military footprint on these people. We were teaching them how to be civil law enforcers and say, "Stop, or my mom will shouted."
I love that movie.
Me too. And we have to make gallows jokes about it. My friend Chad, he can giggle about it now, but I don't know if he's ever watched this movie, or I don't know if he would.
Well, I mean,
bubbles up too much of it, too close to the... And there's another one they made, and they kind of tried to make it funny with Dustin Hoffman, called Wag the Dog.
Yeah. I mean, that's what reason my little brother didn't like the French. The reason he doesn't care for the Filipino government is he was deployed over there to help them with a severe flooding and mudslide, which took an international rescue crew.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing the Filipino government was supposed to supply him and his Marines was water and food. And the last 3 days they were there, the Filipino government stopped bringing them water and food.
Thanks is the bunny.
You're there to help them, and then all they have to do is this one little task. I think I've seen that one.
This is another one. Rachel hangs out with some giant names. And you're something. She is the something when she's got billing over Jude Law and Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Another good writer, hard worker, star.
Yep.
And he does mostly back stuff.
Peter Morgan. Some of these others, obviously, I don't know anything about a Vladimir Vodovichennikov. And I don't remember this movie, so I haven't seen it. I've seen a lot of stuff Anthony Hopkins is in. I try to.
Your reason for not particularly caring for law enforcement officers, and I was thinking of Daddy Bill's reason for not liking him, are similar, are close. It's just he dealt with the corruption in the Texas penal system to the point he just had to leave. Because his job was to arrest. He was a intelligence and internal affairs investigator for the Texas penal system. And he's like, when the cops and the guards are more corrupt than the people that they're watching, it's time to get out of there.
And then in the Deep Blue Sea, yeah, no joke. The Deep Blue Sea, 2011. The wife of a British judge is caught in a self-destructive love affair with a Royal Air Force pilot. You know, the guys in uniforms. Again, it's British made. You won't unless you're into.
I do.
Yeah. If you're
I
not,
recognize a few.
if
Oliver
you're
Ford
not
Davis.
into British film and television, you're not going to recognize a lot of these names, but they're big names.
Well, I recognize Oliver Ford Davis. Definitely.
And we could click on them and you go, oh, yeah, I do recognize those. Most
We've already
anybody
pointed
else
it-
who comes across this, there's Nicholas Amer
Oh.
again.
Stuart McClellan, I'm familiar with his stuff. Those ears, you can't miss them.
Yep. Stuart Katok. What would he say? It's a Dickie song about a talking wiener. True story. Go look it up. It's called If Stuart Could Talk. So anyway, I haven't seen the Deep Blue Sea.
Born Legacy.
That I have seen several times. But this is long after, and this is...
Matt Damon, yeah.
No. This is Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, I know. It's after Matt Damon gave up
Oh,
the
yeah.
role.
Yes. A lot of star power. I give them... It's just they shouldn't have made it.
Jeremy Renner plays a tracker and to escort a FBI agent to go investigate a murder and disappearance on a Indian reservation. Very good movie.
Yeah, and I was trying to remember the name the other day, and now I'm kind of glad Bill isn't here.
Yeah.
Because these kind of things upset Bill and some others that hang out with us.
What? That he plays
The EOD guy in the Iraq movie that's so good. It was that woman's first real movie. She wrote it, directed it. And it was a long time ago now.
I was thinking maybe it's
The
'cause
Hurt
of the
Locker.
superhero.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's Jeremy Renner. And some others, and that guy right there. That's just hot. That's hot.
I can't imagine wearing that DOD suit.
There he is again. Ralph Fiennes. David Morse. Guy Pearce is in it. Ladies. Guy Pearce is in it.
Isn't Anthony Mackie playing or Mackie playing the new Captain America Hawk thing?
I believe so. And he's been in other stuff that I would actually watch.
That Sam Spruill.
Spruill. Yeah.
He plays great bad guys.
Yep. Anyway, The Hurt Locker. I really liked it. 10 out of 10. If especially war fighting veterans in those theaters.
Oz the
If
Great and
you're
Powerful is
not
good.
Oz the Great
Okay.
and Powerful, yeah. If you're not over it and still claim that you have PTSD troubles, stay away from The Hurt Locker.
Yeah,
I have never seen Oz the Great and Powerful.
I have. It's good.
Very good. I don't.
But I'm a Wizard of Oz fan.
Yeah, I'm a Wizard of Oz hater.
What do you got against Munchkins?
Everything.
Little people got to eat too.
I don't remember any of these. Complete Unknown, I think I've seen. Oh, yeah, it's got Michael Shannon in it. I like him. A man contemplates moving to a new state with his wife for her graduate program. An old flame, a woman who often changes identities, re-enters his life at a birthday dinner party. I don't remember it. Reading the blurb doesn't help me either.
Well, if it's an old flame pops up and he can't keep it to himself, he and his wife aren't in love.
I don't remember any of these. They're specific on the list of this My Cousin Rachel in the original I think it's 52. I
Yeah.
haven't seen the 2017 remake. So we'll go back and look at the other one later. Again, it's a lot of over the ocean, over the pond, the other side of the pond.
Oh, Holiday,
big names.
Granger I've seen before.
We'll pop it up there for a second. There's Tim Barlow again. We'll open his name up in a second. She was in Cinderella 2015, Bonnie and Clyde TV miniseries 2013, and Great Expectations this Holiday Granger. She's done a lot of jump over the lake work.
Yeah. I just said I think I've seen her before.
Yeah. Tim Barlow in his old ages photos. Les Mis, 1998. Kingdom of Heaven, 05.
I did
But
see Kingdom of Heaven.
Only in the director's cut. They cut his scenes in the theatrical.
I saw it on one of the streaming work thingies. In other words, TV/computer.
I've never seen Hot Fuzz. A lot of people like it.
Half that number.
So anyway, Tim Barlow has been around and been in stuff.
Sherlock, I liked.
That's the TV series.
Yep.
Yep.
Still liked it.
White Heat, the miniseries, not the movie.
Wire. He only did one episode, but Wire in the Blood is a very good series. Very good.
I've seen 10,000 BC. I don't remember anything about it except it was there. I turned it on. I might have fallen asleep. This is that other TV series.
Rome is very good too.
Yeah, look, 8.7. I didn't expect it to be that high because this is another one. It's made, is it Stars or Cine or I don't remember who made it. Yeah, it's Max.
I just remember, I think it was originally HBO.
Yeah, was the distribution because they own Max.
Yeah, they own Max and HBO are now the same company.
The other one, Spartacus, I think is stars.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's got a lot of stars and everything. I really like it, but it's really rough. It's like
Oh yeah.
set in context. There's a lot of rubbing up against each other peoples and topics and concepts that are very ultra adult in nature.
There's very little that the group that does Hot Fuzz that I like. It's they think stupid is funny.
I guess, and maybe they're just way too smart for me. I can't even think of the guy's name. He Simon Pegg.
Yeah, Simon Pegg and Nick Forrest do a lot together.
Yeah, and I don't care for any of it. That zombie movie.
Which is an offshoot or a sequel to Hot Fuzz.
Yeah, and anything.
Or it's just written too much alike.
And this I've never seen because it's the same crew.
I've never seen it either.
And we're still
Waterloo
talking
Road,
about
I've not
Tim
seen.
Barlow. We haven't got back
I'm thinking-
to Rachel Weisz yet.
Oh, okay, I bet see.
I'm just telling the world. All right, so now we're back to current era. And then we're going to be done with the 2017. But that's who Tim Barlow is. He's in much. I'm sure we could pop some of these others out and people, you and me and anybody who comes along down the road would say, oh yeah, who knew? Who knew? Well, obviously the IMDb canoe. So, and it's not well rated in 2017. We'll go back and look at the old one later, depending on the time and energies. Disobedience is another one of those.
That one I'll take your word on.
A woman returns to her Orthodox Jewish community that shunned her for her attraction to a female childhood friend. It's very The Message. That's from Critical Drinker. E. And I can't do all the echo effects because he has a little soundboard recording thing for it. But big famous name stars, Disobedience. I think I tried to watch it once and fell asleep or something. I do a lot of that. Turn it on, fall asleep. Pretend to myself that, well, when I wake up in the morning, it'll be sitting there finished. I'll just put it back to wherever I think I fell asleep at, and then I don't.
Yeah.
The Mercy, The Favorite, I don't remember, because this is all, not for you, George, for anybody else who comes along who hasn't heard 58 of these. Really honest and earnest, starting in 2015, I just gave up. Everything is so bad and full of The Message and woke and
Black Widow, I didn't care for. Bill might have liked it, I don't know.
oh yeah, I've not heard good about it. Scarlett Johansson. Everybody loves Scarlett. And Dead Ringers, I don't know anything about. TV series. And what if ... and a question mark, other than I love the ... and a question mark. Go look at my log note comments and my descriptions and titles. Me and them 3 dots get along. We're friends. I don't know what it is. Let's axe.
Oh, okay.
What if ? Question mark. It's obviously
It's-
animated.
and it's Marvel superheroes.
Oh, okay. That's another reason I probably wouldn't watch it. These must be either she's got a very insignificant role. There's Samuel L. Jackson, but he's down the list. Or she's only in a couple of episodes. I didn't look closely at the thing. As voice of animated. Oh, yeah, she was in one episode. That's why she's not in the top billing. So, whatever. Rachel Weisz. That's the career. Not as producer or director or soundtracks or writers. Just actor. S. However, I wonder if they're ever going to change that at IMDb to be non-gender. Or if that's actually gender or identity. What are we supposed to say? Pronouns ascertained. So, because there's 968 of them, and we've been running for a while, I think. Oh, only an hour. We did good. Hour-ish. Seems like a long hour and a half since last break. 48, and we'll say 30. 8:49 or 9:49? 8:46. Sorry, my eyes are blurry. I've been looking at a lot of screens for a lot of times. Eastern break. Now I gotta zoom that. Breakfast. Zoom it. Put the be right back girl up. Last time I left an hour and a half ago, I turned coffee on to cook. It's gotta be ready. I shall be right back. Well, anybody looking at the screen would have seen I started typing the warnings. Hello, photo involved in movie or movie star madness. I don't know what to write up there. What warning? Everyone. Just the warnings. Listen to hear the warnings. I don't want to type it all out. Plus, hello, photo, dear name, soon, I hope, Rachel Vice. You better vise up. Rachel. Wonder if it even really is Rachel. Could be Raquel. Never know. Somebody who knows her. Ask her. Do the old Hungarian heritages call her Raquel? And us Americans just can't get her name right? So here's all the warnings. Try not to use the language. Try not to say the too much stuff. But it is rather objectifying. Depersonalizing. Silly. Back in my day, they used to call people who would make comments like that a male chauvinist pig. Even though I'll make them about the dudes too. I'm fine with it. So those are the warnings. For the most part. Otherwise, be glad I didn't eat the rest of my apple pie. My lovely, lovely. Got me an apple pie for the Valentine's Day. I ate about 2/3 of it last night. I thought about asking George if he'd go off on a tangent, tell a story or something like that, so that I could eat a whole bunch of apple pie with whipped cream and get full of sugar. So I could attack these photos of the lovely, lovely. Please knight her, Charles, please. Or whatever you call it for a woman in England. To make her dame. Because she's about to get internet abused. Just for fun and games, right? Just for fun and games, if I may. I got nothing. There's a little dirty baby up there. I don't want to see it. I do kind of want to zoom this one. And now we're having to do close comparisons because George brought up that whole she looks different. Well, she looks different angles or whatever. But what I was looking at is her fingers. Can't see them good enough. She does have some nails sticking out, but 1 or 2 or 3 of them. I was just wondering, does she chew her nails? Does she have nervous habits? I don't know. Do you really need to study your vino that close? Probably. How do you know? Because Rachel Weisz did it.
One of the movies I was trying to think of earlier about the hitman taking on an apprentice is called Wild Target.
Wild Target. Uh-oh, I see gams and jammies. Gams and jammies. It's a PAJAMA pajama party.
With Bill Nighy.
Mm-hmm.
Rupert Grint. Well, at least they got this one right. Dark comedy. Farce. Yeah. Gangster. And sorta. Screwball comedy. Not exactly. Action. Comedy, yes. Crime, yes.
Here's the one I clipped for the
Yes.
thumbnail image. I don't know what's happening. It's in Dead Ringers 2023, which we just figured out. I haven't seen. Nobody could make Screaming into the Void as lovely as Rachel Weisz. Rawr, rawr.
Is that a horror movie? Did she become a scream queen?
Nope. Some kind of TV show, I think. I did try. The lighting's very bad in this photo or still frame from the show.
Yeah.
I am trying to figure out. It does not look like she's a fingernail biter. Some of these others we've looked at, I didn't make as much to do about it. But I check out. I have made much to do in many things about. I'm a hands guy. I look at the hands. Dead Ringers. What is it? What are you, a Dead Ringers? Get off my screen, you stupid. The Mantle twins, identical from head to toe, are on a mission to change the way women give birth. It's a psychological horror, drama, horror, thriller. Okay. I don't know what it is. Can anybody wear camo pants as well as she does? I doubt it.
Uh-huh. My wife.
Well, you have to say that, sir. And
No,
I have to say, I never noticed. Why? Because that's George's wife.
Well, I don't think you've ever seen her in camo pants.
Well, same kind of, yeah, side pocketed. Not camo, but solid color
Yeah.
camo.
I was just thinking, one of my favorite pictures that I used to hate, I put on my desktop for the longest time, was the picture of her in basic training coming out of the gas chamber.
That man say.
Oh, chemical aerosols training. Did they? Oh, is she? I thought I just heard her. Is she right there?
Yeah.
Well, if she can't hear me, ask her. Like the picture coming out, was she dripping all the waters and snots and everything else?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Chemical aerosol training.
With that poor, pitiful look, like she's about to cry. That's it, and her hands are out to the side, and
Like, did they just? Maybe you
they
just
had just
know. I'll
well,
sit here and stare at this lovely picture of lovely Rachel Weisz leaning on her hand. See,
yeah.
I can just stare at that picture. It's lovely. Wonder what. A penny for your thoughts, Rachel. What are you thinking? Right then, she's thinking of her next line or what she's supposed to do next. She's a pro. She's thinking 3 scenes ahead. She's like, I got these ones. It's that next one I'm worried about. So anyway, we'll look at the lovely, dim lighted Rachel Weisz. Well, I ask, did they put her in the tank with the mask on and then some goon ripped her mask off for her? Or did she just have to go stand in there and they hit the gas and then she had to escape?
Just a second.
Well, he's
Did you
inquiring.
did you go in there
I'm going to
and the
stare
men
at
take the mask
Rachel
off?
Weisz and talk about, look at the sparkle in her eyes.
But you took it off. They didn't.
They made her
That's what I'm
pull it
saying.
off.
Yeah, they made her pull it off, but she pulled it off. They didn't pull it. Oh,
If she hadn't, was she in there alone? Ask her, was she in there alone?
no. She was in there with a bunch of others,
Okay. I
but
promise
she
you,
had to do it.
if,
She had to do it twice.
yeah, if you don't, they will take it off for you.
Oh yeah.
True story, yous out here in America listening. Oh no, somebody stole all their furniture. They've been burbled. And she's blaming her dude. Hey, dude,
Is he
you
supposed to
let
be
us.
Orthodox Jew?
I don't know what he is. This is in Disobedience. 2017, that's the one about the Orthodoxes or the Jews.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I noticed his prayer shawl underneath his clothing.
Oh, yep.
That was the big reason I asked.
That's a good photo with the lights through the window. Good photography. Good photography. Oh, that's a good photo. Gams. All of a sudden, I got gams on the brain again. Must be the same movie where she was supposedly same-sex attracted or same-gender attracted. Oh, no. Keep that smoochy stuff to yourself. Sirs. No PDAs.
No, don't do it, please, gentlemen. No.
Yes. I like pictures of trees. My old other social media profile picture was my favorite is tree. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to get some more of that. These dudes are smooching. There they are. They sure are. I mean, they're doing CPR on each other. They both fainted at the same time. No, they're doing CPR on each other. And I'm not pausing there on purpose. I'm mouse wheeling, and it's not going. Imagine why all the people that upload stuff to the internet uploaded lots of those pictures. I wonder. It's user contributed people. Why the concern, Mr. Rachel Weisz? Suddenly her hair is short and black. Is the wig? I don't know. And then suddenly her hair is long and sort of two-tone or highlighted brown. Oh no, she looks sad. Don't be sad. Smile. Don't you like when you're in a bad or sad and people tell you, why don't you just smile? Why don't you just not tell me that? Oh no, now she's smooching on someone else. You smoocher. Now she's doing one of those things we can't name on the internets anymore. Good for you, Rachel Weisz. Good for you. Keeping it in the historical record that people used to do those things. I ain't got much to say. Whoa. It's quite lovely. Well lit, well photographed. And there, sir, again, George. I don't know, maybe me. Am I wrong? That looks an
Oh,
awful
that's a
lot
good
more
movie.
like that young Brooke Shields picture. If only she had bulgy veins in her arms. For a long time, Brooke Shields had really toned up. She's close. You can see a vein in that one. What movie's that?
The one that the picture that isn't that from Rome?
That's from Agora, 2009.
Oh yeah, that is a good movie too.
I don't know that I remember it.
She's supposedly a teacher at the Library of Alexandria, but the other teachers and groups are trying to shun her and get her in trouble.
Oh no, Rachel Weisz, don't cry. Oh wait, Rachel Weisz, do cry. That's what you're getting paid for in this scene. That's a very good. She did it. She pulled it off. She looks like she's really making the sads. That's why she gets the big roles and the top billing. She must have had that same the drama is in the hands thing. See how they all interlace their fingers like that when they're trying to look stress drama? Same little class that I had. The drama is in the hands. You gotta carefully present your hands. And crinkle your eyebrows just so. Yep. She is a shapeshifter. Like Anne Margaret the other day. Going back and forth. And I think I can get them both on screen. Let me zoom it out a little bit. With the lighting and the angle. And, making the different face. Here, down here is mouth open. And up here is mouth closed. You might almost be convinced that those aren't the same people. Moments apart in the same movie. I might. True. Brooke Shields kept hopping in there. Come on, let me jump in there. Let me jump in there. You think they'll notice? Now she's showing them eyes. Now this ain't all fun and games. This ain't the sad face. That's the sad face. She wins. Stick your bottom lip out, Rachel. Stick it out. Stick it out. Tell them you want a spaceship. See? Drama's in the hands. See how they're both curled up the same? This one's pressed up against the lips. It's very dramatic. No hands. Just the face. Not quite as dramatic. That's pretty good drama without the hands. She's showing it. She's acting. That would have been a better catch if they'd caught them with both their eyes looking exactly the same. It's all good. Look down. Look down towards the ground. Bend your neck a little bit. You don't want to be accused of being a not as good actor. Like we talked about that guy yesterday. Everyone complains that, or not yesterday, last live streaming. Oh no. Is it wet face? Did she have a bath, or are those the Rachel tears? Unhandle her, you cad. Uh-oh. She got a naked. Get off my screen, you naked Rachel. The rest of you will have to go find that image and zoom it on your own. We can stop and look at this one a minute. Pretend she's not the naked. And that these men aren't manhandling her. There they are again. The drama is in the hands. When you don't want to show drama, almost a lightness about yourself, don't interlace your fingers. Smile and separate your hands. Put space in between them. I just made that last one up. Oh, look at her. Right there, sad. Right there, happy. Right there, bi. Right there, polar. Bipolar doesn't happen that fast. It's called crazy mood swings, probably alcohol induced. Back in the day, there they are. The hand again. Concentrating. Hand on lip. 1. Shows concentration. Oh, look at them watery eyes. How dare you, Rachel? Don't water your eyes in my direction. That's just a later frame of the same thing. There they are again. One hand cupped inside the other. That's not the stress whatever. This is the demure, sad. Now she's a lady cop or something. She's something. In a Maryland lab shouting 6 DOAs. That's a strange outfit. What the heck movie is this? It's the one with the seal on it. Remember we discussed seals? That was a different movie. The Favorite, 2018. I don't know it. That's a heck of a... Man, that's not going to help you against COVID. I promise. But you go ahead. Wear it anyway. Uh-oh. Portraiture of chest bumps. Is that allowed?
I think that's a movie about Queen Anne.
Let's find out.
The heavier set woman's supposed to be Queen Anne.
The Favorite. Scroll.
Yep, that's about Queen Anne.
Dark comedy. Comedy, drama, history. In early 18th century England, the status quo at the court is upset when a new servant arrives and endears herself to a frail Queen Anne. I haven't seen it. Did you see it?
Yes.
Any good?
Yes. But I also know the history behind the movie. It's sort of kind of a comical look at the rough times of Queen Anne.
I want to say something about the Rachel Weisz being the submarine that I keep saying that I am or we are. And it's not that deep of a water. She can't dive that deep.
Look
That's
at the
World
big
War.
names in that movie, that picture.
Yup. And she's doing hand in the hair. See, drama's in the hands. Hand in the hair. Side eyes. She's doing woman voodoo right there. Whoever's on the receiving end of that gaze, she got him. Got him. That is Michael Caine. Harvey Keitel, who you can barely recognize. He did good. The cleaner. Oh no, sads again. Don't sads, Rachel. Please. Please. Once again, they caught the screen cap just a part of a second too late. If he was just looking, instead of downish where he's looking, but exactly whatever she's looking at, he was looking at, that would be so cool. Like they planned it. Oh no, there you go with the side tilt of the head and the eyes again. That's real world. Real world. I don't care for Stephen, what's his name? Colbert.
Colbert. Yeah, you wish he'd fall into a hole and someone fill it in up behind him.
Well, I don't know if I'm that extreme. I try to watch. I hear the laugh tracker of the audience if he's in front of a live audience, clippy clapping.
They have no sense of humor because he is not funny, not even by the largest stretch of the imagination.
And I just think, is something wrong with them or something wrong with me? Let me go watch something else. Yeah, exactly. He's not my groove. Oh, I
And
like that
another,
photo.
yeah, and another late night comedian I can't stand.
Oh, that dude. I don't even know his name.
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, I'm so ick. I can't even remember his name. I remember the other guy's name. But I
The
do
other
like
guy's
this
name was also
photo.
printed on the picture.
Very well played. I'm glad they caught this frame. I don't know why. Hands. Drama in the hands. The way she's just almost lazily resting upon. I can drive that boat. And she doesn't look like her. She looks like someone other again. Not even Brooke Shields. You amazing polymorphic T1000 style creature, you named Rachel Weisz or whatever the TX was. I think that's what it was called in Terminator 3. The woman Terminator that could change its chest size.
What?
TX. Huh?
A what that can do what?
Have you not seen Terminator 3?
No.
Oh, well, go see Terminator 3.
Why? You say you don't like them.
Oh, no, anything after 3. But I've seen them, except for the last 2, maybe.
Okay.
It's Terminator stuff. I had to watch it. No, okay, here, 100% objective. Take my fanboy stuff and my love of Claire Danes out.
Uh-huh.
Terminator 3 gets a 2 out of 10.
Okay. Because I've only seen the first 2.
Oh, well, don't expose yourself to any of the later gunk. But yeah, go check out T3, or you can see the scenes and clips online for free. Go see how the Terminator convinces the cop. She's just sitting in a car, and as he's walking up, she's looking at a Victoria's Secret billboard.
Yeah.
And she looks down at her chest and back up at the billboard, and then her chest grows.
She just reminded me of what I thought was a funny scene from I think it was Cannonball Run 2.
Mm-hmm.
You have these 2 female drivers, and the way they get out of speeding tickets is they zip their jumpsuit down and they pull their driver's license from the inside their zip jumpsuit. And they do this one time, and all of a sudden, as they go zip, and it's a female highway patrolman, and he says, "Let me guess, you got your driver's license in there."
Yep.
It's just so funny.
But I can definitely recommend, and just don't take it too seriously.
Okay.
But it is a fun. All the member berries are there. They bring the psychologist back. All kinds of stuff. The actor dude makes a horrible John Connor.
Okay. I figured it was over after number 2 when they melted everything that had to do with the Terminator series.
Yeah, well, it should have been. It really should have been. If I didn't have the TX and T3 to giggle about some of the better giggly moments, I would be okay. And I would really be okay without any more after that. And I would make some kind of silly comment about horses, but that's reserved for Cher on the paint horse in the 1960s.
Well, she's also riding Side Saddle.
Yeah, I don't care. My comment, since I've been too young to make comments like that, is I never wanted to be a horse so bad, from Cher in the Half-Breed video.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I would correct it and say, I mean, I never wanted to be a paint horse so bad. So I was sitting here
Yeah.
trying to think of a smarmy comment about, well, what good would it do to be that horse? There's a saddle on it and you have 15 layers of
Maybe
clothing.
maybe you or Elizabeth knows. What is the name of the part of that particular side saddle, that they hook their leg over? Is that a saddle horn or is that called something else?
I think it's just called the pommel.
Okay. Just
What is the top of an English side saddle called? The pommel.
okay.
Whether it's a side saddle or a straightforward.
Because you generally don't see on English saddles, you don't generally see pommels. That's the reason I was asking.
No, that's just what the top part is. I think the bump on what we call a western saddle is called the horn or something.
Well, I've heard it called both the horn and the pommel. That's the reason I made it add.
Oh yeah, whoever called the horn of a western saddle a pommel was wrong.
Okay.
That looks scary. There's something scary happening in the down below photo, but I was trying to study the dinner table.
Yep.
There she goes with those hands again. She has magnificent hands. So much for all the warnings. You got nice chest bumps too, Rachel. There, how about that? I have to be rude. I made all that special effort to say I was a male chauvinist pig. Who said who? Look into my eyes. You have to go watch the movie and find out. It's this one. What is happening right here? The Lobster, 2015. I haven't seen it. I don't know what the heck is happening. What is happening?
Something no good.
Oh, that's it. It's a beard face. I thought it was some kind of monster face. What the heck is the
Well, the way
lobster?
he's looking down at her and the way it looks like a dentist office, the way she's kind of limp.
There's a lot of
Nothing
photos of
good's
it.
happening.
Oh, it has Colin Farrell. Hey, ladies, it has Colin Farrell. He's a hunk of burning love. In a dystopian near future, according to the laws of the city, single people are taken to the hotel, where they are obliged to find a romantic partner in 45 days or they're transformed into beasts and sent off into the woods.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds weird.
I can't even
to me.
remember the lady's other name from earlier. I said, oh, I'll just look up all those. Now I'm going to have to look up all these Rachel Weisz and wise myself up. It sounds like it could be interesting and then end up being really bad. Neo from the Matrix. Hello, sir. Hands, mister. I mean, I can't blame you. That's from Constantine.
Yeah. He's trying to pull the demon out.
I thought so while watching Constantine. Oh, to be his hand right there. Look, she's making rawr face again. I could have clipped that one and used two of her rawr face. But I didn't scroll these photos. I didn't want a spoiler alert me. See? She's still doing magical hand stuff. She's a hand actress. Actress tour. Back in the early 2000s, it was all the rage. Like the radio women DJs or whatever they call them. And the magazine covers would all advise women to please stop wearing black bras under white shirts. And I thought, what the hell do you care? And had the lovely Rachel had followed such advice, we wouldn't have these fine photos right here. Oh no, is that confessional? Forgive her, Father, for she has sinned. Look at them interlaced fingers again. She knows her stuff. Good job, Rachel. That must be the confessional. Splish splash, they were taking a bath. No joke. It's really happening.
Yeah, but it looks like they're dropping depth charges in her bathtub.
Yeah. Is the submarine just about to explode out of there? Why, Rachel? I can see your slip. How dare you? Don't point your finger at her like that. His face looks just like someone else who's a lot smaller in every way. But he is not. You have a very smaller than you doppelganger, sir. I bet he never washed that armpit again. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. Good guy. Look at him. Looking at the eyes. Sitting in between two women chests. Good job, sir. Very gentlemanly. Most men aren't that strong.
Did I just hear you light up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had held on it for so long. It went out. And then I held on to it some more. Holding my breath, staring at the Rachel eyes. Check that out. She got the hands, doing hand things, one index finger extended. Because she's trying to keep her own composure. It takes a true professional to have the hand of Michael Caine set upon you and not go,
Is that Michael Caine?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
Oh no, that's Brian Brown. There, I went and did it again. But look at him.
I bet. Yeah, I've been watching a TV show that he's been doing.
Well, him and Michael Caine could have swapped out for each other. Like her and,
Brooke Shields?
yeah. I'm sorry, sir. Except that, either way, this fine British gentleman set his hand upon her and she didn't go, and jump up and
But
sit upright.
he's not British, he's Australian.
Same thing, it's a colony. Sorry,
That's like
Australia.
calling an American a Brit.
Sorry, Australia, I had to. That's what Hello Photo's all about. That makes the warnings worth their time. See? She's always doing stuff with her hands. She's a magician. It's magical misdirection. Oh, whoa, whoa. Don't be showing off them legs, Rachel. I'm trying to be a gentleman. They both have their earbuds in. How modern. Is it modern? It is modern. We saw that one. They didn't have as low a photo. You couldn't see her magical fingers, magical misdirectors. We saw that one. Oh, we didn't see that one. Hello. You better wise up. Rachel Wise, you better stand up.
Stand up and be counted.
Yeah. Unhandle that ankle, you cad. Is it cold? I'll put my hand upon it. What's that? Well, I can't remember that guy's name. But he's doing okay. Look where his hand is and his thumb is along. His thumb isn't sticking up so that he can rub it up against the side of her girl chest. Ooh, see, I told you her hands were magic. Look at that. Bazap. She did a bazap with her magical Rachel fingers. In Oz, the great and powerful. See, if I didn't let my biases look her, it even turned her eyes green. If I didn't let my biases rob me, I wouldn't have known what this was, what was happening. That's what happens when you let your biases persuade you. Who is that she's playing stare down with? Who blinked first, George? Who blinked first?
I don't know.
Oh, that's Mila Kunis again. And man, does she look underage. Somebody had to blink. They're obviously playing stare now. I guess I'd have to go watch Oz, the Great and Powerful 2013. And then I would know. Oh, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I was lost in the mess. Elizabeth said a lot of women did not wear a riding costume. They wore super dresses that covered up the fact that the women actually had a little stirrup on the side and rode both feet in stirrups under the dress.
Yeah,
Now
they
we
also
know.
some of them even had pants they would wear underneath their dresses.
Yep. And another form of pantaloons and ribbed frame combination was called a bustle. And that's what
No,
Val Kilmer's.
the bustle is the padding that they put on behind them to make them look like they have a bigger derriere.
Yeah, that's what. See, even back in the day, the gals wanted to have the booty. But that's what
Though
Val
sometimes
Kilmer was referencing as Doc Holliday when he said, "Why, Kate, you're not wearing a
I
bustle? How
I think
lewd."
what he was referring to in that one is the fact she wasn't wearing a corset.
They all called them the same things, and oh, G word play. F. F. Dang it. Just because she's blurry in the background, they put this here to trap me. Jeremy Renner. You don't fool me with your left-handedness, you handsome. Let's check out them arms. That wild, staring, handsome face, Jeremy Renner, and those manly arms of yours.
Yeah, he
Don't
had a
fool
close
me
call.
with your crappy
I think
cross thumb behind your G word
it was
cup
either
saucer.
22. Yeah, it was either 22 or 23. He had a very close call. Nearly froze to death.
Oh no,
He was in
I
a
nearly
car
froze to
accident.
death at the same age.
Well, I'm just saying I'm talking about 2023 or 2022. He was in a car accident and they didn't find him for a couple of days in a snowbank.
For real?
For real.
Jeremy Renner. Car. No joke. In 2023.
Yeah.
Renner was completely crushed under a large snow cap and had extreme difficulty breathing with the right side of his chest. Holy cow. I didn't know this. Tangent.
He was
Who
starting to
knew?
recover when he finally let news reporters in to take pictures.
Question mark exclamation point. Who knew?
And he's back to, after that, in
Everyone.
2024, he's back to doing his TV show.
Everyone with me again. Cold blam.
So, I mean, he's
That
not only
was-
hard working, he's a tough little individual.
Oh yeah, and well built. He is the handsome.
Well, I'm just saying, to go through that in 1 year and the next year you're back doing TV shows with action parts.
Damn. Well, inside and out, he is the handsome one. Strong looking, super duper. And everybody gets really shocked when they find out his age number. Because he sure don't look it.
What is 60?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Danger close to it.
People say that, but Daddy Bill at age 60, this is his when we weren't on the road, his morning routine was to drink a cup of coffee, feed the cats, go for a 5-mile run, do 100 push-ups, and then he would do 150 sit-ups with the last 50 with a 10-pound weight on his chest. He had to stop doing it when he hit 70 because his feet were hurting too much.
Who's that guy? Oh, that is him. I was about to say she's looking like that funny. She's like, why is James Bond behind me? But I didn't want to be wrong about an actor again.
Was that Daniel Craig?
That is.
Picture's too blurry then.
Yeah,
Because that picture doesn't look like Daniel Craig.
it did to me. But the last one that looked like Michael Caine, I was wrong. I wanted to be sure this time. So I was right this time. He's another one when we get ready to do for the male attracteds hello photos.
Uh-huh.
We can always drudge up Daniel Craig.
His newer stuff just doesn't interest me.
And he's another one that has taken good care of himself or used the right chemicals or he's done something.
Yeah.
His age number does not match his physical appearance. According to averages and standards. Oh, I think I love that photo. From the deep blue sea. And again, she doesn't look like her. I could almost accuse her of looking like Natalie Portman in this one. Almost.
Okay, there you can see Daniel Craig.
There, where? You must be looking at something different than I'm looking at.
No, before you hit that picture.
Well, I'm going to stare at this one
She's
for a
behind
minute.
Daniel Craig.
Is it just me? How about you? Can you see, like if you look away and look back, could you think, is that Natalie Portman?
I'll take your word for it. I don't know who she looks like.
I don't know, but I'm in love with this picture. Not just because of the forbidden fumar. I love the way her hand is. I love the way her eyes are looking. I like the background. Remember those old lamps? They used to have them in all the pizza joints.
Yeah.
Stained glass with little junk hanging on the bottom. Some kind of weird tassels. It was popular in pizza places. And then there's a little reflection of her. I'm convinced. They're all playing tricks on us. That's another one. I think I set up above in the thing. That bad hubbing of hers hurt her feelings. I think. I don't know enough gossip. If you know the gossip, did Natalie Portman's husband cheat on her?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna worry about it. Saying about Natalie Portman. Oh dear gosh, bent forward Natalie Portman. I was looking for a profile shot. Maybe I better just ask. Natalie Portman. Profile. That looks like White Swan's style. You have to ignore the mole. That's a Natalie Portman signature. Oh dear Lord, I gotta look away from Natalie Portman. See? Look at that one. And then look at that one. It really could be. There we go.
Was she the one in the Black Swan?
Yes. Her and
Okay.
Kunis, the lady that I keep coming across. The other Mila. Oh no, look at that. Natalie Portman, way too young. With her fingers up against her lips, doing that fingers against the lips girly thing.
Yeah.
Definitely Star Wars era. But man, look at that picture right there. And that one right there. It's crazy. It's crazy. Rachel Weisz, Natalie Portman. The other one. Can't even remember. Brooke Shields. Me and George figured you out. Every now and then, all three of them are just like, all right, jump in there. Think they'll notice? They won't notice. They're fooling us. Oh, hell, ma'am. Your slippy show.
That one and the one below it is Daniel Craig. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. With his
Is
hair
this the
growing
one
out.
here you were talking about?
Yeah.
Where he's got his big, thick jacket on?
Yeah, opening the door.
He's another one. That face, the everything. Him and the Hugh Jackman guy. They're just chiseled out of stone. They're walking statues. And so is Rachel Weisz, and so is Natalie Portman. Just saying. Oh, look, she's a copper. As long as you pretend you don't know the story wrapped around it. Don't worry, ma'am. I mean, I'm a felon. Arrest me.
Nice
That's
crucifix.
Yeah. That is not a good photo. Or screen capture or whatever. And that's just silliness, Brendan Fraser. Silliness. Look at him, got his hand over the top of the revolver like he's going to rack the slide on it. Silly Danner. See, that's just what happens. Habits. All the other movies he did, they told him, put your hand over the top and we'll add the choo-choo sound in post-production.
Yeah.
It's another thing. The little doggo guy called Rags.
Putting your thumb over the barrel on a pump shotgun is also not a good idea.
Yeah. The doggo Rags on EFAP. He's a little bit of a G-word nut. And he always points out that, man, even in the movies, even when they just move it, choo-choo, and then they move it again, chunk-chunk. There's always clicking and clacking sounds, no matter what, with the G words, and it drives him crazy and ruins his immersion.
Yeah.
Daggone. See, if you hadn't started this, George, I wouldn't be stuck on it. These two, you can tell, are the same lady. Mostly. But then you jump up and look at the one above it, and wait, is it? Are these three the same? Good job, Rachel. Good job. Uh-oh. You know what she's thinking right there? You got a pretty mouth. With the guy from the piano. Seeing that one again, she could pass for Natalie Portman. But not right there. That's not no Natalie Portman.
I believe that's the guy from the movie Piano.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
The-
Riding along with the guy from the piano. And he was also in that oddball offshoot Predator franchise. The Predators, the Predator something. And I thought, man, he can't be a Predator fighter, but it did okay. It's a Predator movie. What do you want? And it had, can't think of his name right now, the famous Mexican guy. That helped, didn't it? That's me
Yep.
being a dummy. All right, let's go take a stab at it. The Brody Boy. He's a member of the Brody Bunch. Go more. I don't remember when the heck it was. Has it been that long? I know it's not that new. Where is it? He played Houdini in the TV miniseries. I really tried to watch part of it. Man, it is that old. 2010, it's 15 years old. Predators. 6.4. Okay, fair. It was okay to me, but I'm very prejudiced. Throw a Predator in it. I'll giggle. I'll clap. All the people. There's that Walton Goggins guy again. Anyway, Danny Trejo. That's the guy I was trying to remember. Machete. Yeah, it's okay.
What's hilarious is in Spy Kids, he also plays Machete, except for he's Uncle Machete in those.
Yep. I saw the first ever Spy Kids movie. I just like Robert Rodriguez movies.
Only reason I went is because my nephews asked if they could go see it.
Oh, I watched it voluntarily. It was for rent at the video store I was working at. No one had rented it, so I shoved it in the machine and watched it.
Yeah, no, I told my nephews that they could pick a movie to go see, and they wanted to go see Spy Kids.
It's not bad. It's a kids show, kids movie,
Yeah,
but I had fun with it. And besides, they used one of my favorite songs. Uh, for the theme music is Battle Without Honor or Humanity or something.
okay.
Dun, dun, dun. Yep, just like that. Some dudes doing CPR on poor passed out Rachel Weisz. She keeps fainting all the time. And the guy's got to, Man, she does do a lot of that. Now it's verboten. Thank you, Rachel Weisz. And I know this has not turned out like most of the others. I'm talking about Hello Photo. But she just doesn't give much opportunity to be crass and rude about her. She's just too lovely and classy and does the little bend them at their last knuckle and press them up against your lips kind of things with her hand. There she is with Mark Wahlberg. There she is going for the wet white shirt again. All right, show us, Rachel. You in a wet white shirt. She said, nope, you're out of luck. You want to see it? Buy the movie so I get some royalties. Fair enough. That's a good smoldery woman look. Good job. Well played, well played. That's the Fines guy. He's Fines. He ain't he fine like Denzel. He's Fines like that's his name. There they are with the exploding bathtub again. I'm not going to review those too much. These are reruns. Oh, there she goes with the low shirt. All right, I really should zoom it in and make much ado about it, but I'm not. I noticed it happened. Ride a camel to work. See? There's some dude pouring the CPR on her again, whether she needs it or not. Was that in the Mummy? Is that CGI muck on his mouth?
It depends on which scene it is. Some of it's yes, some of it was makeup.
Oh, it's something. But it was muck on his mouth, right?
It's actually not muck on his mouth. It's the fact that he doesn't have a cheek there.
Oh, he's mummified. He's rottering. I got you.
He's trying to get different parts of things to reconstitute him from being a mummy to being back whole.
Brendan Fraser. Hands, mister. I don't blame you.
Well, if he reverse that hand, he drops her. So
No, it's just supposed to be a little higher up and try to curl your fingers into the armpit so that you don't finger a lady's chesty parts.
well, she could have been ticklish.
Well, there's that too. Or she might have said, hey, you're Brendan Fraser. You know. But whatever. There they are in the Snipers movie. Now I have battle without honor or humanity stuck in my head. It's almost like the old SWAT theme song, but almost. Then it breaks back into being its own thing, and this looks like real world photography. So not gonna pick and play much. That's in movies.
The Mummy.
But this is out in the world, and she is quite the easy to look at human being, but I'm not gonna hang out there much. I think I have disclaimers about as much as I'm gonna about stuff like that.
There in that white gown where she's looking backwards, she could almost pass for Brooke Shields.
Oh, she absolutely could. And I guess we can, it's not making, that's the old over the shoulder. She wins. You win. On screen or off. There, that one. No joke. If you told me you thought that was Rachel Weisz, that's Brooke Shields, I'd say. Oh, I'm sorry, Rachel. Brooke, I mixed you up. True.
Red is not her color, though.
Oh.
See, if you see those three ladies right there, the one in the center, you can tell for when she played Queen Anne, they had to add a lot of padding to make her look larger.
Oh, yeah. Movie magics. Oh, no. The only too low cut of a shirt of Rachel Weisz was not in a movie. It's in the real world, so I had to scroll it away. Be a gentleman. Someone go up there and ask IMDb to remove it. Check him out. He's like, I'll let you smoocher me. I'm Daniel Craig. Oh, I mean, she got too near him. There she is playing, wrapped her arms around him. Okay. I don't know if they were a thing or were they just goofing because they were doing stuff for a movie. Who knows?
I think that was for the movie.
And is that Michael Caine?
Yep, and where she's got her head on, that's Michael Caine.
Him and that other guy look a lot alike. Wow, that's a gal.
Yeah. That's what I mean, that's one of those gowns, one wrong step and you break an ankle.
Yep. The guys, they all just have to get in their suit. The gals, they all gotta be different length. Oh, you're wearing a white one? Well, I'm gonna wear a white one with a high slit in the center and a lower slit in the middle, and yours has no slit and a long slit up the side. So complicated. I'm glad I'm not a girl. It's a song.
That is not a good look.
Which one?
The one with the dress she's wearing with Daniel Craig and the Golden Globes.
Yeah, I don't know. But
Not a good look.
it's got a sheer something around the
Yeah.
bottom too.
It's just not a good look. Ooh, leopard parrot pattern.
Nobody could wear that but her.
Is that her with Daniel Craig meeting Prince Charles, now King Charles?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Daniel Craig.
And I think it says Judi Dench is in it. I was about to say I think that's Judi
That's
Dench
Judi
back
Dench.
there.
Yes, it is. I
At
don't
an
care how old
event
she
for
gets.
Skyfall.
I can recognize her.
Yeah,
'Cause
and
she's had that same hairstyle for almost 50 years.
or more, yeah. And whoever this is behind Daniel Craig, it's my mind is trying to say, oh, that's that guy, and you know his name? No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't.
Well, Judi Dench also does did a TV show that I really like called Time After Time, and they use the theme music for their theme music. They use the song Time After Time from
Cyndi
Casablanca.
Lauper. Oh, the original.
Yep.
Cool. Man, what's with the red on Charles? Is there something wrong with him like rosacea, or has he got alcoholism? Look at how red his hands are and his face is.
It's a form. Okay, I don't know if this is pre-cancer or not. But he had high blood pressure is one of the things.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot he had cancer. I completely forgot that.
You can see it's more high blood pressure just because of the way the redness is on his hands and his earlobes.
And his hands are swollen. His fingers obviously swollen. Yeah. You know. Well, be well, Charles. I hope you got that under control.
But I think that's when he was still Prince Charles.
He still is. To me, I don't have to be honorific. He's another one. He's promised and all that other jazz that he was going to skip it and not become king. Let one of the boys. But then all the drama with the boy. And so now he took king.
Well, it was. There's a couple of reasons. One is his now wife wanted to be queen.
Which she's not, but that's all right.
She's what? Okay, she is queen now, but when he dies, she becomes equivalent to a queen mother, but she's not a mother for. So, but she will still be technically a royal. Sort of like Queen Elizabeth's mother. They always called her Queen Mum.
Yeah.
She'll become kind of like that because she was queen, but she was more of the king's consort. Whereas Philip, due to the laws of England, they couldn't make him king, so he was Prince Philip or Prince Consort.
I thought that was
But
her. I'm just clicking the photos while you're talking.
because he wanted to be made king, and they're like, nope, can't do it. We're
Yep.
not going to do it. Because she's the royal monarch, not you. Though, if he'd have stayed in Greece, he'd have been the king of Greece.
Man, they both won the big prize.
Well,
Reese Witherspoon's another one that I've said before, but for those that weren't here last time.
I'm sorry, if I was ever be in a movie and win one of those, I say, can you make it cover gold foil and chocolate inside? You can't eat a statue.
Well, in order to win one of those, you had to have got paid so much to be in some kind of movie, you could afford to buy your own chocolate one.
Yeah, I get that, but that's not necessarily the case. I mean, there have been a lot of people that got in scale and they were just best supporting actress or something of that nature. I don't want to be a star.
Reese Witherspoon's another one that I love her in Freeway with Kiefer Sutherland. And she's
Okay.
been in many good movies, and shows and everything else. But I feel like that's a relative, when I see her dress as low, but it's like, oh, well, I'm not going to look at that. It's my sister. Man, again, these sets of pictures, like if you look quick up here to
Yeah.
top right, is that Rachel Weisz? Yes or no? Unknown. And then real fast roll your eyes down here and think Sandra Bullock.
Yeah. Or the one next to her, like I see the one next to her in the white dress. She looks like, as we said earlier, looks sort of kind of like Brooke Shields laughing too hard.
Yeah. Check you out, Rachel Weisz. Who knew? I didn't know. But it really could be like, who dat? Top right. Definitely her sitting next to Reese, even from a distance.
Yeah.
Look down, Sandra Bullock. You're not fooling anybody, Sandra Bullock. But then you look right next to it. Oh, wait, that's not Sandra Bullock. What a magician. That's close to her profile picture right there with the bright red lipstick.
But that is not a good dress. Especially not with those shoes.
Yeah, I don't think I'd mind it if the wind blew it, Marilyn Monroe style.
Well,
Well, I
she
mean,
looks like
not
one sauce.
me.
It's just the way those platforms with heels
Yeah.
go
Now she's
one way or the
going
other.
part way over the shoulder. She said, if I went all the way over the shoulder, you'd turn to dust in your chair. So I'll just go halfway. Thank you,
Wait,
Rachel.
scroll
Thank you.
scroll up to those three pictures side by side. Okay, the one in the middle, she looks like Brooke Shields.
Yeah.
The one to the far left of those three, just the headshot, she could pass for Wonder Woman's daughter. What's her name that played Wonder Woman?
In the 70s TV show,
Yes,
Linda something, I think.
Linda Claire.
Carter. Yeah, Linda Carter.
Linda Carter. She could pass for a child of Linda Carter.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Rachel Weisz. You are the magician.
You're the daughter of Wonder Woman.
Or she's a TX. Come on, bulge them out. Stick them out. Make triple D's out of those. I'm
We
just
talked
being a
about.
jokester. Is that Mickey Rourke?
Yep, I'm about to say we talked about him a couple of times too.
Mm-hmm. One day we'll tear through his career retrospective. Hopefully Bill will be around then too, because Bill's into his professional wrestling or pro-am, whatever he did in wrestling. Man, neither one of
Okay.
those. See these two headshots?
And
If
then
you
you go to
told
the one
me,
to the far left. That looks like her. That
yeah,
I think she has too much pancake and lipstick on.
way over on the left, but like if she looks about the same age in all three of these.
Yeah.
Like if I was the bodyguard and she said, "Excuse me, I'm gonna step in here and change clothes, whatever." Like performers got to change their clothes 30 times a day. And then she popped out like this, I'd be like, "Hey, is my principal still in that changing room?" She'd be like, "No, it's me." "No, come on, stop. I'm the bodyguard. Where's my Rachel?" See, here again, totally different. Ah, I told you to bulge out the top bumps, not the middle bump. Rachel, you fooler. Just being kidding. I'm just being kidding. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go back to Harley Quinn to get a really good hello photo done. Who's that? I almost recognize it, and then I don't.
I recognize it. I just don't remember the name.
Faye Dunaway.
That's
Duh.
an
Sorry,
older.
Faye. Sorry, Faye.
That's an older Faye Dunaway.
My mind really tried, yeah. And if you really want to know, and it's something my wife traumas over and has since she was in her 40s. My wife hides her hands. But there comes a point where you just can't hide it. It's okay. Somebody go take young men that are all WW and throwing rings around and all this other jazz and professing wrongly that they can handle it, sickness and health and now and forever, and take a prosthetic of a older woman's hand and have their woman hold that out of her sleeve like that and say, "What about when my hands look like this?" Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. The other dudes ain't gonna be so There's that dude. Dang, she does not look like her. Rachel, what are you doing to us? You and Brooke Shields and others, many others, the secret daughter of Wonder Woman, Natalie Portman. There's some trickery going on here. Getting to it. We're getting to it, folks. We'll go on to something where I'll try to be more funny. I thought there would be opportunities like no one can wear that quite like Rachel's wearing that. Check out them curves. Yowza. Couple of in-movie shots. The Mummy, of course. Some dudes sat around clipping and uploading every possible screenshot and capture and clip they could get of those two girls putting the smooches on each other. I don't blame you guys. Look, come on. At least scroll what's up there before you start uploading another copy of it. Denial. It's a ribber.
I didn't realize she was in Land Girl.
And what?
The Land Girl.
Where is that? I'm not seeing it.
Go down. Stop.
Oh,
Right there at the bottom.
the land girl is. How do we miss it in her?
I don't know.
We've been tricked by that before. Either we missed it or it wasn't there. When we slow crawled her whole career. 3 young women from different walks of life join the Women's Land Army during World War II and are sent to work together on a farm in Dorset, where the experience changes their lives forever. I don't think I've seen it.
Well, I'm familiar with the history of the Land Girls and stuff.
There's Catherine McCormick again. Rachel again.
Because there's also a TV show called The Land Girls.
Anna Friel, Maureen O'Brien. There's some names. There's Mr. Nigel Planer again. Who knew? I don't know if that's behind the scenes or from the mummy or one of the mummies.
Not that I remember.
I remember the frothy, watery stuff, so it must be from the first one. Beautiful creatures indeed. Indeed. How could you ever know the shape of things or the thing? It can take the shape of anything biological that it comes in contact with. Well, that's it for the lovely, lovely shape-shifting Brooke Shields, Rachel Weisz. Now we're gonna have to make up a meme for all the names of her.
Yep.
And still only 2 watching. There must be something happening tonight. What's happening tonight?
I don't know.
I don't know either. At to 10:15 p.m.
I never had to use because my
Warnings.
wife wasn't working.
Warnings wasted.
I'd be
Rachel, Natalie, Brooke, secret daughter of Linda. I don't remember what else.
and Brooke Shill's body double.
Well, that's what I put in quotes. You can't see it on the thing. I put it
You
in the.
claim she looked like someone else, like one of the girls from
Yeah, I said Natalie Portman.
Friends.
No, not friend.
Not
Oh,
all right.
maybe so. I might have. Oh, Sandra Bullock. Natalie Brooke, secret daughter of Linda, Sandra Weiss. It took several times going back and forth to get all those titles of Marissa Tomei put on
Yeah.
in the file. The warnings really were wasted. I apologize, anybody. It's probably why we only have 2 viewers. After the break, we'll do the other one that has Harley Quinn in it. That should be more fun.
You don't want to save Harley Quinn for Bill?
Well, I'm just going to talk about the actress.
Okay.
If he wants to go back later and talk about those Harley Quinn movies and all that, because I haven't seen any of them, I don't know. I
Oh,
sure
don't
hope he's
forget
up.
you were gonna make you said you were gonna make it early night tonight.
Yeah, I know. I meant if we did many, many hours, which we already sort of have, but I don't know. Like starting at 4 and 5 o'clock, I can't do until 3 in the morning.
No,
But
I can't till 3 o'clock in the morning.
no, but if I start at 2 p.m. and I run till midnight, I'm good with it. So we shall see. Let's get. We'll be right back, girl up there, and get. We'll be right back, text up there, and then we'll be right back. All right. Trying to get back in it. Oh, 8, 25, 30. Back. Life of Rue said. It's kind of a tangent. And I'm not real concerned. I don't have opinions one way or the other. It's just somebody she keeps up with in the world. Speaking of accidents, Dennis Prager accident. It says Dennis Prager fell and hit his head at home on November 12th, 2024, injuring his spinal cord. Treated in the ICU for several weeks. Well, there's some kind of health update at the Prager U, and that's all I'm looking at that.
I hope he's doing okay. Because without him, I think that organization would fall apart.
Sorry, she started talking again. I guess next time I'll just leave the mic open and let her sing her beautiful voice onto the internet webs. And then she'll be mad. She'll say, you gotta delete that. You gotta delete that. Well, Farouk said, Dennis Prager accident. He's okay now. He's not all better, but his brain's all better. His brain was never suffering. Yep. And I know that's a hot topic. People get upset one way or the other. I don't.
Upset about what?
Prager and PragerU.
It has an interesting point of view.
Yeah, the lefties though, they get sorry. I guess I should have said warnings first.
Well, he doesn't get upset about it. He doesn't yell over people. He just presents it the way he sees it.
Yeah, and I don't know what to say. I've listened to many Prager things and PragerU things they've been around a long time.
Yep.
And some I disagree with. It doesn't make me get all upset and breathy. I know I'm not emotional enough about these politics things. I don't apologize for it. I'm just not. If I want to get upset and breathy, I'll go look up actors and actors. S's. And then she was asking me because she can't remember. What's the name of the TV show with the detective that has this cockatiel on his shoulder?
Beretta.
Yeah, Beretta. She was asking me about that. Sorry. Wife asked. We gotta look it up.
He's another one we're not allowed to talk about.
Yeah, I know. And she didn't even remember the scandals. I can't even think of the guy's name. Hang on it. Gotta do everything the hard way. Yes. Why? Robert Blake. Is that the one?
Yeah. Also a former little rascal.
Robert Blake Wiki. The actor. Warning, warning, warning. Hot topic. No, I'm not going to detail it at all. Very activating. Here it is. The Red Rum of Bonnie Lee Backley. And much like often happens, just like happened to the officers for Rodney King and O.J. Simpson. Sorry if those are all activating, but I called out activating.
Well,
the criminal trial was acquitted, and then he was burnt down hard in a civil case. Oh, I thought he just died a couple years ago. Ever since COVID, time has extra less negative meaning. It used to just have no meaning, time, to me. Then COVID came along and BLM/George Floyd riots. And I'm just lost on time. I thought really that this dude passed away, this unnameable dude, at least 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Nope, 2. Anyway, I'll try to remember to tell her, and I'm not going to write it in the log. Or maybe I will. Write it in the log.
He's also a former little rascal.
Yep. Wife asked George, help me remember and find Beretta RB unnameable. There, I made a note. Maybe then I'll be able to remember to tell her later. I don't know. I'll email her a link. She said, when I said, yeah, he KIA'd that woman. She said, what? How can you not remember it? She's the one who watches TV. I saw it all about it on her TV. That's all right. We all remember whatever we all remember. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of that other Rachel, cousin, my perfect cousin. My cousin Rachel? The original one. I wanted to. My cousin Rachel. That's what got me this morning when I found out, looking up My Cousin Rachel, 1952, that it was redone in 17 by Rachel Weisz. My cousin Rachel at the imdb. That one. If you don't know, then you don't know. But if you watch all the movies, like me, and it would appear George watches as many or more than I do. I gotta scroll back down the list. Because now we're doing My Cousin Rachel. 1952. Olivia de Havilland.
I know who she is. I just don't know about that movie.
Same story, I guess. Let's scroll up and look. There it is. Whose hair is that? 25 years prior. You're supposed to say Princess Leia.
It's a classic German style,
Yep.
German Alp style of hairdo.
Yeah, the only thing they did different for Carrie Fisher in Star Wars is not braid it first. But Olivia de Havilland, Richard Burton, another huge name back in the day.
Yep.
Audrey Dalton, a somewhat name. Ronald Squire was in everything. Some of these
So
names
is
we go ahead.
Tudor Owen.
Yep.
He's been in a lot of things. I remember How Green Is My Valley. He played the father. That had another child star who wound up becoming a chimpanzee.
And even though this is supposed to be a laugh face, man, Margaret Brewster's face would have been good
No, I
in the
think that's a
thumbnail.
screaming face. I think that's a screaming face, not a laughing face.
Oh well, let me clip it out and add it to the thumbnail for today. That would have been a good one. I guess I should have come looked over here a lot more than I did.
Hamilton Camp, I'm familiar with.
I remember the face of Ola, just not the name, and I can't remember what else. But that was that. That is My Cousin Rachel. It's rated lower than the 2017 redo.
Must be a mid-Victorian thing where aristocrats used to marry their cousins.
You know, a young man plots revenge against a woman he believes red-rummed his cousin. But his plans are shaken when he comes face to face with the enigmatic beauty. Sorry, my reader is not very good. I had to pause and make sure I read enigmatic correctly. Whatever you call mouth dyslexia. My mouth likes to do it. So let's look at some photos. Photo. Hello, photo. If we trace off on one of these actors of any gender, sex, or whatever, we will. Old black and white. Motion picture show. Oh no, bad things happen. And then she hypnotized him. She said, look into my eyes. Unbridled extravagance, the subtitles say. There she is. She's doing that hand on the cheek thing. You whammons. Unhandle that cheek, you cad. This time she's got the candelabra. Last photo near the top. He had it. Can you imagine? In 1952, the low tops, just like in 2017. Mm. And that's all you get. That's all the photos we get. So shall we go on and explore one of these actors, or should we just go back to the checklist?
Let's just go back to checklist because there are too many tangents on this one.
Well, it doesn't really matter if we don't make it. Like, is there something you'd like to look at on this
Well,
one?
I'm just saying, How Green Is My Valley, which is one of plays the father one of the stars. I'm trying to remember
The Tudor guy?
yeah.
All right, hang
He was
on.
in How Green Is My Valley. Classic book, classic movie. Oh, he was also in Brigadoon. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Hang on. Hang on. I gotta update the log. Led to. I'm gonna put a shift 6 in front of that. It's called a caret. But we use it for up arrows. Led to Tudor Owen. 1898 to 1979. However many that is. 80 something. Something like that. Methinks. Oh no, was he only 79? 79 or 80, something like that. 81, I don't know. Led to Tudor Owen. What's the name of the movie you said you knew him from?
How Green Is My Valley.
How Green Is My Valley.
I believe it was in the 30s or 40s.
And now let's stop a logging and start a looking. Should we start at the beginning of his career?
Okay. Probably goes back to the
Scrolling,
silent movies.
scrolling. It does. It goes a long way back. Him being created in 1898 and all. Oh man, he was in Bride of the Storm. I do know some of the silent movies. He was Funeral Harry in Bride of the Storm. That's fantastic. That might have even been a talkie, but I doubt it.
Not in 26. 29, yes, but not 26.
No, this is definitely not a talkie. But check this out, everybody. Bride of the Storm. This is how little anybody was worried about anything back in the silent movie days. The men are fighting, the ladies there, and this is where they really had to put dramatic. Notice everybody's hands are very on display because there was no sound. They had to make do the best they could.
Yeah, a lot of overacting.
Oh yeah, here's the big punch 'em ups. They're punching each other ups. See, the one guy's got the K knife. He's holding this guy's fisties back, and they're making eyeballs at each other, and this guy's just standing here staring at him.
Getting ready to hook him.
Yep. Lots of makeup. Even on the men's, they had to.
Well, that's so the film could pick him up.
Yep. It's great stuff. The good old days.
Is that Fatty Arbuckle?
I'm sorry. I closed it.
There's a heavy set sailor in there, and I swore that could have been Fatty Arbuckle.
Hang on. I'm trying to get it back on the screen. Down near the bottom.
Right there. A little lower. Right there. The two sailors.
This one over here on the right.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the names. Let me zoom it and see
Okay.
if you recognize them better.
No, that's not Fatty Arbuckle.
Okay. And again, when you look at the white face and the black face thing is taken highly out of context these days.
Yep.
Zoom this 1926 motion picture thing and look at this guy standing in profile. He's a white guy and they have caked his face with white makeup. It had to do with the technology of the film and the lighting and everything else they had.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all it is. It's not racist. Oh no. She's like, it doesn't it she's threatening to hurt herself, right?
Yep.
But
Stay away or I'll kill myself.
yeah. But look at her hand. Everything's very dramatic. Look at his eyes. He's making facial expressions. But all I can think of is Blazing Saddles. She's telling him,
Yeah.
get back
Wow,
or
is that a
I'll.
benchmark knife?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I'm just saying that's his facial expression because he's looking more at the knife than at her. It's like, wow, is that a benchmark? Or is that a butterfly?
Yeah. And she's doing the whole keep your distance or I'll unalive the white chick. See Blazing Saddles. You'll get it. And then he took 22 years off, probably doing stage stuff.
Well, one of those times he took off was World War II.
Yeah, he could have been the whole time because he was 28.
Yeah. Okay, remember in 36 is when the war started in Europe.
10 years
Or the
later.
wars.
So he would have been 28, 38. At first,
Yeah.
they wouldn't take guys that old. But as things got closer and more heated, either the guys lied about their age and went to World War II, or the Army was like, okay, 45.
Well, the UK was desperate for soldiers. Okay, he might have started off in the old guard, the home guard, but he got drafted pretty soon.
Yep.
Um,
I don't remember Fighter Squadron from 48. Go ahead.
He was not an American. He was a European, British subject.
And then there was, if I've ever seen it, and I especially don't remember people uncredited. Is Fighter Squadron one of the ones that the satellite guy paid for?
Possibly.
I don't see. I can't remember the name of the famous
Ted
flying.
Turner?
No,
Hugh Hefner.
Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes, yeah. Hugh Hefner's Playboy, you nitwit.
Yes. I don't blame your mind for going there. We could go there. Weren't we supposed to be having a light, frothy, let's go look up some
he
of
also
the
had
Playboy
some
movies.
made too.
Oh yeah,
He also
lots
had
of them
some
and TV shows. Had a whole cable channel.
I still remember when I was little, I always wanted to get, when I became adult, I wanted to become a Playboy Club member.
Hmm.
And have that card.
Oh man, Fighter Squadron had very young Robert Stack.
Yep.
I don't think that's the one. I can't remember the name right now of the famous Howard Hughes. He spent a lot of money making his famous fighter planes movie.
Wings. It was a World War II movie. A World War I movie, rather.
Yeah.
I think it was called Wings.
I think it was way before the 40s.
Oh, yeah. It was like 30-something.
We'll look up that.
Challenge of Lassie. A memory from that. He wasn't uncredited.
I guess by modern IMDb standards he was. And yes, America, internet, world listening. Lassie is a very old story.
Yeah.
And now I want to go look at check out Geraldine Brooks.
But the
In a lot
problem
of
is,
picture shows she was in, she wore quite the low shirts.
this is the one where he uses the dog to demonstrate ether.
Wow, look at
but
that.
yeah, he was the butler for Batman on the TV show.
Yep.
Arthur Shields has been in a lot. Sarah Allgood, yes.
Mm-hmm. It's all good.
Harry Stephenson. Pal
Yep.
is the original Lassie. But a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the Lassies were actually boy dogs, not girl dogs.
Originally credited as Lassie.
Yep.
The dog's real name was Pal.
Because Lassie's supposed to be a female.
Yep. And now I really do want to go check out someone older than my grandmother. But not in the pictures.
Not older than my grandmother. But see, he's the one in the Tom with the shepherd's hook.
There's only 23 photos. Let's go look at the Lassie photos. These are the goods of these things.
These photos, it's not a Lassie story. It's the story. The story itself is from Greyfriars Bobby, who was a little Scottish terrier.
Mm-hmm.
But Lassie had to make a movie because Lassie was very popular.
Oh, yes. And stayed that way for a long time. This is 1949.
Wonder if that's when the movie was released or filmed.
From
'Cause
the
it's the only one of
children's
the last-
matinees.
It's the only one of the Lassie movies that take place in Edinburgh.
Yep.
And he's supposed to be a Gordon Highlander or a Seaforth Highlander. I can't remember which. That's not a good enough picture.
Yeah, it's definitely not a... And it's
'Cause that's a
based on
painted.
a photograph or whatever, but it's a hand-drawn and then colored in.
Yeah. Where the little kids came up with all the money to pay for her license, and instead she was given her the Greyfriar Bobby. The original story was given the key to the city, which allowed her to come and go as she pleased. And it was originally the story is about a small little terrier called Bobby, and it's called Greyfriars Bobby because the dog would go sleep on his original owner's grave, which is in Greyfriar Graveyard
New
in
thrills
Edinburgh.
in color by Technicolor. Man, it's good stuff. Quite a ways back. Port of New York, 49. I don't know what to say.
I swore he was in How Green Is My Valley.
Well, we'll find out when we're done with this. If it was that other guy that looks just like him, and he's one of those, like I mixed up those two guys earlier, and you can't help but.
Yeah, IMB's missing some stuff.
It's gotta be. I'm sure just a few minutes ago we saw in Rachel's stuff that there was something missing from her list that was in her pictures. Thunder on the Hill, The Lady and the Bandit. Hey man, he was uncredited in all this stuff. Just another working actor. Man, some of these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in 1 year.
Yeah, I think I got it mixed up with someone else.
Angels in the Outfield. We'll go look it up in a while.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie. That's a good movie.
People, whether into sports or not, there's Janet Leigh.
I had it mixed up with Donald Crisp.
It's all right. So we'll just put Control X, fed to Tudor Owen. Later. How green is it? How green is the valley or how green is my valley?
How Green is My Valley? A very famous book.
Donald
turned
Crisp.
into a movie in 1941.
1941. We'll look it up later.
It's one of Rodney Dow's early movies.
And we could run off down all these. Angels in the Outfield.
That's a good movie.
Yep.
And the remake of it is pretty good too.
Yeah, I don't even remember when they remade it. And in case you don't like
the 90s, I think. The 90s,
sports
I think.
movie with kids and all that, they got a woman in a dress. There you go. It's got something for everybody. The Sea Hornet was pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't remember Steel Town.
I don't either.
A lot of these I don't remember. If you see one that you remember and want to talk about for a second, holla.
Oh. Thanks, man.
The original Les Mis, 52.
Yeah.
TV shows, early 50s.
Black Castle, I might remember.
See who else is in it.
Against All Flags, I definitely remember.
Man investigates the disappearance of two of his friends who were guests of a sinister Austrian count, the Black Castle. Yeah, I think I remember it too. These are the kind of things. Of course,
it has Boris Karloff.
Yeah, these are the kind of things that I don't remember them from their original era. By the 70s and 80s, these are the last things you'd see before you got a test pattern, the Blue Angels, and Static on your TV.
Lon Chaney Jr., the original Wolfman.
Mm-hmm.
His father was known as a man of 1,000 faces.
A lot of names. I remember the name Nancy Valentine. I don't know if she's one of the original Scream Queens.
Michael Pate. Otto was it? I can't pray. I've seen him in a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Harry Corden, he also used to do commercials. And
Forrest
TV.
Burns. We saw him in a bunch of the cowboy flicks we've looked at lately. There's Roy Angle again. Yep. The good old monster movies and scary movies. And even from when I was a tiny little dude, I somehow figured out how to get over the top rail of the crib. Get over there and turn the TV on, and the women would scream on the TV in the late night. My aunt was in the room next to where my crib was.
Yeah.
And she'd get all mad, and in the morning, I don't remember it at all. I just remember her telling me about it when I was old enough to remember stuff, how I terrorized her, and she'd pull her blankets up to her nose and shiver because there was people screaming and saying, whoa, oh, 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 in the house all night long.
Yeah.
And then she'd hear the national anthem and then Static, and she'd be, oh, it was just the TV again.
The good old days when the TV that you could tell when to go to bed because the TV wouldn't showing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that Houdini. That's one with Toady Curtis.
Especially
See,
after
Tony Curtis.
after reading the book and Janet Lee again. She was the bee's knees and the cat's meow for a long time, Miss Janet Lee was.
Yep.
A whole lot of more. If you don't know the names, you should. And there's Michael Pate again. We just saw him in the last movie we looked at.
Yeah.
Frank Orth. How could you forget those mustachios? And that goofy little... He's got two little pieces of hair on the top of his bald head. Somebody glue a rug on that thing. Tarantula.
Ian Wolf has been in a lot of things.
Oh, yeah. That's a divot. All these people have. And that's another one for, I guess, slightly older audiences. If we wanted to do man meat, hello photo, Tony Curtis.
Well, yeah, and he was very active almost up until the last year of his life.
I like all the Houdini shows. How to Marry a Millionaire. We looked at that one the other day.
Yep.
That's Marilyn Monroe, right?
Monroe. Yep.
Prince Valiant.
Prince Valiant, I remember.
And man, we're only up to the 50s.
And that's not, I mean, I like Prince, I like it, but the swords and stuff way oversized.
Oh, yeah.
Brigadoon, Gene Kelly.
Yep. Schlitz was a beer maker. Might still be.
Still is.
Schlitz malt liquor bull. That's what that commercial said in the 70s and 80s. They had a big bull that would bust through walls and everything else, just like the Kool-Aid guy would.
I think they stole it from the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah, I don't know. All these TV series, I don't know. These were TV series in the 50s. We saw Topper the other day.
I remember Sea Chase.
He's a trawler. Everybody can go back and search. Trawler is originally what they would call bad people on the internet. They were trawling or fishing.
I think that one has John Wayne in it.
The Sea Chase has...
Yep. I was right.
The Duke. And Lana Turner.
If I remember correctly, there's
another set of Turner gams.
Yeah, it's the only movie in which John Wayne plays a German. Running from the British Navy.
He's not looking down at her shirt. He's just so daggone big he has to look down at everything in life. Look at how high he is above that doorway, even bent over.
Oh, it is aboard a ship.
Doesn't matter. Look how low below that doorway she is.
Yeah.
Oh, poor John Wayne. And she was quite lovely. The King's Thief. I remember the court jester.
Oh, yeah, Danny Kaye. It's the pestle with the vessel with the brew that is true.
I don't remember these TV shows. My friend Flicka, I remember. That's a horse show.
Yep.
The Oklahoma Women.
Western.
Congo Crossing. Man, I know too much
Soldier of
ancient
Fortune.
stuff.
Oh, that's the TV show, not the movie. Never mind.
Yep. And we're still
Oh,
on
The Adventures
Tudor
of Ren
Owen.
1010.
Oh, yeah. Dog show.
Not the
Go see it.
not the original Ren 1010, which was a silent movies.
The Lone Ranger. He starred in 5 episodes.
Okay, Broken Arrow, the TV show, I'm not that familiar with. Broken Arrow, the movie, I know. That's another title they've used more than once. Broken Arrow.
Yeah, that's a Christian Slater, John Travolta movie about a nuke that got lost.
Yeah. The original was Jimmy Stewart having to try to make peace with not Geronimo, but Cochise.
Mm-hmm. Duel at Apache Wells I liked more than 6.
Yep.
The Lonely Man was okay. Man, there's too many of these. Maybe we shouldn't have gone off on Tudor Owen, but oh well.
Oh,
I'm
the
having
original
fun.
Mike Hammer TV show? Yep.
Yep. And it looks like, hang on, let me refresh the page. It's just a few of us anyway, so we're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
The Texan. I think remember that one. Oh, that's the TV show, not
That's
the
the
movie.
TV show. Oh no. I clicked it when I meant to just click away from it. Please go back to somewhere near there. It went back. Yay, thank you.
The Thin Men TV show, not as good as the Thin Men movie series.
I remember
Sugarfoot.
Sugarfoot. I do
I
remember,
do remember
Cheyenne. Yeah.
Big cowboy.
Maverick, the TV series. He was in 1 episode.
North to Alaska.
Yep.
Oh, it says uncredited. Okay. Because that's another John Wayne movie.
Peter Gunn with 2 N's. We can say it that way. That's the name of the show. 1960.
I was driving my car to a friend of mine who was a friend of mine's wedding, and her fiance / husband had his little sister play the Peter Gunn theme as I'm pulling up because I'm driving a 1973 Buick 4-door.
I remember 1 or 2 of the Pony Express TV series, but not much.
I don't remember Klondike.
101 Dalmatians, the original.
See, this is what makes it confusing because Shirley Temple's Story Hour was a collection of Shirley Temple movies.
Yeah, I don't remember any of it.
Frontier.
I've probably seen Frontier Uprising, but don't remember it.
I remember Dennis the Menace.
Yeah, the original TV series.
77 Sunset Strip.
62, not the redid in the 70s, 80s, or whenever that was, and they did another one in the 90s, and they did another one some other time. The original Jack the Giant Killer.
The movie How the West Was Won, very good.
Yep.
John Wayne only has a bit part in it. He plays Sherman. General Sherman.
Moon Cussers. Yep.
Disney flick, if I remember correctly.
TV show Wagon Train.
Twilight Zone. The Sword and the Stone.
I liked it.
Yep. It's a
All
good
the King
movie.
Arthur shows I like. This
Well,
is
that was really
animated.
such a,
It's got the amazing pink
but
crocodile.
Sebastian Cabot. People, I mean, I can't miss Sebastian Cabot because he's done so much that I love.
Yep.
He also is a narrator from the original Winnie the Pooh Disney animation. And
There he is again.
yeah,
Alfred,
Norton
I think the
Allen.
name is.
Yeah, Alfred. Yeah, the character.
Mm-hmm.
He plays the Alfred.
Barbara Joe Allen.
Oh, Chico and the Man.
Jack Albertson.
Albertson.
Yep.
He was also in the first Willy Wonka movie.
He's been
As
in so
Grandpa.
much stuff. Didn't the Chico guy from Chico and the Man OD?
Yeah. I think he deleted himself.
Yeah, I think so too. Not gonna look it up. And then that's it. We're done. With Mr. Tudor Owen. And we clicked on enough stuff that I can't remember who it was I was saying. Oh, let's go check her out. She wore low dresses often. It'll be all right. We'll figure out something else to look at. Should we go find out?
Well, I know who you don't want to do tonight.
Who that?
Rodney McDowell. 271 film credits.
No way. I don't know that I ever want to do. What's his name? McDowell? Roddy.
Rodney.
Well, I thought he
And
was
I know
another
you've
Roddy.
seen a lot of his. I know you've seen a lot of his stuff.
We could do Roddy Piper.
No thank you. He's as an actor, he's done 2 movies I like.
Who? Roddy Piper?
Rodney Piper. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we are not doing Roddy McDowell probably ever.
Why?
Holy cow.
He
lived
started
70
working at a
years.
very young age.
Man, there's just so much.
Yeah.
Fright Night is so bad it's good.
I like Fright Night.
Yeah. I do too. It's so bad it's good. And the girl crawls around all over the movie in her undies. I like it a lot.
Rodney McDowell started in 1938.
When he was 10. Fright Night Part 2. Evil Under the
Funny,
Sun.
but not as good. See, there's a How Green Is My Valley.
Well, we said we were going to look at that one. Let's look at that one. Let me see if I can find it at imdb. You talking about the 1941 one?
Yep.
Because I already wrote it on the log. It doesn't have that many photos. Oh, there's another one.
Maureen O'Hara.
Oh, yes.
Walter Pidgeon.
We could go down that Maureen O'Hara.
She's another one
trough.
that's got quite a few films to her credit.
Yeah, I don't need to know. I'll just look at her pictures. Say, yowza.
But Donald Crisp is the one. But he doesn't look like that photo in How Green Is My Valley. He's a lot older than that. That's one of his early headshots, as they used to call them.
Anna Lee. I have several people. Man, how many Ann Lees could you know right around the small town that you live in? A lot, it would appear.
How many Barefoots live in Dunn?
Sure, 50% in even the ones that live right next door to each other and call the same mother, say, well, we're not related to them.
Yeah, I get you.
All the
Barry,
Barefoots and Godwins deny each other.
look, in the sand hills, you can't swing a stick without hitting a barefoot.
Yep.
And that's going from the Virginia border all the way down to the South Carolina border.
Oh, yeah.
But oh yeah. Both Arthur Shields and Fritz played in John Wayne movie, along with Maureen O'Hara, The Quiet Man. I think also Sarah.
I'm sorry, I scrolled it away.
Yep. I couldn't catch her last name.
I'll scroll it back in a minute. I was just going to read the... Get off of my screen, you silliness. I'm reading the blurb. At the
Okay.
turn of the century, in a Welsh mining village, the Morgans, he stern, she gentle, raise coal mining sons and hope their youngest will find a better life.
He does. It's based, okay. The author is the person who is the youngest son. It's like he's telling his own story of what he considers growing up.
Uh-huh. I was going to put 0915. That's about when we got into How Green Is My Valley, 1941.
But as far as Hollywood actors, they got some big ones here. Rhys Williams, Arthur Shields, been in a lot of, all the way from the silent movies.
Yep.
Also did several with John Wayne.
There was someone, Sarah Allgood. We already saw her twice looking at other people's movies.
Patrick Knowles.
Yep.
But
that's a horrible photo they got on his IMDb.
Yeah.
Barry Fitzgerald.
Yeah, generally plays an Irishman. Also did a movie with John Wayne. Several movies with John Wayne. And see, Rodney McDowell's the main character, but he doesn't have top billing.
Oh, these are all other giant names.
Yeah, like Walter Pidgeon, Maureen O'Hara.
All right. Let's hello photo this fine feature film. How Green Was My Valley.
Only 56.
Yeah, it won't be that long. Anybody who comes across this listens.
Well, if you're wondering,
and it probably won't be that funny, but it's wow. Check that out. Everybody's putting up their dukes.
Well, they're trying to teach. Okay, the balding guy in the striped suit is supposedly a professional boxer, trying to teach and they're paying him to teach the son how to box, and they're just trying to mimic it because he got beat up, he got bullied and beat up in school, and they wanted to teach him how to defend themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And because he won over the other kids, the teacher saw him as a troublemaker and proceeded to use a cane on his butt and back.
Seeing
where
America and the world.
Yeah.
Well, this is supposed to be in England, right?
Yeah, Wales.
Yeah. The world was so violent in 1941. That's what was wrong with everybody.
So the guy who boxers winds up knocking the teacher out. They're singing over. I think that's the wedding, and that's the Welsh are infamous for their choruses, their men's chorals.
Oh no, their building burnt down.
It's a mine exploded. Where you get coal, you get hidden gases.
Mm-hmm.
That's the minister.
See
the one in the center.
She obviously has all of her proper bustles and everything on.
Yep.
when your caboose is 12 feet behind you.
That image is they were coming home from a possible strike, and the mama and the Roddy McDowell, she went up there to say you don't need to strike or do violence, and on the way home they fell through the ice in a river, and they were temporarily paralyzed. And she's showing that Rodney, you'll be fine. You'll get up because see, here's Mama, and he eventually walked again.
There he is. Super
Yep.
young. So
Very young Rodney McDowell.
environmental.
That's German though.
Oh, yeah.
Look at those eyes on Maureen O'Hara.
Yeah, we can go hello photo her. I said, I won't mind. I can open her in a new tab. Hop over there. Wait for us, Maureen. Wait for us. We'll be right there.
That's the father and son walking down a slag heap.
I haven't checked the text-to-magic machine. Nope, no text-to-magics.
I think that's a John Ford movie, if I remember correctly. And the one in that group shot with the dark glasses and the not bowler, but a derby, is John Ford.
I don't know what you're talking about. Where?
Right below the Ronnie McDowell as a kid, you see a group photo.
Oh, where the behind-the-scenes photo or the group shot with the chair?
Yeah, the one with the pipe and sunglasses, and that's should be John Ford.
It has the only ones named are John Ford and Edward O. Fearna.
I don't know who that one is. I know who John Ford is because I've seen plenty of pictures of him.
He said he's the one in the dark glasses.
Yeah,
That's big dude, isn't it?
Yeah. Even he managed to get a waiver for his light sensitive eyes for him to go into World War II. He was a Navy filmmaker, and he basically he's the one that talked the Navy into using color film in their ship scenes and when they were filming the ship battles and stuff. That's the reason we have so many films from the Pacific in color, is because of him, or due to him.
Cool.
And that was one of the contentions between him and John Wayne. John Wayne didn't go into the service. He got exempted for being the sole provider for his family. But him and John, it was a little thing they held over each other's head, or John Ford held over John Wayne's head. In fact, when John Ford went to visit Wayne on the filming of The Alamo, John Wayne purposely found him little director's jobs away from the main filming just to get him out of his hair. But he couldn't just tell him to leave because it was his mentor.
Well, that ends how Green my Valley.
Yeah. It used to be, the book used to be required reading both in the UK and the United States.
Oh, no. I mean, I knew. I just didn't remember when. Maureen O'Hara.
1920 to 2015, that's a long life. That's 95 years.
Yep. She done the good. And they got a lot of photos of her. So shall we career or hello photo first?
Let's do the photos first. I'm gonna see how many movies I can guess.
Hello. Photo first. I'm going to type warnings. If I need them, I'll say them after. I'll type it after.
That first one is Halls of Montezuma.
Yep.
Or no, Tripoli. Tripoli. You dummy, wrong part of the world. Tripoli. It's Maureen O'Hara is supposedly to be the princess, or is going to marry the Shah. The guy in the middle is a Greek mercenary. The one with her hand, she has her hand on, is a Marine officer, and the other is a surgeon. And if you look on Marine Corps uniforms, if you're an NCO or an officer, you have a red stripe up the pants. And it's because what happened in real life where this movie takes place. It was something they got awarded. And then it's those two main actors later. She's playing a nurse and he's playing a Marine Corps trainee.
And nobody could pull off this outfit on the right center
Oh, no.
but her. Maybe
say it's
RuPaul.
I think that's against all flags. I don't remember.
Should we discover?
I know I've seen it. I've seen it.
It is against all flags. You're right, sir. And I'll give her an A- for the pistoli. There's not much you can do with that, and she's doing great.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give her just a flat, straight A. I said, Maureen O'Hara liked to show herself off. Madame. Nobody could wear that gold dress but you. Oh, wait, there's a G word in her hand. Still get an A. Because for the old-fashioned, styly, timey, that it's blurred out. She's doing about as good as you can do, and she's got her other hand tucked behind her back like the NRA says to do.
Oh, that is a funny movie with Jimmy Stewart and Maureen O'Hara.
Yeah.
Mr. Somebody takes a vacation or something like that.
Mr. Hobbs.
Yeah, takes a vacation.
62. When did we say he was born?
1920. She's 42.
Listen up, all you ageists. Tell me that you think she's 45 years old. She's another one. Just refused to age.
I don't care. When she turned 70, she was still a very handsome woman.
I'm going to be careful because some of these old folks are very deceptive.
Yes.
Let me see if they have a year on it. They don't have a year, so I'm just going to hush. In case she was 16 or 17 in this photo.
Oh, no.
Very lovely young woman. If she was over 18 in that photo, yowza. There she is. It's makeup and the suck your cheeks in.
She's supposed to be someone of a gypsy or Hispanic origin, or both.
But there she is again with the shirt.
And she's one of fair skin because she's a redhead.
See, she started her way back then. You girls in digital camera era didn't invent the sorority lean or the sorority bend.
Oh, hell no.
Ladies long before you.
There's the one with her up the ladder, that's McClintock.
Yep. Them gams.
And you can watch McClintock free on YouTube.
Throwing the maters.
Yep. Throwing them at John Wayne.
Throwing them with her leg cranked up like a pitcher. And there he is. He pointed the John Wayne finger at her and she leaned into it. She said, I'm immune to the John Wayne finger. Besides,
one.
and when she leans forward and busts out of that blouse, he's John Wayne. He's like, well, I'm a gentleman, so I'm going to look away. She wins.
McClintock again. Those are all from McClintock.
Oh my gosh, the cones. Nobody could wear those cones but you. And look at this
And that's supposed to be
daggone
a
gentleman
nightdress.
looking her right in her face. So I'm not looking at your cones.
And she's up a couple of steps on that one.
Yep. Doesn't affect him. He's a gentleman.
That
Her
one I don't
lovely
remember.
smile and how dainty. Technicolored, it's McClintock,
McClintock.
63. Technicolored is why her eyes sparkle so bright and her lips are
I just
so
don't
red.
remember that. I just don't remember that scene. Also, and
And it
you
was
might
of an
remember
age.
the young lady to the left from Heart to Heart. If you
Is
ever
that
saw
really
the TV.
her?
Yep.
I can't remember her name. We're going to find out right now. Stephanie Powers. It sure is. She didn't look like that when she was on Heart to Heart.
No.
I would have never known. Oh my gosh.
That's after the mud pit they had a fight in.
Yeah.
Or clay pit. That's that white clay.
Oh yeah.
The person she's handing the glass to, that's Patrick Wayne, John Wayne's eldest son, or second eldest. His eldest son never really liked being in front of the camera. He liked being behind the camera.
These daggone boas and feather hats and everything else. Did anybody else have to wear those things besides the old lady on Beverly Hillbillies?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Because that's about 19. This is supposed to be taking place roughly about 1900, 19 somewhere.
Oh, she did it. Look, she's making mad face, and he's making man face back at her. So she went over to this guy and stuck the bottom lip out at him.
And he got scared.
She wins. She wins. She did it. Whether they wrote that in the script or she just knew. You won't act. I'll make it happen in real world. And they'll be like, how'd that happen? Is he that good of an actor? No, she is.
That movie poster, Parent Trap, the original.
Yep. Oh, no. Perfect. Excellent. Because it is a fixed or wooden stock. She can't turn square and hold that G word. Oh my gosh. Marino Hera. You devil with two B's. Check out this guy. Check, I'm gonna stand here and pretend I'm cool enough to stand across the way from you, ma'am. Look at what he did with his hand.
Well, she was a major star. He was he was an up and coming.
Just to keep control of his hand, he jammed it all the way through the belt. It's like, damn it, hand. Don't reach out there. Don't try to touch her.
Yeah, he's almost pulling an Al Bundy.
Yep. He's like that because every time he looses it, it reaches over. He just wants to touch her. Not her girl parts. Her. Look at him. Look at that worried look on his face. Oh my gosh, she's touching my arm. He's trying to think, how am I going to get through the whole rest of my life without ever washing that arm again? And she did it. See? And the other one she did pouty lip. She wins. This time she's doing the hands on the hips.
You two better behave yourself.
Oh, you foolishness. She already told him once. That's the old joke. See a shiner?
Yep.
Oh, man. Look at that frou-frou shouldered purple dress. Holy cow, merino hair could stare a hole right through somebody. And thankfully, more amazing outfits like this. Those cones, man. Once upon a time in the world. Look at that stare face, and he's smiling, but he's got his eyes mostly shut.
He didn't want to be burned alive.
That's right.
From her
Blinded.
stare.
Oh my gosh, that sheer top. Go away. Go away, sheer top. I'm
Oh,
looking
scroll
too
up a
hard.
second. I think that's Merino hair with Lucille Ball.
In the black and white?
Yeah. I think that the one with their hands on her head, I think that's Lucille Ball.
It is.
No. Yeah, it is.
Dance, Girl Dance, 1940.
Merino hair and Lucille Ball.
So
That's
they're
when Lucy went from being a blonde to being a redhead.
right at 20 years old. Oh, she got a shiner too. She got told. Look at that guy laughing in the background. Ha, ha, ha. Whatever's happening, that's funny to him.
They're in front of the judge explaining the fight the two were in. And it was Merino hair that supposedly gave Lucille Ball the shiner.
Oh man, look at that one. Even in black and white. Even in black and white.
Don't mess with an Irish woman, especially a redhead.
Oh, how
Um,
cute. A huggy.
the one in the center is from Mr. It's called. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Belvedere, Mr. Belvedere.
Is that the same story that got remade in the 80s?
Oh, sitting pretty, but it's about the character named Mr. Belvedere. Yes and no. The Belvedere from the 80s is nowhere near as funny as this one.
Oh,
Parent
dang. Look at
Trap.
him.
Yeah.
Very young.
Actually, no.
Well,
I believe
compared to when I was used to looking at him.
I think he was in his 40s in this picture.
Well, that's still very young compared to Brian Keith.
Yep. Another one of those that's done lots of movies I like.
Yep. Check out that dude trying to put the smoocher on her and she turned away.
He's a short guy because he's almost the exact same height as she is.
There they are.
There's
The
Three
Musketeers.
Musketeers.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, the one on the end is the same person that played Skipper.
Alan Hale Jr.
Junior, yep. Now here's a funny piece for you. His father, Alan Hale Sr., played that exact same role in another movie with Gene Kelly as D'Artagnan.
Look at them boots. Those boots were made for walking all over you.
Yes. Nothing like those thigh-high boots, is there?
Man, those are hip-high boots. She was ready to roll.
Okay, the three pictures right there. The the one to the right is supposed to be Mr. Belvedere. The
Where
character.
her head is sitting on the.
No, the one with the 3 people in it at that row. The guy to the right is the guy who plays Mr. Belvedere in Sitting Pretty. And
You think
the
their
one,
hands are cupped under a cheek each?
no, they're holding hand. Those two are holding got a grip so they can hold her up. And Robert Young is the one who played Marcus Welby.
Yep. Make us sick, BMD.
Along with Father Knows Best, the TV show.
I like the one with her chin on that whatever it is.
Looks like
The
a
edge.
pew.
Yeah. Little dirty faced kid. And he never washed that cheek again. I don't blame you, sir. I wouldn't either.
He is the one of the actors that played some of the original saints from the 30s and 40s.
Mm-hmm. Look at him. He's a tough guy, too.
Yeah.
How could you put your hand under her chin? You have to be a professional.
Buffalo Bill. Sitting Pretty. The one with her little girl. Look at the name of the little girl.
Here we go. Who is it?
I believe it's
Natalie Wood. Natalie Wood's another one. Started incredibly young.
Yeah.
Grew up to be Maria.
As
I
well
want
as
to be in America. Suddenly I feel ill. Get out of my nurse's arms, you had.
yeah, that's the one about the Marine.
Yep. She's another one. She didn't bite her fingernails. I like them hands.
And the one with Santa Claus is the Miracle on 34th Street.
Yep. I thought Miracle on 34th Street. I'll get my numbers right. I was looking at 47 and then trying to say 34th. I thought it was older than that. Nope.
No. Because you got Natalie Wood playing her daughter, who really wants to believe in Santa, but she doesn't because Mama hires Santa every year works at what's that big department store in New York?
Yeah, I don't remember which one. Macy's?
I think it's Macy's.
Yep. Color eyes. That was not an original color photo.
Or just not. It could have been.
It looks like it was colorized to me.
Or had extra color added to it, yeah.
I don't blame you, dude. If you got to put the smooch on Maureen O'Hara, try to swallow her whole head. Man, look at him. Dang on, dude. Pucker them lips. He's got his tongue all the way down her throat. John Payne. I don't blame you, man, but come on. Unless she said, you gotta plant the big one on me. That's some more of that just crazy hairdos. Poor women. Hey, women and girls these days.
That's from the 40s.
You don't do this to yourselves anymore. Or have to hide it under a big floppy hat because you don't feel like going through that and getting your hair did that way. There's the Connelly. There she is. A
There
dancing
she
and a
is doing the twist.
prancing. Yep.
Yeah, she's doing the twist. That's Mr. Hobbs takes a vacation.
Oh no. There she is purposely trying to hail a taxi cab. Oh, apparently she knew Kung Fu as well. Check that out. She's about to say "Gee-yah" and feed him an elbow. He's trying to fight it. You won't win, sir. That's Comanche territory, 1950.
Yeah. Getting ready to get hit in the throat.
Yep. She said "Gee-yah." The closer, the further and harder this guy leans, the more she just bends unnaturally. You're never getting closer than that, dude. They don't pay me enough. Do you know who you're trying to smooch her on? Check that out.
Farrah, not Fonda. Henry Fonda.
Yep. Check that out. Man.
Tell
Imagine,
having curves.
yeah, imagine you're not allowed to have lunch before you got to get into that. And no, kids, that's not photo edited. Women really put themselves through a lot. You still do.
Just not as much.
Holy cow.
I don't think they sell girdles anymore.
Hmm. Or, yeah, cinches, all those other names for it.
Oh, that now they do sell bustiers still.
Oh, yeah, you can buy it. There's
Well,
a
there was
whole.
a lady sometime back in the 90s that wore these super tight corsets to the point when they x-rayed her ribs were starting to turn in on themselves.
Yep. There she is. Master of the edged weaponry. Here's another guy trying to plant the smooches on her. She's like, no, no.
That's Tyrone Powell.
I'll just turn my head.
That's Tyrone Powell.
You know how professional this guy is.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
that's
like,
also Tyrone Powell. All those three Tyrone Powell and the Black Swan.
see how she's studying his eyeballs? So
Uh-huh.
he's pretending to study hers. That's why he was able to do things like that and make the big bucks. Because my eyes would be right here. And see this bulging out top of hers? I'd be like, come on, man. Come on, ma'am. Understand. I can't help it. It's my lizard brain. My instinct brain says, you ain't going to get another chance to look at this. So I'm looking. That's why I can't be the famous actor.
She did a couple movies with Tyrone Powell.
Yep. Look at it. They're both. It's kissing time. Well, when all you got left is heads, of course you have to just kissing time. There they are.
That scene with them
Having
that
some
muddy.
kissing time.
Yeah. That is, oh yeah, it already says Rio Grande. That's John Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
And
They
those
took
photos
quite
of
a
them holding
few.
each other at the mud. That's after they were filming the fight scene.
Oh, yeah, they took quite a few behind the scenes, just take the photos. That ain't never going to happen again. Did we get it? Is
I
it in
love
the
the fact in that
can?
movie she uses a hat pin as a weapon,
Mm-hmm.
sticking the guys in the bum.
See, who
Now
else
the one
could who else could do this but John Wayne? I
yeah,
couldn't
but
do it.
Patrick Wayne hands him a coal shovel to use as a paddle.
Man, just having her stretched across my lap, I'd faint. That's why John Wayne's the man.
The one where they're looking serious in those are from The Quiet Man. The bottom row, that's from Rio Grande.
That the wounded soldier guy that she tried to help.
No, that's John Wayne coming back from a battle at the end of the movie.
Man, that doesn't look like him. Looks too small.
Well, he's kind of stretched out behind her.
Yeah, it's got his name at the bottom. Look at him. Drama. Art. Perfect. They're keeping just the right space so that you can see their arms outstretched and holding the handies.
America, that thing called a travois. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Loved it.
That's the second one. The first one was made with Lon Chaney Sr. How Quiet Is My Valley.
Yeah, they just don't have enough of the good photos. They had her really well stretched out on that rack. They didn't hurt her. No more Reno Harris were hurt during the making of this movie. A lot of hearts were. Mine was.
That's her doing some work in Africa.
Yep, this is real world. No comments.
I just said that she was doing some goodwill work in Africa.
No, I meant to me. From me.
Oh.
Even though you would not know, she's wearing her age very well. She looks very, very young.
Parent Trap. Trying to remember, it's Wing something.
The one on the right.
Yeah, John Wayne at this photo would have been right after.
The Wings of Eagles.
I know it was Wings of something. Plays a Navy aviator.
U.S. Naval Fighters. There she is. Not stretched out on the rack, but stretched out on the rack.
The suit that the contraption that he had to be in to play Quasimodo is not as severe as the one that Lon Chaney Sr. was in, but it was almost as severe. Peter, I think his first name's Peter.
This guy's name is Charles Lawton.
Oh, Charles Lofton. Not
And we saw him on some.
Oh,
His
yeah, he
name was
does a
on
lot.
another list of stuff we were looking at.
Oh yeah, he does. Only the Lonely with Maureen O'Hara and what's his name from Second City? Candy? No, not that one.
Not this one?
No, that's John Garfield.
I like this one because if she leaned up on you and looked at you like that, wouldn't you have to look away too? I would. So I could stay up on my feet. Yeah.
The one, that.
Only the Lonely, 1991.
John Candy. That was one of her last movies.
And she was 71. And I promise you, I wouldn't think so.
Very good movie.
Was he trying to be serious in that movie?
Yeah, it was a fairly serious movie. It had its funny moments, but it was more of a serious role.
I've probably seen it. And way back from the 80s. See that? Look at what a good guy he is. My eyeballs went straight to Madame. Your top, Madame. And he's just staring her right in her eyeballs. That's why you make the big bucks, sir.
The one in the middle is from Big Jake. Colored one. That's
Yep.
Patrick Wayne, Maureen O'Hara. I don't know who the little kid.
Me neither. You think they tell us? Did he turn out to be somebody? Let's find out.
Nope.
Nope, it doesn't say. They
It's
didn't tell.
It's either one of her children or his children
And
or a grandchild.
it says the photo is from 1978, so she'd be 57, 58 years old. Nope, I just don't see it.
Oh no, she didn't look that.
Not at all. Too bad, so sad,
Where's it?
everybody. Anybody who's not enjoying this, I'm enjoying
The
it.
one we've going up the steps was another Natalie Wood, and trying to remember his name from my three sons, as well as
Fred McMurray. Father was a fullback. There we go with some football stuff.
Mr. Hobbs Takes a Vacation. That's also from Mr. Hobbs Takes a Vacation, and that's Bobby Darin, I think.
Yeah.
The one where, yeah.
She likes artificial flowers.
The reason the little girl's not smiling is because Fabian, excuse me, is she supposedly just had her braces tightened.
Oh,
Or, no,
poor
they're
baby.
new and they're not. The funniest thing is originally her father slipped him $5 to go and a bunch of other guys to go dance with him, and he stuck with it. And then later, she's scolding Jimmy Stewart for giving the guys $5, but he slips the $5 back to Jimmy Stewart.
Let's find out what became of Lori Peters.
Isn't that a cute smile?
Well, she was in Summer Holiday. She was only in 10 Things. I've never heard of much of any of this. Gunsmoke I've heard of, but she was only in 2 episodes.
Yeah. I just remember from Bob, Mr. Hobbs Takes a Vacation and maybe Summer Holiday. But who can't remember Fabian?
Swoon, swoon.
Yeah.
With the great pompadour greaser hair.
Yeah, it was of that time period.
Oh, yeah.
Look at her in that white hat and spotted dress. I mean,
Oh, I'm a gonna. Somewhere in London, circa 1950s.
probably Central Park. Not Central Park. What is it called? Trying to remember the name. It's a big famous park in London.
I don't know. She has many people's worth in gold around both of her wrists.
Yeah, but it also shows that redheads are naturally pale.
Yep. Extremely. Doo-loo, 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 doo-loo.
And if you wonder why he has a black eye, is she got mad and punched him.
She told him, don't make me tell you on the other side.
He's like,
Parent
why do you
trap.
always have to hit? You get angry in that redhead, you always have to hit.
Haley Mills
Yes.
is the little girl. Oh my gosh. The black and white photo on the right. Smolder, smolder, smolder. That must be her and the wood girl.
Yep. One of the earlier.
No, these are, that one's in a movie, and this one's not.
Correct.
I wonder
That's
what
an
year
award
this.
ceremony.
I wonder what year this is.
Oh. Gotta be a long time.
2003. She was 83.
And she has her wrist in a cast.
Yes. Be hard to convince me. I don't believe you. Showing off the midriff, but no belly button. I can't tickle,
Yeah.
tickle, tickle her belly button.
Something Mountain. The one with her and Jimmy Stewart.
Well, I didn't know she ended up chairbound. That sucks.
That's later, much, much later in her life, towards the end. I think that's her son and granddaughter.
That poor guy. You think he ever wash that chest again and armpit? All the rest of his life, when they finally unshackled him, if they ever unshackled him, he would reach down and put his 4 fingers right there on her fingerprints on him.
Can you tell he was a former Marine?
Oh yeah, he's a healthy dude. He got them so almost tree trunks for arms. He's in shape. She's like, look, give it that face. How long do I have to have my hair in this sweaty armpit? Just one more take, Ms. O'Hara. Just one more. Take 99. Man, she's always good in the fighting movies. She got the chin.
Yeah.
Say yeah and snap that neck backwards. Ladies, learn this. Free defense lessons thanks to Maureen O'Hara. And I showed this to somebody in my wife's store a few years back. How you have to go palm up under the chin.
Yeah.
And she was like, man, whatever, sir. And she was all the way from South Carolina. She said, I'm going to come back. Will you teach me another lesson every time I come back? I said, sure.
That's
And
one
that's
way to
the
get your wife
lesson.
repeat customers.
Yep. Try to get the thick part of your palm up under that chin. And then we'll go into the lesson. You can force where you drive the head, the body follows. If
Yep.
nothing else, drive the head away. The body will follow it. Everybody who's ever been overpowered by a big old dude. And I'm going to leave that on screen.
Okay.
Because I had said somewhere in there, it's in the description. We're probably not going to get to all these other things. Thank you, Maureen O'Hara. But under physics, I had put a secret message. G-Word Fun School. It's physics, including biophysiology, not physical strength. Here we go. If you believe in peanut butter. Do you remember that old advertisement, George? Did they have it out here?
What?
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
Oh, don't remember that one.
Well, I'll look that up in a minute. All right, so here we go. At Man, my eyes are blurry. I've been staring at this screen too long. 10:05. Oh. Secret checklist item. I don't know why I call it secret. It wasn't secret. G Word Fun School. Thanks to Maureen O'Hara. And who this? Who this guy? Harry Lane. I wonder if it'll let me copy paste it. It looks like it. I'm getting somewhere. And Harry Lane in Malaga, 1954. And now I have to look it up. If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands. It's got Dana Plato. Do you remember her?
Nope.
She was on a TV sitcom and later had some troubles.
If
You
show me a bigger picture of her, I might.
you talked about the sitcom before.
That's possible.
Dana PLATO at the IMDb. Oh, I guess her problems continued.
Oh, okay. Now I know who it is. Different strokes.
Yep. You remember talking
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
And she was in, these are some rather goofy, like the Bikini Beach race, and, she's passed away. And I never feel good about check out Dana Plato's body. I just don't. And I
Well,
think if I remember right, there was weight and eating issues all throughout her acting career and after she got.
if you see the one where she's in purple, I think that's right when she started to become bulimic, I believe is the term.
Yeah. But all that continued throughout her life. And I hate
And
for.
and
And
then she got into drugs and
yeah.
all kinds
The
of stuff.
Then I remember right. The big drama was bad problems with the drugs.
In fact, the guy who plays Willis bailed her out several times.
So it was Peter Pan Peanut Butter, 1970s.
Okay, that's probably one reason I didn't see it. We were Jeff, not Peter Pan.
Well, you had to watch TV though. I don't think I ate either one. But it's just a song they sing.
But
If
then
you
again,
believe in
for me,
peanut butter, clap your hands.
at my dad's house, commercials was the time to go to use the bathroom and go get a snack.
Yeah. And when they finally got around to at our house, TVs with remotes, people would just mute the commercials. They didn't want to hear it. Also because, true story, we're off on a good tangent. Here's a good tangent. And if you listen to internet stuff these days, have anybody out there experience this? That you can barely hear your ding-danging show, so you keep cranking it up and cranking it up, and then the daggone ad pops in and explodes your eardrums.
Yeah.
That was the same thing they used to do with TVs because they knew everyone was going to leave the room, is they bumped the volume a lot for the commercials.
The first TV that had a remote that I can recall, my mom bought in about 1981 from Circuit City, the floor model. Other than that, Grandma had one with a remote where you had to press that button. It goes clack clack, clack clack.
Oh yeah, we had clankers. Peanut butter. Putter. I put putter. Peanut butter. 1970s ad. You have to search it yourself, I believe. Let me see if I can get a. Open the link in a new tab. Autoplay is blocked. Go there. Stay blocked, autoplay. Stay blocked. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna mute. And let me share. Copy. Close. Close. It tried to autoplay anyway. With the song above and Dana Plateau or Plato. Rip. Sad face. Copy paste that and put it in the chat. That way anybody who comes along ever, they can have access to the song. If you leave in peanut butter, because that's what goes through my head when I think of things. Now let's get rid of that. And here we are. Maureen O'Hara and the palm of your hand under somebody's chin. Create good leverage. If you cannot get a gap opened so that you can slap their chin and hopefully cause their teeth to clack together, it's painful. And you don't need a lot of room. And this is something I try to teach in the G word schools, how it's physics and not physical strength.
Well, the only person that she might not be able to pry that head up is someone who's been doing net bridges for a while. A Greco-Roman wrestler, because they do mech bridges because they have to lift their own body weight plus another person's body weight with their head and neck.
Yeah, but it's knowing how to get your hand in there and do something with it. If you have absolute contact like she has right there, and see how he's got his arm under hers?
Yeah.
She can't withdraw her arm and strike again. Like close a fist and hit him in the Adam's apple.
Nope.
She can't back this arm out. And that goes to, I know you heard it, but it never hurts to just say it again. And this is for everybody else out in the internets. We have no one listening right now actively. But someday, maybe. Nope. Still just the three of us. And it is what it is. I'll say it again some other day. And why I say clap your hands is because it goes down to back in the, like, the earliest I remember was 7th grade. And I didn't get much out of that. It was a bad school. And then we went to 8th grade. And our science teacher for 8th grade, which is all of the above, physics and chemistry and all that other goofiness for 8th grade, was the 7th grade teacher. She just filled in for our grade in the 8th grade. So I always call it a 7th grade science class.
Yep.
The little catchphrase that we all learn from our, the apple conked him on his head guy. Is that an object in motion tends to, and then the teacher says, class, stay in motion. What the part that they don't teach to the earth until you get into high school or advanced or college level physics classes is that the pre-rule to that is an object that can get in motion will. And then once it does get in motion, it likely will stay in motion. And in terms of masher men like this, and the thing I try to teach in the G word schools about filling the gap behind the back so that it cannot move. It's physics, not physical strength. And the best way for anybody to learn this is press your hands together like you're praying, or like you have seen praying demonstrated in the cartoons and the picture shows and everything else. Just press your hands together. Now clap. You can't. Now all you goofy people that cross your thumbs, hold your hand out about shoulder width and slap your cheek with it as hard as you can. No, don't. Please don't. That was a joke. If you hold your hands about, well, I really would like you to. If you continue to cross your thumbs on the side of your G word, slap your cheek. To prove this point, press your hand up against your cheek and push. Your head will move. Set your hand about the width of your shoulder and slap your cheek. Don't do it, but clap your hands together. I'm not going to clap mine because I don't want it to mess up the audio of this video. If you put your hands together in your center, you cannot clap them. All you can do is when one gets weak or tired, it will push that direction. If you set them 1 inch apart and then try to clap, let me set it further away from the microphone. It didn't look like it picked up. Did you hear it, George?
No.
Okay. Because I held it way down and far away. I'm holding about 1 inch apart. Nope, still didn't pick it up. Or it's too loud and the microphone's canceling it. But there, everybody try it yourself. So if you close up all the space and make two objects press against each other, they can't have momentum, which is motion. So there's no possibility of impact or accelerated injury. Which is why I said she can't get that arm and hand back enough. And I know that there's play acting, but we learn from this. She can neither push that head up any further, but because he's bracing the back of her arm, he can't put that head down either. If she could get just a 1/4 inch or a 1/2 inch or so, she could pull that elbow back just a tiny bit, roll that hand up into a fist, and 1 inch, like Bruce Lee's famous 1 inch punch. Punch it into his goozle. It doesn't matter how meaty that neck is. When you crush somebody's airway, now they get thinking. Anyway, that's the point. That's the physics part, the secret G word school. Look and see, is there any space? If there is, figure out in your brain, and we're going to make videos soon that show this in action. And I've discussed it prior. We might look at a couple more pictures somewhere where you will see it's physics, not physical strength. To test it, clap your hands along to the song and the sad, I made a sad face emoji, Dana Plato. I don't want to think about her too much right now. I'm still having fun streamering. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. Do the deep dig on poor sad story and try to let it be a lesson to someone else. So anyway, that's all with that. Thanks, Maureen O'Hara and Harry Lane. Good example. It's all about the physics. The harder he pushes on his chin into her hand, with her arm muscled up and locked like that, he'll just be pushing her away from him. It's physics. He cannot shorten the length of her forearm. All these things work in every form of defense. I wonder, she's probably got her right arm trapped under her. If she could get the right arm in motion by keeping his head that way, she could reach up there and stick fingernails in eyeballs. Now he'll be worried about something. Everybody who gets hands-on with somebody larger than you, the first thing you got to try is that whole palm up under the jawline thing, whether you can strike them or just push them. But you got to have some classes, got to have some lessons. Rancho Bravo. Is that a foreign name for Rio Bravo?
No,
Or was it
that's the name of the movie.
Okay. Very gentlemanly gentleman puffing on his piperoo. See, everywhere, maybe it's just all the posters and movie arts. There she is, hanging out of a shirt. There she is, hanging out of a shirt. And there, not hanging out, but bending forward in the sorority bend. I mean, wow, her eyes. Look at him. That was me when I was a kid. Wow. Her eyes. Yeah, that's the ticket. Whenever Jamaica Inn is, I don't remember seeing that on her. Oh, we didn't look at her list. Duh.
Nope.
We went straight to the pictures. Whoa.
Yep.
She's
And
smoldering
they
in
didn't
black and
show
white
all the
again.
They didn't show all the pictures from all our movies. That's for
Oh, no, they never do. Il hombre quieto. The quiet man.
Oh, The Rare Breed. That's a good movie.
Hang on. I'm missing it.
Another. Yeah. Scroll down. You just went past it. You see the two redheads? The male?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
that's wig. That's from Rare Breeds.
Sure is.
Rare Breed, rather.
And his face looks daggone familiar, but my brain is not giving me his name.
Well, you mentioned it earlier. Went from Parent Trap.
Oh, well. I can
Because
click and
Jimmy
look.
Stewart.
I can remind myself. Brian Keith.
Yep. Even
Daggone
though
Brian
he's in
Keith.
full Highland regalia of the Gordon Highlanders, or is he the Seaforth? I can't tell if that's a yellow or white stripe right from that picture. But that's a Western. He plays a Scotsman who started a cattle ranch in Texas Longhorns, and she brings in a her white face to breed with Longhorn to make a better cow. And Jimmy Stewart's kind of the person that's helping her take the cow here to him. The bull, actually, cow.
And this is not an from the movie
Yep,
shot.
it
This
is.
is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, what's she looking at?
She's kind of looking away, not looking at his face because he's asking her to marry him.
Okay. I thought maybe this was just one of those behind the scenes thing and someone over here, like the director or somebody, was talking to her and she looked a little sideways at who was talking to her. Oh no. She didn't. They don't catch her like that. She's a pro. She's supposed to be looking like, is he really doing this?
When you zoomed in, the plate looks like it's Seaforth Highlanders or Highland Light Infantry, but I could tell better if I could see it in the insignia, but you can't.
Nope. You can't see anything really below the waist because all the tassels and the, I don't know what they
He's
call
also
them.
wearing. The other reason I say that is he's wearing trousers.
Mm-hmm.
The Scots call them trousers with that outfit, and that's Seaforth and Scottish Rifles, and there's one other. But the rank, if I remember correctly, is major or lieutenant colonel.
And I can't tell what's this.
Neither can I. If I had a better picture, I could tell you.
It's some kind of, there's a black patch with some kind of lettering or drawing
No.
on the white.
That's actually white cross belt, and what looks black is actually brass, and the white metal on that's supposed to be silver. I've sold enough of them.
Yeah. Well, they did a good job.
Oh yeah, he did a very good job. It's just from that image I can't, and I don't remember because it's been a couple years since I've seen the movie. Oh, the one with all the kids. I think that's the original Yours, Mine, and Ours.
Oh, it says
Either
it's Spencer's
with
Mountain.
7 you get egg roll. Nope, that's Spencer's Mountain. Dummy. Spencer's Mountain.
But I'm sidetracked by this. Holy smoly.
Yes, in the movie he gives her a whack in the butt.
Pulled the dress up and did it.
He's supposedly inebriated when he did that.
Yeah, I would supposedly be too. I'd try to use any excuse I could. Because whether they meant to or not, he got that dress pulled all the way up and he's looking at her bums. She don't care. She's a professional. She's like, either way, I'm going to put on this same shock face.
And that's a very another good movie based off. It's written by the point of view of the author.
You devil. Holy cow. Can you imagine? Oh, that's Henry Fonda?
Yes.
Oh, that's Spencer's Mountain also.
Yep.
I can't imagine. My hand would light on fire and turn to dust.
And his eldest gets a chance to go to college, and the only scholarship available is that for the clergy. And he says, well, I'm not having any son of mine be a preacher man. So, you must have other degrees other than clergy. He said, yeah. And basically, let me get the money for you. And when the guy says, well, it's kind of late in the year to, you have to pay the full route. And he says, I'll get the money. Not to mention, this ain't the only darn college in the country.
You can tell she's very used to everywhere she goes. Every daggone guy that comes along is trying to land a smooch on her face. How many guys jerk her skirt up and smack her on her hiney? Not many. She ain't wearing that same stoic face there. Ali Sheedy and Only the Lonely. Australian Story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she was Lady Godiva. I forgot about that. Why Maureen? Look at these horrible. That's not her legs. They did messing with the photo. Look at these. Those are not even human legs. You silly nanners. That's alright. You can see her real legs in the movie. Yowza. The Lucille Ball. Dance Girl Dance. You can see a cat fight. Okay.
That's the other writer you can look up, Sam Peckinpah. You were looking for some Western writers?
Yep. That probably weren't as horn-doggerly as most of them.
Sam Peckinpah is also the one that wrote High Noon.
When did it say she passed away? 15? Yeah. She kept working right up to the year 2000.
And that's about the time period she started having mobility issues.
Big Jake, 1971. Man, she took a time off. Almost 20 years. Big Jake.
He didn't need to work.
How do I love thee, 1970. Let me count 'em up the ways.
Rare
I've seen
Breed.
most of these, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Spencer's Mountain.
Go some more.
Parent Trap. Deadly Companions.
Our Man in Havana. I don't remember seeing any photos from that in the photo scroll.
We didn't.
We saw
Oh, we
some
saw
from the Wings of
Wings of
England. I don't remember if we saw any from everything but
Nope.
the truth.
Nope. Nor Lesbone.
There's Lady Godiva of Coventry. Let's go look at Lady Godiva. Make sure.
We
Do
saw
they
one picture.
have some photos? Here we go. Not fake legs. See, here's the cover with obviously somebody drew those with a crayon.
There's her real legs. Huh.
Hurry up, computer. The computer's waiting. It's not even huffing and puffing that loud. See the little bouncy ball at the top? Oh no,
Yeah.
is my internet still working? Or is it just, I'm not losing any packets or frames or having disconnects. It's just the imdb.
Could be their server.
Yep. What if I open a new tab? Maybe they're like, oh no, somebody's trying to look at her legs. Delete it. There it is. There's her real legs. And her real
But
stuff.
heavily covered, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. And that's the real her. If you're interested, you go watch the movie and you do your frame forwards and back. There may be some appearances of,
Impropriety.
yes. Well, I guess they don't want us to look at Lady Godiva of Coventry.
I guess not.
Oh, now it's just gone. All gone. And won't refresh. It's probably just my computer. Oh, we'll scroll.
Long Gray Line. That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing pictures of that either.
No, you didn't.
The redhead from Wyoming. We didn't see pictures of
You
that
did see
either.
picture. Yes, you did.
Oh, I did?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we did. But not a lot. They have 65, but we're not going to look at them. You won't let me look at Lady Godiva? I'm not going to look at those. Take that, imdb.
Kangaroo at the sword point. We saw some from Quiet Man. Tripoli. We saw some pictures from Tripoli. We saw a couple from Rio Grande.
I don't remember seeing any from Comanche territory.
I don't think so either. Baghdad, there was like 1 or 2.
We saw some
there's
from
a-
Father Was a Fullback.
Yeah. I don't remember any from Forbidden Street. There
I
was
don't
some
either.
from Women's Secret. Sitting Pretty.
1948. Let's see if they'll show us any from there.
Yeah.
And no, it's not her being pretty. It's an old saying for when the family's doing okay. We're sitting pretty.
That's Mr. Belvedere, the one with the blondish hair with the wave up front.
Yep.
Yes, I told you to quit throwing food. Yeah, Mr. Belvedere dumped the oatmeal on his head because the kid kept throwing food at him.
Yep.
He never threw food again.
Yeah, we saw that one in the photo crawl.
And then the one that comes after this, I believe, is Mr. Belvedere Goes to College.
And we saw a Miracle on 34th Street. Sinbad the Sailor. That's one of my favorites. All the remakes.
Yeah. Or the second remake where they use the claymation.
Yep.
For the monsters. So I see Sinbad, the Eye of the Tiger.
Buffalo Bill.
Yep. That we saw a photo from that one. We just scrolled by it real quick. And it was Maureen O'Hara with the person who was playing Buffalo Bill.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of mentioned it in passing.
Oh, yeah. The Black Swan.
We saw.
Is nothing like. Oh, man. Daggone it. It is nothing like and has nothing to do with the reused.
No, that is the name
Scroll
of
it down. They reused the name in that.
Yeah.
Mentioned it earlier.
Well, in this one, the Black Swan is supposedly the name of the ship.
I'm trying to find it again.
You
Sinbad.
Down.
There it is. The Gentleman from West Point. To the shores.
Girls dance. Dance girls dance. Girl dance. We saw some.
Yeah. There's probably a lot more photos in the movie photo.
Yeah.
But we're not going to look at them.
Saw a couple from the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Man, that was a long time ago. 39 when she was 19.
She started working when she was 18.
Yep. And nope. Playboy didn't mean in 38 what it meant in 88.
No. Or in 48 or 58. Because he started the magazine in what, 50?
I don't remember.
Well, I remember he took his GI Bill money to start the magazine. Hugh Hefner was a World War II vet.
Dance, girl, dance. Well, they have 30 photos. Let's take a look. Maureen O'Hara and Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy looks like a take charge woman too.
Oh, yeah. I like to see them standing up.
Now,
near each other.
that center picture with Maureen O'Hara and that stuffed bull. Can you name the bull?
No.
Francis. Or Ferdinand. Ferdinand, excuse me. Ferdinand, the bull. You never read the story about Ferdinand?
Not that I remember.
He was a bull that liked sniffing flowers, and when he became a big adult, they wanted to put him in the bull ring, and he wouldn't do anything until he got stung by a bee.
See,
That's
that's how
for
those
you. I mean,
things.
being from California, you didn't know the story about Ferdinand, even though it supposedly takes place in Spain.
Yep. I probably heard of it, and maybe my mother or brother knows more about it.
But that
I have
toy,
all kinds of gaps.
that stuffed toy, is actually from the Disney's Ferdinand.
Mm-hmm. So is this Lucy and her in the same frame?
No. The one with looks like a bandage on her head and the white fur jacket, that's Lucy.
Right.
I don't know who the other woman is.
I don't either. I was trying to find a photo of Lucy and her standing
Right
in the
on the
same.
bed. Okay, standing? No, but
Oh
on the
yeah,
bed.
standing.
Okay.
'Cause I know Lucy's tall, and Maureen's not.
Yeah. You can tell that by just the way they're sitting on the same
Yes,
level.
sitting on the bed. I was wondering if there was one with them standing together. That one's no good because Lucy's way back behind her. Nope. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it was like the rules that I will not stand next to that other woman. But here's another one with them sitting on the bed. And Lucy's a little slouchy. She's a little, she's not sitting up straight like a rail.
Yeah, but her shoulders are still lower enough.
Yeah. But daggone, Lucy was tall.
Uh-huh.
And one time, I don't remember what we were watching, but, we saw one of those old, before the Lucille Ball and the Lucy and Desi and all those. Back when she was like this and working and a songer and a dancer. She was
Yep.
doing a song and a dance. And my wife was sitting there going, "Who is that? She looks just like somebody. Who is that?" I said, "You really don't know?" "No, who is it?" "It's Lucy." "No, it's not." Yeah, it really was.
And Lucy was also 9 years older than Maureen O'Hara.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And Lucy wasn't that tall. She's only 5'7.5".
Well, that's tall enough compared to
Yeah.
average height women.
Lucy was born in 1911.
Man, no joke.
No
She's
joke.
another one. She
Jamestown, New York.
wore
Died
it
in
well.
1989 in Beverly Hills, California, from acute aortic and and I think heart disease.
Okay. Sounds good.
Aneurysm.
Aneurysm. That's a
Yeah.
burst vessel. Or a crimped one. Man, look at Lucy. Like 28 years old, but hard to tell. You go, Lucy. With them dance girl dance gams. It's madness. All right. Where
Wow,
we at
no,
this?
Maureen O'Hara was taller than Lucy by a half an inch.
For real.
She was 5'8".
How the heck did they hide that?
I don't know. Maybe Lucy was wearing higher heel shoes?
Must have been. Or sitting on a pillow or something. Maybe it was Lucy that was like, I ain't standing up next to her. She's taller than me. 12:44 a.m. Man, it's getting late.
The
Well,
Jamaica
what?
Inn we sort of kind of saw pictures of. I don't
Yeah, I
know if I've
scrolled it
ever,
back up to look at Dance Girl Dance. We got all the way to the bottom.
yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Jamaica.
Well, we'll just click on it and jump in. In Cornwall, 1819, a young woman discovers she's living near a gang of criminals who arrange shipwrecks for profits.
I've seen or seen something like it.
And now these are all,
Oh, Charles Lawton, you know, played
yeah,
with
we've
Maureen
talked about
O'Hara.
him several times.
Yeah, he played the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
A lot of these. We've talked about Mr. Basil Radford a few times. But they're not, these names aren't
Willie
ringing
Watson
bells
we've
to me.
talked about.
Yep. And Maureen O'Hara. Oh, see, there she is. That's what I remember. Because I'm a male chauvinist pig. I mean, her lovely, lovely eyes. Daggone Maureen O'Hara. Yowza. Look at it, it made a little jelly. She's gonna fix it. Don't worry. Check out that dude
Maureen was
having
born
him
in Ireland,
toothless laugh.
suburbs of Dublin.
Dublin. How dare you, sir? How dare you? It's not dangerous. Whatever you call the hammer or the striker or the whatever it is. It's forward. He's not
The
risking
cock.
her.
It's that half cock.
That's another one. You have to get it some distance or it's useless. See the whole, wow. They tied her up and made her have tear face. This looks like a regular ruffian kind of show. They weren't
Yep.
kidding when they were talking about criminals and gangs and I guess us, man, they strung a dude up. Pirates. Man, he looks like John Candy right there.
It could resemble him a bit.
And that's okay. She peeked out from behind the sign at the end. I said, really, I'm okay. It's just a movie.
Maureen O'Hara was born in Wral, County of Dublin, Ireland. Lucy was born in Jamestown, New York.
Tiny little world. Well, what you think? 10 hours and 50 minutes, sir. Should we just wrap it up?
Yep.
At 12:48 a.m.
Did you ever see the jazz
Winding.
singer?
I'm sure I did. The name sounds so familiar.
Neil
Right.
Diamond.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Now Lucy's daughter still was working up until 2020,
Wind
and
you
she has something
down
coming out.
for the night. Good night. And see you tomorrow at. I'm wondering if playing this late, I should say 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.
Wow. Lucy had 6 grandkids, and of them, 5 are working in Hollywood.
Wow. All right. Got that in the chat. Wrapping up in chat. Blam. Now it's up on this screen. Will be in the log. I'll plan for go again at 2. But just in case, we'll say or 3 p.m. It says or 3 p.m. That was a good run. It was a good tangent. And I'll find out sometime on the morrow. Like, we have a lot of stuff that we were supposed to go with Bill today. It was his
Okay.
idea. Yeah, we skipped a lot of stuff because we went off on good tangents. I'll figure that out later and tomorrow. We didn't do any bionics. We got all the maths done, all the physics done. We didn't do any of the economics. That's where I really wanted to go, because,
Oh, there's a new commercial. It's an insurance commercial. And they're talking about, save monies in today's economics. Little boy goes, "What's economics?" Economics. That's everything. All you need to be concerned with is with this insurance company. You save money. Oh, I'll go look it up myself.
we continue all
But
the
I can
missed
see how
items.
people would have a hard time explaining the definition or what is economic. It's basically what things cost and how much money you got to spend on those things,
Yep.
and how much the price goes up and down, along with your pay scale.
Well, I don't know. I never got any text messages and never got any response in the chat or to our words. Maybe we lost Elizabeth a while back too. It's
Well,
all good.
It says 2 watching.
Yeah. I don't know who number 2 is, but yay.
Bill could have left his computer on.
Could have. Oh, no, Elizabeth
Oh,
finally
there
said
she
good
is.
night. So it was
Good night.
Elizabeth. Anyway.
Sorry we bored you.
So we will, let me minimize that screen. I'll have to come up with something else for a thumbnail tomorrow, since what we have left is,
Well, if you're going to do bionics, you can always put the $6 million man up there and the bionic woman.
yeah, or something else from this girl. Can't remember her name right now.
I've heard of that girl, but never this.
No, the one on the top right
Oh, okay.
of the thumbnail. The Harley Quinn actress.
Okay.
So we'll just leave that. I'm leaving the thumbnail up giant on the screen. And, well, because this one is showing, for now, we're going to do stop streaming in 5, 4, 3.